And we on. Salute, man.
Yeah. Back up in this bitch once again, goddamn me. Back for another one, man. Going down. I already had some spectacular type shit go down earlier with Anthony Joshua. Let me find the stream real quick so I can get up in there. Just got the notification. Let me find it real quick, man. Y'all already know the routine. We about to go down, man. I see my boy Lil Feezy has stepped up in this bitch. What's up with you? Say salute Marlo's Corner Trey X in the chat, man. We back in this bitch for another one. Shit, hey, I'm gonna wait till some more people come in here before I start talking my shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I damn sure took down first place on that Champ Ross last week. My boy MZ Talk Boxing that stepped through. Peace and blessings to one and all. Goddamn me, that's Pecos Bill. What's up with Cowboys for life? Goddamn me, salute, bro. We back. What you think about Anthony Joshua fight earlier, man? He went out there and definitely got the stoppage. I was tripping, man, because when I was looking at Kubrat Pulev, I had looked at this fight against Vladimir Klitschko, and it looked like the motherfucker got a little bit better as far as his technique and shit. He didn't have his hands spread all wide like he did that first time. Klitschko was able to step in with them lead level hooks and drop the motherfucker like 2 times in the first round. Got him out of there later in the fight. I thought Joshua would make short work of this boy tonight. It seemed like when Joshua hurts you early in the fight, that's bad for him because he'll go out there and spend his whole check in that one round. Then it take him a few rounds to get his composure and get his second win. But hey, he did what he had to do. Came down and caught Pulev with that right hand. You know what I'm saying? What's up to DeAndre White? Salute to you. So let's get the likes up. Good to be back in the gym, goddamn me. I almost said, welcome to the gym this your first time, but yeah, you definitely don't been here before, man. Salute to you. You know what I'm saying? So tonight, I know in the title we got Shakur Stevenson, but we also gonna be on this Christopher Colbert fight tonight. He got a little stiff little test in my opinion, and this Jaime Arboleda guy. I think he like 16-1-1 or some shit like that. I know he got one loss, and that was at 140 and a half, and this fight is gonna be at 130. He was 117 and 13 as an amateur, so he got that background. And plus, we got the Shakur Stevenson fight. He going against this guy named Toka Kahn Clary. He was 119 and 11 as an amateur. He kind of short though. He only like 5'6". He's been knocked out before, you know what I'm saying? But hey, it should be something different for Shakur because this is gonna be Shakur Stevenson's first time fighting a black fighter. So I'm interested to see how that shit gonna go. Salute to Bruce Gold, man. What's up with you? Say salute family Marlo and Trey X. What's going down? Salute to the home team. That's Picasso, my home of champions alumni. Said I'm here but half asleep. Hit that like button. Salute home team Marlo Trey X. Pecos Bill, Bruce Goals, absolutely. Gil Cole's in the building. What's up, bro? Say salute to the corner. What you think about the fight earlier, man? You know what I'm saying? That motherfucker Joshua went out there and did what he had to do. I was just talking about it. Uh Pulev, man, I just be tripping on the way he posts up though. Like I said, he looked a little bit better from the Klitschko fight, but I still do not understand who taught him in the gym to hold his hands out that wide. It's like you begging for a right hand to come straight down Martin Luther King Boulevard and land on your chin. You know what I'm saying? Salute to Yolo Cholo. What's up with you? I think you done changed your name a little bit. I thought it was El Yolo Cholo. You look like you done shorten it up. Salute to you, man. Gil Cole, so AJ still looked below average to me. It seemed like for me, it was like a tale of two fights. Like early on, I thought he looked pretty good, especially that counter right hand that he landed that first hurt Pulev. That shit reminded me of that counter right hand that Holyfield landed on Buster Douglas. I know Buster Douglas threw the right uppercut and he got countered, and Pulev threw a jab and got countered. But that's what that shit reminded me of. But it seemed like that was bad for Joshua because he went out there and spent all his money trying to get him out of there. And then he was tired for the next few rounds and he had to catch a second win. You know what I'm saying? So I definitely did see some vulnerability, but I also saw some shit, you know what I'm saying, that he does well. I think he's a pretty decent counterpuncher for a heavyweight. You know what I'm saying? Like if you think about the counter right hand that he landed on Charles. What's the motherfucker name? Prince Charles. I can't think of his first name. Y'all know what I'm talking about though. But yeah, AJ can land a little counter right hand or something on the motherfucker. Spirit of Justice, what's up with you, bro? So AJ gas is easy and is forced to hold. Yeah, that's what I was saying, bro. Like it seemed like with AJ, it's better for him just to win a steady fight. If he hurts you early and he jump on you and try to get you out of there, that's a detriment for him. It seemed like if I was a coach of a fighter, I would damn near be tempted to tell the motherfucker to act like he hurt in like the first or the second round to make AJ spend his money, and then we might can come back with something after he get tired because it's almost guaranteed that he gonna get tired if he hurts you. You know what I'm saying? What's up to D-Ray, man? Salute to you. Yeah, Prince Charles Martin is who I'm talking about, man. Appreciate that shit. Y'all know I'm terrible with names. Salute to my boy Focus Ball. What's up with you? Pecos Bill, salute to you, man. He said he doesn't look comfortable fighting that way he's fighting now. What you mean, like, as far as trying to do more boxing and shit? I thought he looked pretty comfortable. He working behind his jab, through the right hand. You know what I'm saying? I thought he looked pretty comfortable, bro. You gonna have to elaborate for your boy a little bit. Yeah, I see y'all with the Prince Charles Martin, man. Salute to my boy Rod X, the champ, the two-time champ. Say, what's up, my people? Salute to my brother from another mother, Tone Bangers, man. What's going down? Say, what channel y'all on? This shit here with the ESPN, that's gonna be on regular Garden Variety ESPN, but it don't start for like another hour. But what we gonna start with is gonna be on Showtime with the Shakur, not Shakur, but Christopher Colbert fight, Lil B Hop. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, we back in this bitch for another one. Hey, I wanted to come call that fight earlier too, y'all, but I had some shit to do, so I apologize for that. But hey, I'm gonna try to make up for it tonight and call a frog out of well in this bitch. You know what I'm saying? And I definitely didn't eat no crow on this shit either. I know we ain't in here, but all my picks are in writing. If you want to know what I picked, all you got to do is go to Channel Ross Fantasy Boxing League on Facebook, and you'll see all my picks. And as a matter of fact, I got first place last week in the Champ Raw. Yeah, your boy Trey X got first place last week on them boys. You know what I'm saying? Tone Baker say 10-4, good buddy. Yeah, it's going down, man. It's a few interesting fights tonight. We got the Edgar Belonga guy. They come from New York. I think he fighting at 168 pounds. He 15-0 with 15 knockouts. He was 162-17 as an amateur, so he do got that pedigree. But I think all of his knockouts have been in the first round. So he gonna be fighting tonight on the ESPN card. We also got the return of Matt Karbov, man. He let me down big time when he dislocated his shoulder against Chris Eubank Jr. You know what I'm saying? So we gonna see him make a comeback tonight. You fighting some guy named Ronald Ellis. I saw that he was 21-4 as an amateur. You know what I'm saying? He can fight a little bit. I saw he got a majority decision against Emmanuel Alim. So he can fight, you know what I'm saying? They got Korobov is like a slight favorite in a fight. I went on ahead and rolled with Korobov one more time, man. This is the last time. If Korobov let me down this time, I'm not never picking that motherfucker again. You know what I'm saying? And we also got Richardson Hitchens. He fighting tonight. I can't remember what the name of the guy he fighting for some reason. Man, my mind just went blank. But we got a few decent little fights tonight. Tom Banger said, who Cobra fight? He fighting this dude like Jaime Arboleta, bro. The motherfucker can fight a little bit too. He like 5'9" with a 72-inch reach. He only been defeated one time, and that was at 140. This fight here is gonna be at 130. So he undefeated at this weight class. You know what I'm saying? And plus I think it's gonna be a tough little test. The odds makers, they only got Christopher Cole, but it's like a 12-1 favorite tonight. In contrast, they got Shakur Stevenson. Last time I saw, they had him as a 50-1 favorite tonight over Toka Kahn Clary. So it looked like Little B-Hawk got the stiffer test tonight. Yolo Cholo said, what these fights gonna be on, man? The first fight is gonna be on Showtime, and then the other fights is gonna be on regular ESPN. I thought this shit was gonna be on ESPN Plus. Hell, I'm happy as a motherfucker. I get to call this shit on TV. And y'all go ahead and put them picks in the chat too, y'all, because I know who y'all picking. The favorites tonight is major favorites. You know what I'm saying? But y'all go on and put them in the chat anyway, so we can have it in writing. You know what I'm saying? What gas y'all smoking on and shit, man? What's up with y'all? Hold on down. Let me put my shit on the channel because it's 8 o'clock now, so the card just started. Slide over here real quick. It seemed like it was one more interesting fight that was going on too. Oh yeah, we got Robert E.C. Ramirez too. That's the guy that won the gold medal over Shakur Stevenson in the 2016 Olympics. He having another fight tonight too. You know what I'm saying? So we got some cool little old fights tonight coming on the heels of that Anthony Joshua shit. All right, I just pulled up the fight card, the Showtime card. Goddamn, let me find my rhythm, man. I'm smoking on this good gas. I still got me some of that white bubble gum gelato. I still got some wedding cake. I got a nice amount of that shit, and I also got some still got some of them gushers, man. It's going down. Tone Banger said got something called Wedding Crasher. Goddamn, I ain't never heard of that, man. This shit sound like it might be some gas. Bruce Gold said he got some of that AK-47. I think that's a nice sativa dominant hybrid or something like that. Yeah, it's going down, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all put them pics in the chat. Hey, I want to get y'all opinion too, man, because I've been thinking about this shit for a long time, and I found it interesting that these two guys are fighting tonight. But who do y'all think should be favored with Shakur Stevenson versus Christopher Colbert? You know what I'm saying? That's something that I've been thinking about for a while. I didn't actually got into some arguments with motherfuckers on YouTube over that fight. You know what I'm saying? But I actually think Christopher Colbert got a good chance to beat Shakur Stevenson. I think he's just a more gifted fighter. I think he got faster hands. I think he got better reflexes. He bends at the waist. Shakur Stevenson kind of stand up straight a little bit. He don't really bend at the waist a lot. You know what I'm saying? So I think that motherfucker got a chance to beat him, man, if they was to fight one day. Salute to Mark Wonderlick. What's going down with you? Snacks B, salute to you. He said, yo, Marlo's Corner, salute. What's up to Trey X? Salute. Mark Wonderlick got some of that white rhino shit. I ain't nothing but a sativa. Snacks B said, salute to everybody in the gym. Absolutely. Focus Ball said, I'm blowing on that low grade, man. God damn, man. That ain't no good shit, bro. I've been on these exotic strains lately. Little Rock, salute to you. Gil Cole said, I like Colbert over Shakur too. It'll be tough now. Don't get me wrong. You know what I'm saying? I could never find Shakur Stevenson's amateur record, but I watched a documentary on Showtime, and Little Beehive said that his amateur record was 113-3. On Google, they got it 103-3, but he said that he won 13-3, so he definitely got that pedigree. He chose not to go to the Olympics because he didn't like the politics. So who knows? He might could have medaled at the Olympics also. You know what I'm saying? But I think he got a chance to beat Shakur if there was the fight. Right? As the champ said, he got prime time. Yeah, man. Y'all seeing what I'm seeing then. Hey, and another thing that kind of worried me about Shakur Stevenson, like it's he don't really have a long reach. Like he 5'8" and he got a 68.5-inch reach. That means that his reach is only half an inch longer than his height. When you look at the great fighters and shit, they be having long ass reaches compared to their height. Most of them, yeah, I say probably most of them. Like I had wrote some of them down real quick, man. Let me read some to y'all real quick. Let me find it real quick, man, because I had wrote some of this shit down to show y'all. I gotta just find it. But it's like one of the only things that worried me about him. Okay, like look at Muhammad Ali. He was 6'3" with a 78-inch reach, so he was +3. So I'm just gonna say some names and I'm gonna give you the difference. Like Muhammad Ali +3, Evander Holyfield +3.5, Lennox Lewis +7, Barbados Joe Walcott +3. I ain't gonna go down the list, but what I'm trying to tell you is he don't have that body type that a lot of the great fighters have. Little Beehive, he does. Like he got I think Little Beehive got a +3. Yeah, he 5'8" with a 71-inch reach. You know what I'm saying? And another thing that stood out to me is like Shakur Stevenson, his body type kind of reminds me of Teofimo Lopez because they got the same dimensions, 5'8" with a 68-inch reach. And I saw that Teofimo Lopez already had trouble with a fighter with some length in Masayoshi Nakatani. So I'm interested to see what's going to happen to Shakur Stevenson when he fights somebody with some length. You know what I'm saying? Let me jump in the chat a little bit. Yeah, Cole said Colbert getting it out the mud. Yeah, man, they put you in tough on the PBC, man. In his 8th fight, he fought against Austin Dulé, undefeated fighter with a 107-13 amateur record in his 8th fight. He done fought a former champion in Jezreel Corrales or whatever his name was. So I think he done fought the stiffer competition thus far. Salute to It's Just Boxing, man. What's going down? Say salute Marlo and Trex in the corner, man. We back in this bitch for another one. Pecos Bill said Pulev didn't let his hands go. He gave AJ no drama. You know, man, his style was just ragged anyway, though. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I haven't watched a lot of Pulev. I have called one of his fights. I called when he fought against Bogdan Dinu. And I would be 100 with y'all. When he fought against Bogdan Dinu, I picked Dinu. Me and Rough House. We came over here and picked Dinu and ate crow like a motherfucker. But he did hurt Pulev, though. He hit Pulev with a right hand and he cut Pulev. You know what I'm saying? But when I went back and when I refreshed my memory, when I watched him against Klitschko, I was in this whole dying laughing. The way he posted up with his arms spread all wide and shit. I can kind of understand the logic because when you in that position, you can kind of get your jab off a little bit better. But there is a such thing as defense because believe it or not, in boxing, your opponents hit back. And you got to be wary of the right hand, the jab. Klitschko was stepping in with lead left hooks and dropped the motherfucker. When I saw that shit, I didn't think Pulev had a shot in hell against AJ. On the Champ Ross, I think I picked AJ to stop Pulev in about 4 rounds. I was wrong, but that's what I picked though. You know what I'm saying? Focus Ball said I'm 5'10 with a 78 to 80 inch reach. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, man. You got that prototypical fighter frame. You know what I'm saying? What's up to the two-time champ Xavier the Boxing Nerd? Did you just say salute to me? I didn't think I left a comment. No, I ain't say salute to you. I said salute to Pecos Bill, MZ Talk Boxing, but I ain't say nothing to Xavier the Boxing Nerd though. You know what I'm saying? But hey, y'all gonna have to help me out tonight, man. We got 2 cards that's gonna be basically going on at the same time. So y'all let me know, like if we on one channel and y'all see something on another channel that's interesting. You know what I'm saying? Because I definitely want to call the Edgar Berlanga fight, and I most definitely want to call the main events. You know what I'm saying? Shakur and Little B Hop. MZ Talk Boxing said Pulev was eating uppercuts all night. Yeah, that's one of AJ's best punches though, man. He a taller guy, but he able to land them uppercuts on other tall men a lot of time. You know what I'm saying? It's not something that you typically see. What's up, bro? You about to say something? Oh, I saw that you came off mute shit. I'm over here tripping. Look at this Xavier talking about he tripping. Yeah, I'm tripping too. You know what I'm
No,
saying?
I never had put it on me. My bad. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. MZ Talk Boxing said I got an 82-inch reach. 6'5", 220, goddamn me. Said he ready to whoop one of these young punks. They run up on him with their bullshit. I got you, OG. You know what I'm saying? All right, it looked like the first fight tonight is gonna be Richardson Hitchens versus Arhenis Mendez. I couldn't find Richardson Hitchens' amateur record. I saw that he did go to the Olympics though. He fighting against a guy that was 238-12 as an amateur. He done fought people like Robert Easter and shit like that. So we gonna see how this gonna go for the first step of a fight for Richardson Hitchens. D. Ray said, "Will EB have to go? Hold on. Will EB have to go to the second round? What you mean? Who is EB? Shit, I don't even know who the fuck EB is. Hey man, y'all know I'm bad with names. Don't come in here just dropping some dry ass acronyms. Put an antecedent with that shit so I know who you're talking about. You know what I'm saying?
You talking about Belonga?
Oh, Edgar Berlanga, would he have to go to the second round? I picked him in 3. I took him in 3 rounds because I was like, man, this shit got to come to an end at some time. This man can't keep on getting first round knockouts, and it's not in his benefit to go with all these first round knockouts. What's gonna happen when he get in there with somebody that can fight back and that's gonna take him 6, 7, 8, 9 rounds? He ain't gonna be ready. So as a matchmaker, it's in his best interest to get him in the ring with some tougher guys. You know what I'm saying? All these first round knockouts, man, that you know what I'm saying, they look good, but as far as development for a fighter, that shit ain't no good. You know what I'm saying? I see you down there with the EBs, but longer, man. Appreciate that shit. D Ray said, my fault. Yeah, man, you know I'm bad with names, bro. You know what I'm saying? You got to drop an antecedent for your boy. So now I know what that EB stand for. I got you. All right, so I'm looking back and see what they doing, man. The Hitchens and Mendez, Ellis and Carball, the Ronald Ellis and Carball. And then we got the main event. And then I think it's like two decent fights on the ESPN card that we're gonna try to be on. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna call as much as I can. We're gonna get it in this bitch. So if it's something that y'all just really just want me to call, man, just go and put it in the chat and we'll jump on it. Because I ain't called the fights earlier, so shit, I'm here to call some fights tonight. It's going down. What y'all think about Fury and AJ? If them motherfuckers fight, I saw Bob Brown talking about the stage has been set for them to fight. So if they was to fight, who do y'all think would win? I would probably have to lean towards Tyson Fury myself. I mean, especially if AJ fight the type of style that he done fought in like his last 2 fights, where he want to be more streamlined and fight on the outside and work the jab. I think he's gonna have trouble with somebody like Fury that got longer arms and taller than him. I think Fury will win the jab war. You know what I'm saying? And Fury can come over the top of the jab with right hands and shit like that. I think that's a very tough stylistic matchup for Anthony Joshua. I think he will come and make it like a fight though. He ain't gonna just lay down and kiss the ring and nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? But I think this is a good matchup for Tyson Fury. I definitely have to lean towards that motherfucker. But y'all quiet as some church house mice in this motherfucker. Y'all done used up all your energy for the Anthony Joshua fight earlier. Xavier said, would you guys call an old fight again sometime? Yeah, we'll do the shit every now and then, man. I had thought about doing the shit not that long ago. Cause I stay watching old fights, bro. That's what I like to do. But I know a lot of people don't be giving a fuck about the type of shit, so I just chilled on it. But if y'all want us to do something like that, man, we'll jump out there. We done called some old fights before. MZ Talk Boxing said, I don't give a damn. I want Wilder to get Fury first. Fuck that. Like, bro, I understand what you're saying, man. But for me though, bro, I don't really put like a lot of emotion into the boxing. Like I just like the matchups and shit. I think it's an exciting matchup for boxing. You got two motherfuckers that ain't never fought each other. They fighting for all the belts. If you care about that lineal shit, the lineal shit is in the mix too. You know what I'm saying? It's two big heavyweights. I think it's exciting. You know what I'm saying? Me personally. DeAndre White. Say, Trey, you got an Instagram? Nah, I ain't got no Instagram, bro. I got a fucking Facebook and this YouTube shit. I am not the technology guy, bro. I ain't a social media darling or none of that shit. I'm old school like a motherfucker. Hell, I barely got an email. You know what I'm saying? Tone Banger said, I'm still torn between AJ versus Fury. I have to lean toward Fury. I have to lean toward Fury too, bro. Just stylistic. But hey, AJ can come through and cause an upset or something. You know what I'm saying? He was 40-3 as an amateur, Olympic gold medalist, and all that kind of shit. So he can come fight back, but I have to lean towards Tyson Fury. That motherfucker AJ ain't fought nobody like that. MZ Talk Boxing could say because one is a cheater, I can't get past that part. Okay, I got you on that. You know me though, bro. I concentrate on what's going on, like as far as the matchups and all that kind of shit. It's a lot of channels that focus on that, so I leave that to them. You know what I'm saying? And I'm on this other shit. But I understand what you're saying though. Xavier the Boxing Nerd said Archie Moore versus Yvonne Durrell one was a war and worth it to watch for any boxing fan. Yeah, I don't watch that fight several times. Hell, me and Marlo and Chris Rayner watched that fight probably about 2 months ago or something like that. It's one of my favorite fights. Mel Rose, what's up with you, bro? Said no bullshit, Trey. I don't like Fury. He cheats, but I love to see Wilder and Joshua undisputed. Goddamn, I just want to see undisputed. Period, man. You know what I'm saying? I definitely would be very happy if Wilder was to come back and win and he became undisputed and all that kind of shit. But I still like good matchups though, and I think AJ and Fury is a good matchup. Mel Rose said we're going to get that belt back, man. I hope you do. But when you do, don't start twerking again. Hell, I can't get past that. Y'all talking about all this other shit, nigga. He made me feel embarrassed when you did that fucking twerking. And another thing too, like I'm gonna be 100, man. Like when he said that your king is here, I don't have no motherfucking king, so I don't know who the hell he talking about. I like Wilder, I support Wilder, but I don't support niggas that twerk, and I don't have no motherfucking king. Hey, stop the presses. The woman of the hour too sweet to be sour. Vamos campeona. God bless the queen. La la D up in this bitch. What's up with you? Salute to you. DBOG. Man, I came right on time. Hey, bro, why you didn't tell me that your prospect got his ass whooped? Gabriel Flores, you ain't even tell me your boy got his ass whooped out there. Xavier the Boxing Nerd said, I just watched Jimmy McLaurin versus Al Singer last night. One of the strangest endings to a fight I've ever seen. I ain't watched Al Singer yet. I know he got his ass whooped by Tony Canzaneri and shit, but I haven't checked him out yet, man. So I'm glad you said that. I'm going to go check him out. Focus Ball said Wilder, AJ, undisputed. No one else. F Fury. All right, man. Yeah, I know that y'all feel how y'all feel, and I ain't trying to change how you feel. I'm just telling you the way I look at the shit, and I like matchups. And like I said, I don't like no nigga twerking, bro. Like if I'm over here going to bat for you in chats, going back and forth with trolls and shit, talking shit, motherfuckers are cussing me out, and then you make a video twerking, that shit embarrassed me, bro. You know what I'm saying? I can't get past that. Like I'm gonna be 100. Like I like the guy, support the guy, but he took me back with that one. Look at DB and OG gonna ignore his boy. Goddamn, how you gonna ignore me, bro? What happened to your prospect, man? Eat your crow. Eat your crow on your prospect. See, like this one thing about the corner, y'all. We serve two different types of crow. You got micro crow and you got macro crow. Micro crow is like if you get a fight wrong. Macro crow is if you get a career wrong. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you got to eat that crow, bro. Mel Rose said, facts. Fuck no, not our king. Just good fights, no cheating. It's too much on the line. People dying to ring. Yeah, you got to take that shit seriously, man. You know what I'm saying? If he really did cheat, but If he really did cheat, that's some serious shit. They got me thinking about when Louis Resto, when he fought Billy Collins, that motherfucker went to jail for assault, conspiracy, I think assault with a deadly weapon or some shit. Like them was some serious allegations. So if that shit is true that this man did cheat, I don't think he needs to just not get a fight. That motherfucker needs to go to jail. He needs to go to prison. That's what needs to happen if the motherfucker cheated. DB and OG F5 my crow. I got you. Because you damn sure didn't come in here and say nothing about your boy Gabriel Flores. I guess that check hook done finally ran out for him, huh, man? And that's what he was living off of, that check hooks. All right, the first fight about to start. This Ellis boy, Ronald Ellis, about to fight Carl Ball. I picked Carl Ball on the Chow Ross, man, so hopefully this motherfucker come through. Focus Ball said, there is no if. It is facts. You can clearly see the man's finger through his gloves in the second fight. Yeah, I ain't gonna even get into all that shit, bro. Like, that shit happened a long time ago. I done already got into debates about it and shit. I saw what I saw. To be honest, when I looked at the shit, I saw Fury opening and closing his glove. So if your glove is not on all the way, how can you open and close your glove? That doesn't make sense to me. But hey, you see what you see. I see what I see. Xavier the Boxing Nerd said, unfortunately, McLaurin versus Singer is the only fight on YouTube of Al Singer. Doesn't really show his abilities very well. Okay, I have to go check him out though in that one fight. I hate they had this shit. It's like Charlie Burley. We only get to see him against Oakland Billy Smith. Mel Rose said facts. It's like a attempted murder. Yeah, that's some serious shit. That's what I'm saying. If it's for real, bro, he don't need to just miss out on the fight. He needs to go to prison. He's square business. MZ Talk Box said, I agree. Send that cheat to jail, goddamn. Yeah, if you can prove it. If you can prove that motherfucker cheated, man, and loaded his gloves with an egg weight and all that shit, that motherfucker needs to go to jail. Salute to Lance Mayor, man. What's up with you? Say Trey Marlowe, what's good, man? We good as a government check back in here to call these fights. They already got the first little undercard fight going right now. Tone Banker said, I got Carl Ball by decision, man. I think I took Carl Ball too. I can't remember how I took him. It looked like Ellis trying to jump on Carl Ball and Carl Ball trying to box the motherfucker a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Definitely he got the deeper amateur background and all that shit. Matt Carball was 312 as an amateur. I saw that Ronald Ellis, he was 21-4 as an amateur. So the advantage heavily goes in Carball's favor. You know what I'm saying? Stephen Brown, salute to you. Welcome to the gym. This is your first time. Xavier the Boxing Nerd said sending him to prison is the worst thing to do, in my opinion. I'd rather see him get knocked the fuck out. But I'm just saying, if you break a law, you supposed to pay your dues. You know what I'm saying? And we already got a precedent for this, is what I'm saying. Like it done already happened before. Let me try to find that shit real quick, man. What they had gave that motherfucker for that shit. It was like 3 things. He had ended up serving 2.5 years in total, but it was like 3 things that he got charged with. I ain't gonna find it right now, man. I got so many goddamn papers and shit. But yeah, that's some serious shit, man. So I understand what you're saying. You want to see him get knocked the fuck out, but hey, you need to go to jail if he did all that. But like they saying, when you playing with somebody's life, if that's what you're doing, you tampering with your gloves and all that kind of shit, man. You know what I'm saying? You can kill a motherfucker like that. Lala D said she got called by decision. That's a smart lady. Lock in with me one time. Xavier the Boxing there said for the sport in the heavyweight championship, it's the worst thing. I mean, I got you. Xavier the Boxing there said Cotto got his chance to beat up Margarito the second time though. Yeah, but I don't think he got caught in that actual fight. I thought Margarito got caught at the beginning of another fight. So it's really like kind of like common sense speculation that we say that he cheated against Cotto. But I don't think he got caught in that particular fight though. I thought Nassim Richardson caught him in a later fight. So I think the situation is a little bit different. Focus Ball said, Trey, that's not what I'm talking about. That's the first fight. I will pay $100 right now if I'm wrong. I will email you clear images of concave gloves. No, I'm talking about footage from the second fight that I watched, bro. Like I call fights, bro. So every fight that I call, I got to record it on my DVR. I'm not talking about no pictures that I saw from the first fight. I'm talking about what I saw with my own 2 eyes from the second fight is what I'm talking about. But like I said, though, man, like some people, they have a problem with agreeing to disagree. I don't need to convince nobody to think like me. Like I'm gonna be honest with you, like I really don't even care enough. I got my views, I got my opinion. You got your opinion, and I'm gonna respect it. You know what I'm saying? And that's all it is to it. Pecos Bill said, "Who got that flame on deck, man?" I got like 3 different strains, some nice shit. You know what I'm saying? Marlo gonna keep some nice shit, so you already know he got some over there. He's able to box in there and say, "Yeah, you're right. I forgot it was before Margarito versus Mosley. Yeah, that was Nassim Richardson had caught that motherfucker. But hey, if he would have got caught like right after the Cotto fight, he would have went to jail too. For tampering with the gloves and all that kind of shit. Pecos Bills, I hit that thumbs up, goddamn. Me definitely would appreciate if everybody hit the like button and subscribe if you haven't. You know what I'm saying? We back in this bitch once again. Salute to Abel Torres. He came through this bitch and wrecked shop on Thursday night. He said, salute to Marlo Trex in the corner. It's a great night for fights. Absolutely, it's a great night for fights, man. You know what I'm saying? It look like they out there trying to get their paper a little bit too. Ellis and Korboff in the second round. 2 minutes to go in the round. It looked like Ellis stepping to Korboff and throwing that lead right hand and shit. I don't know exactly how the fight is going, but they out there trying to fight a little bit though. MZ Talk Boxing said my son gave me some stuff called moonbeams. I ain't never heard of that. I heard of the moon rock, but I ain't never heard of no moonbeams, man. Be careful over there, school. I don't know if you can handle all that, boy. You can fuck around and be in Debo Pigeon Coop on your boy, man. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, like I said, man, I need Carl Boss to come through tonight so I can give me another first place finish on this goddamn Champ Ross. Like you trying to box a motherfucker, man. Ellis stepping to him though, bobbing and weaving, trying to work behind the jab, trying to cut the ring off on Karboff. Karboff is normally very economical with his punches, so he ain't really throwing a lot of punches. Just got a nice little left hand to the body and step back towards the outskirts of the ring and shit. So he out there trying to box this motherfucker, man. Y'all put them picks in the chat for tonight, man. Who y'all got? D-Bid OG said some of that 1800 gold or something like that. I don't even know what that is, bro. You know, I don't be drinking and shit. I just be strictly on that gas, on that vaporizer. You know what I'm saying? I know what you talking about, bro. I done heard people coming here talking about that shit a few times. You know what I'm saying? But what's up with y'all, though? Mel Rose said white runts tonight. Yeah, I like that white runts, man. Well, not the white runts. I done had the regular runts in that colorful package. I ain't had the white ones yet. Yeah, I ain't had the white ones, but y'all like this shit, though. Marlo's Corner, what'd he say? Don't get in your feelings if anyone don't agree. You know, people. Hey, man, but one thing about it, though, like on this channel, it's independent free thought. Anytime that y'all come listen to me talk, I'm never regurgitating nothing that I heard from nobody else. It's straight up how I feel. I'm going to respect anybody else's opinion that disagree. You know what I'm saying? Like, we all men. Like, goddamn, we got to all be emotional where we can't even agree to disagree. Like, it ain't that serious. I consider y'all motherfuckers friends. You know what I'm saying? Xavier the boxing nerd said, I can barely keep my mind on modern boxing anymore these days. I spend so much time putting fights in the Wikipedia from BoxRec that I'm just engulfed in the old waters. I'm with you, bro. I'm with you 100%.
Hey, I said that because it's a lot of people that be running around here spewing false accusations about BS, about fighters' history in the welterweight division. That's a lot of stuff I don't agree with. I don't go to their videos and hit dislike or make arguments. You know what I'm saying? I respect their opinion. If I don't want to sit there and listen to it, I just respectfully leave. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what's going on, but it'd be a lot of weird stuff going on, man. We too grown. You know what I'm saying? Not to be understanding or respecting each other's opinion, man, or just running around just picking, trying to get an argument out of motherfucker when the motherfucker ain't trying to give you one. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I ain't never trying to make a motherfucker think like me, man. I respect your opinion. You know what I'm saying? Bill Rose said, that's it, bro. D-Bid OG say Gorilla Glue in some 1800. I got you. Some of that Gorilla Glue. I ain't had none of that shit in a while. Pecos Bill said, we all good. I love this channel, man. We definitely got love for you, bro. Square business. La D talking about where people at, man. The live stream just started, lady. Goddamn, have some patience. Patience is a virtue. Got to give some people some time to come through this motherfucker. Yeah, Cowboys for life. Salute to you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Y'all ain't got to never worry about it, man. If y'all come and disagree with me, I ain't never mad about that shit. You know what I'm saying? I love boxing. So, you know, my first emotion is joy and happiness when I think about boxing. Exactly what the boxing there said, exactly. It's just a sport, and we all watch it. We need to unite despite our differences. Absolutely. So that's why I always say, man, like if we came up, like let's say it was the 80s and you got Sugar Ray Leonard going against Thomas Hearns, hell, we might not survive that shit. We be in this motherfucker arguing and fighting, threatening to kill each other and shoot each other and all kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? But I'm with you though, bro. I've been on this old school boxing so much, I done kind of fell off with my new school shit. I put a lot of the blame on 2020 while I've been getting all my picks wrong and eating crow. But the truth is, I be so much in the old boxing that I haven't been putting my due diligence in the present boxing. So I've been having, what I'm saying, put more work into that shit. Especially since I got a win on this Champ Ross. Yeah, like, I probably ain't gonna get first place overall, but if I don't beat nobody, I gotta at least beat Marlo ass.
Yeah, I was
You
gonna
know
say,
what I'm saying?
you're trying to get my shit set up. Did you get your gloat in, man? You win. Then we got ours here. You know what I'm saying? We just put our snap in the champ Ross fantasy boxing thing, man. We done got some wins up in there. I'm doing
Yeah,
great.
yeah.
Hey, did you
For
see
sure.
the Anthony Joshua fight though?
Yeah, I watched that motherfucker. What you thought about it?
I thought he boxed pretty good. You know what I'm saying? His stamina ain't worth for nothing, but he boxed pretty good. You know what I'm saying? And it seemed like he saved some for that ninth round to let it all hang out. That straight right hand was a motherfucker. I liked it, the pull counter. I liked it a few things that he did. But Pulev was trying to get in there, man. I don't know what Pulev was thinking. He needed to go on and hang him up. But I gave Pulev a few rounds. I think like 3 rounds. But Anthony Joshua did a pretty good job of boxing this time. He didn't, you know what I'm saying? He didn't look like he did versus Andy Ruiz. You know what I'm saying? But I still know Fury would tear his ass up. And Wilder laid that right hand on him, though.
Yeah. I thought he went out there and did what he had to do. I thought this fight was kind of hard to judge his stamina because he hurt the motherfucker in the third round and spent his money trying to get him out of there. You know what I'm saying? So I thought it was kind of hard to judge him as far as his gas tank and shit. I want to see what's gonna happen like if he fight like a steady fight. You know what I'm saying? What his gas tank will be looking like then. But
Yeah.
yeah, he did what he had to do off in that motherfucker, man. I thought that counter right hand that he landed was very pretty. It reminded me of that counter right hand that Evander Holyfield landed on Buster Douglas. You know what I'm saying? I know Buster Douglas threw an uppercut and Pulev threw a jab, but just the way that the counter right hand, the way it went, like the way he set it up, it just reminded me of that punch, man. So yeah, I give the motherfuckers props for the shit. I thought he had a good night.
Yeah.
Salute to Macadon One, man. What's going down with you?
Hell yeah, salute, fam. McNadon. Hey, hell yeah. Xavier had said Joshua Feints looked like Klitschko's. I said he worked with Klitschko in this camp. Xavier.
Yeah, they look like some Eastern European feints, period, though. That's the way they feint. And at the beginning of the fight, I didn't like the way it looked like he was trying to play Pulev game. They were standing right there in front of each other, shooting them fencer looking feints and shit, the way them Eastern Europeans be doing. And I'm thinking, what the fuck are you doing? Like, I don't normally see you fight like that. It looked like he was trying to match Pulev. You know what I'm saying? But hey, that's what the motherfuckers do. Salute the Underground Asylum was going down with you. Xavier the Boxing Nerd said, if you have time, check out Jack Britton and Ted Kid Lewis box records on Wikipedia. That took me too long, all right? I know the motherfucker fought about 20 times. Jack Britton went 974. Underground Asylum says, salute Marlo and Trace. I came in at the right time once again. Cotton candy and cognac is a nice combination, goddamn me already. I like mixing them strains too, bro. You get that the entourage effect when you do that shit. Macadon One say salute to the corner. Pecos Bill say, Danny Garcia got beat up by Earl Spence Jr. No crow for me that day, but I got a small amount today from AJ. Oh, you pick Pulev in that shit, huh? I don't know how you can pick Pulev, but with the way he posts up with his hands spread all wide and shit like that, bro. When I saw him fight against Klitschko, boy, I died laughing at her looking at that shit. Mel Rose said, family, Shakur started and ended the bubble for this COVID 2020. That's you damn sure right about it, man. I don't know if about ending it though. We do got some fights next week, but he got close to ending it. Xavier the Boxing there said, okay, you read that. Lala D said AJ fights with zero urgency. It's kind of funny. I thought he found some urgency when he tried to hurt the motherfucker. I think when he hurts somebody, he needs to stay under control and try to set it up again. He want to run over there like he Wilder and shit and land a good right hand to get you out of there, but that ain't really him. So I think when he hurt us, when he hurt the motherfucker, set it up on him again. You know what I'm saying? I see you making on one. He's able to boxing nerd said he fighting like a more fluid version of Vladimir, and his similarities will get him outboxed by Fury, in his opinion. All right. So he ain't scared to put some prediction type shit out there today. Mayor Rose said, yeah, AJ endurance is suspect, goddamn. Like I said, I normally say that, but this fight right here was kind of hard to say because he spent all his money in one round. You know what I'm saying? Like probably just about anybody could get hurt if you do that. Like you hurt somebody, then you spend all your energy trying to get them out of there, but you don't get them out of there. You know what I'm saying? Mel Rose said, "Them famous BS British fighters just don't have swag to me, goddamn me." Snacks B said, "Yo, when the uncle and nephew videos are coming back, man? We've been having some technical difficulties, man. We get everything ironed out. Uncle and nephew will be back. Don't worry about it." Pecos Bill said, "I am prejudiced against AJ. It's just his ways." I say you don't like AJ. So do that mean that you're blind to what you see in the ring? Like if he go out there and look good, fuck it. You don't give a damn. It's AJ. Is that what you're saying? Mel Rose said, "My bad, fam. I meant for top rank these freak fights. Goddamn, I don't even remember what you said, bro. I'll be reading comments and shit. What did you say? I meant for these top rank, these free fights. I don't know what you mean, bro. All right, are y'all paying attention to the fight, man? You paying attention to the fight over there, bro? I got me an interest in this motherfucker. I want Corball to come pull this shit off. Xavier the boxing nerd said, I've seen plenty of film on both guys to make a prediction, goddamn. Yeah, you be scared though, man. Don't be scared when it comes to making picks, bro. We just do that shit for fun. Eugene L, salute to you. Say salute to the corner. British fighters have no swag. What y'all mean by no swag though, man? Hey, I ain't gonna lie though. I did see one British fighter today that I like. His name was Martin Bacoli, and he fought some guy. His last name was Kuzman. And this Bacoli dude, I don't think he was British though. I think he lived in Scotland. He was from the Congo, but he was like a natural fighter though. They said that he don't really have an amateur background or nothing, but like the way he fight, it looked like he got a deep amateur background. You know what I'm saying? Like he was just a natural fighter, and he had a hell of a chin too, because Kuzman was landing some looping right hands right on the temple, and he was eating them hoes like every time. I didn't even see the dude stumble or nothing, not one time. Like that motherfucker was tough, man. So yeah, I like them. Martin Bacoli dude that I had checked out and shit. Salute to Nitty G, man. What's going down with you? And as he talked about, I said, no, I would give him his props. I'm not a hater. I just don't like the motherfucker. Okay, I got you, bro. OG. You ain't gotta like that motherfucker. Eugene L said, boring and usually not very aggressive. At least they're top fighters. Okay, I got you. I guess that's one reason why I like Josh Taylor. You know, every now and then they're gonna get one. And I think they won is Josh Taylor because I think he's very aggressive. You know what I'm saying? And I was also thinking about him too. Because like I was telling y'all, Shakur Stevenson, he don't really have the body type of the great fighters. He got more of a body type that's closer to Andre Ward or to even Josh Taylor. And the reason I'm saying that is because his reach is not that long in compared to his height. Like Andre Ward, his reach is 1 inch shorter than his height. The same thing goes for Josh Taylor. See, but the difference is they know how to take advantage of short arms. Like is for example, Andre Ward, he can get you on the inside and tear you up to the body with body punches that we don't even understand how he landed them. And we also don't understand how he even getting leverage on these shots for them to have any power. And Josh Taylor, he know how to get on the inside and rough you up. He'll hit you with his shoulder. He'll hit you with an elbow, hit you with a short left hand, go to the body with the hook. See, they know how to take advantage of them shorter type arms. I want to see what's gonna happen when Shakur Stevenson get in them positions where or he gonna have to do that type of shit. I don't know if he got that in him, you know what I'm saying? But we'll see though. We'll definitely see. Mel Rose said, Trey, you know what we mean. They ain't got no juice, goddamn me. They ain't got no style, they ain't got no flavor. Is what you saying, they ain't got no rhythm. He's able to box in there. So I ain't scared. I'm just not going to speak on something I don't have enough information on. I don't watch enough film on most modern fighters, goddamn me. Well, bro, we ain't often here dissecting film on every fight, man. We just make picks so we can talk shit and have fun with it. You know what I'm saying? Michael Down once a year. I like Josh Taylor. He is aggressive. Yeah, he aggressive, man. I like Josh Taylor. And he been fighting good fighters and shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. This motherfucker always decides to call me when I'm doing a fucking live stream. And I swear, man. People is crazy. But yeah, man, I fuck with Josh Taylor, man. He done fought some decent fighters like Alvin Baranchis, of course, Regis Prograis. That's another thing. Like he done fought some black fighters. He ain't even got a lot of fights. He got what about 16, 17 fights. He done already fought a couple of black fighters. Hell, Shakur Stevenson, this gonna be his first black fighter that he fighting tonight. Like man, see that's one thing about him too, man. Like I like Shakur Stevenson. Don't get me wrong, but I just see some shit that got me worried about him a little bit, man. I want to see what he gonna look like in front of these black fighters that can actually fight. He got one tonight, but he ain't got an American born black guy. This guy here, he from I can't remember where I heard that the motherfucker was from, but I know that he was born elsewhere and then he grew up in Providence, Rhode Island. I want to see what he gonna be looking like against these American black fighters. It's 100. Melrose said they have great IQ in the ring. Who got great IQ in the ring, bro? I don't even know what you talking about. Melrose said, facts, bro, no flavor at all. Okay, so you want to see some flavor. So he said he like a motherfucker that's gonna do something slick and do something smooth on the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I understand what you're saying, bro. You
Hey,
also got me. Okay.
this motherfucker Korobov need to go on and retire. His hip or
Oh
something went out.
man.
His
Oh
hip or
man.
something went out this fight. And the
This
last fight,
bitch.
what was it? His shoulder.
Yeah, man.
Man, this dude
God.
limping back to the ring, man. This dude didn't come out his corner, man. What's going on with this dude, Korobov? This is like the second outing. Well, something went out on this man's body, man.
And this motherfucker, I said this gonna be my last time putting my trust in this dude. His body breaking down, man. He got over 300 amateur fights. He was 312. Now he about 36, 37 years old. His body breaking down, man. Like it's literally breaking down on him. That's the last time. I'm never picking that motherfucker again, man. Real shit. Uh, where I'm at in the chat. Eugene them say, how good is this dude that Shakir is fighting? I can't remember the record, man. He like what 29 and 2 and 1 or something like that. He was 119 and 11 as an amateur, so he got the pedigree. Shakur Stevenson says that he actually knows him from the amateurs. You know what I'm saying? So they done seen each other before. He done been knocked out one time. I think he got knocked out in the first round. I can't remember who knocked him out. He kind of short though. He's like 5'6". He kind of got some long arms for his height, though. You know what I'm saying? Like he a cool little old fighter. The odds makers don't think it's gonna be worth a fuck because the odds makers say that Shakur Stevenson was a 50-1 favorite on Bovada when I checked yesterday. I don't know what it is right now, but last time I checked, they had Shakur Stevenson as a 50-1 favorite in this motherfucker. Mel Rose said, damn, is that fact? Shakur ain't fought no black fight. Now he ain't fought no black fight. This gonna be his first one tonight. That's one reason why I like Little B Hop. Like Little B Hop, he fought Titus Williams, I think in his sixth fight or something like that, maybe seventh fight. I can't really remember, but I know early on he fought Titus Williams, and Titus Williams was a black fighter. You know what I'm saying? So like he ain't no world beater, but he was undefeated at the time. He was like 7-0, and he was a black fighter. So I got a chance to see him in front of somebody that's black. You know what I'm saying? Like D said, the motherfucker from Liberia. Okay, so he's from Liberia, and he grew up in Providence, Rhode Island. Xavier the Boxing said, "Is this on ESPN?" Now the first fight is on Showtime. That's the Christopher Colbert card, and then the Shakur Stevenson, that's gonna be on regular ESPN. Macadon wants that nigga need help to the back. Yeah, man, this motherfucker need help to the back. God damn, got me eating crow, fucking me up on the channel Ross. Tom Baker said, "Are you fucking serious?" You know what I'm saying, bro? I'm never picking this dude again. His body breaking down. You know what I'm saying? I see La La D. Tom Baker said we should get a co-pass for this bullshit. Now we can't get no co-pass, bro, because we already knew he was old. We knew that the man was 37 years old. We knew that the man was 312 as an amateur, and we knew that he showed signs of his body breaking down against Chris Eubanks Jr. We got to eat that crow. We got to eat that crow. Salute the masterminds. What's going down with you? Said I'm on the corner where I'm supposed to be holding it down with my hands up good on them boys. Goddamn me. Just keep doing what you're doing. Keep your hands up good. 7, 8, 9th round. He be ready to go. You know what I'm talking about? Salute to my boy Mike James Boxing, man. What's going down? We just say Marlo and Trey X. Salute, fellas, man. Salute to you. Lala D said Bob Brown said he has no chance. The nerve of Bob Brown. Who he say has no chance? I don't even know what you talking about. Oh, you must be talking to Marlo or something. Yeah, I don't even know what you mean by that. Yeah, but when y'all was talking about them the British fighters, and y'all say that the motherfucker ain't got no style. You know what I'm saying? He ain't got no substance to his game. Y'all got me thinking about when Andre Ward, when he was trying to give Clarissa Shields some advice I thought that was a great video, man. I always go back and watch it. And he was basically saying like different levels to fighters. Like let's say you got a fighter that throw the 1-2-3, jab, right hand, left hook. A C level fighter can do that. A better fighter might shoot a feint, then throw the 1-2-3. An even better fighter might do like Andre Ward in that video. Feint you, touch you with the jab, step under to your right, hit you with the 2-3, then walk off on your ass. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the difference between like a C or B and an A level fighter. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause like an A level fighter, he can throw 3 punches in 5 or 6 moves that you got to account for. You know what I'm saying? That's what makes the motherfucker so cold, man. I love that video. Mel Rose said, I didn't see that. Oh, you talking about that video? Yeah, man, that's one of the best videos I done seen. He trying to tell Carissa Shields don't be so basic. Change it up and be more complex in your offense. You know what I'm saying? He was trying to tell her like you can do the same thing 3 or 4 different ways. You know what I'm saying? Mike James by something about Ward trash, man. Ward got something, man. He be saying some hoe ass shit, but he got something in that ring though, bro. He can fight. Man, Rose said facts. They all look super regular, goddamn. Are you talking about the modern day fighters? Yeah, man, they got to take that shit seriously, man. Derek Bailey, salute to you, man. I fuck with Derek Bailey. Derek Bailey, a well-rounded boxing fan. That motherfucker can make a good pick. He can break a fight down, snatch a patch out of motherfucker in the boxing trivia, do something in the Chow Ross, all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Salute to my boy Derek Bailey. Lala D said Bob Brown said the dude fighting Shakur has no chance. Okay, I got you. I got you. I don't think he got a chance either. Hell, the odds makers got the man Shakur as a 50-1 favorite. You know what I'm saying? Like minus 5,000. Like you got to bet 5 grand to win 100. You know what I'm saying? Like yeah, man. They say that boy ain't got himself shit out there. Mel Rose talking about them British fighters. I got you. Yeah. Original American said I got Arboleda and Shakur. You taking Arboleda in the upset, man? Don't come in here saying that shit, bro. Lil B Hop is my favorite prospect, and I know he call himself prime time. But hell, he gonna always be Lil B Hop to me, shit, because that's what I learned. And I suck with names, so that's the name that comes to my mind. But that's my favorite prospect, though, man. So don't come here picking Arboleta to beat him. But I must admit, I'm wary. You know what I'm saying? And like I just said, Shakur Stevenson, the odds makers got him as a 50-1 favorite. They got Little B Hop as a 12-1 favorite. So his fight is definitely closer as far as the odds. And we already know, like if you look at the PBC, ever since the PBC been around, they put you in tough. They put you in tough. You know what I'm saying? Derek Beatty said, did Shakur miss weight? No, I don't think he missed weight. All right, Macadon one said, nah, he barely made it. Okay. So if you say he barely made it, that sounds like it was a good way in, unless he had to do it 2 or 3 times. But let's say they fighting at 130 and Shakur, he had to strip down butt naked and he weighed 130 on the dot. A lot of people might think that's a bad thing, but in my opinion, that's a good way in. You had the perfect way in. You kept your maximum amount of electrolytes and hydration that you could. You know what I'm saying? So I'd rather motherfucker come in like that as opposed to like, let's say Adrian Broner when he fought against Mikey Garcia and he came in at 138.6 for a 140-pound fight. That shit was too low. That shit was really stupid. For real. Macadon once said he had to strip. See, that's why I say I ain't tripping. If you have to strip, that's cool. It ain't about how much you weigh with your clothes on. It's about how much you weigh. So if he stripped down and he barely made it, to me, that means he had the perfect weigh in. He weighed the maximum amount. Okay, Mel Rose said Shakur was 130 and a half, so he missed weight then. Oh, he was 130 and a half when he had his clothes on. And then when he took his clothes off, he made weight. Okay, I got you. What's up to my boy Perfection, man? Salute to you. Lala D said he told Carissa, go ahead and switch your style up. And if they hate, just let them hate and watch your money pile up, goddamn. I don't even know who you talking about. Is that what Andre Ward told her or something? I definitely like that message he was trying to give her. And Coach K Corona was right there corroborating that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because they were saying you're too basic. You can't just step to a motherfucker and hit them with the 4-3 combination and they fall down or get hurt and do the stanky leg or whatever. When you fighting against better fighters, you're gonna have to change up a little bit. Put some variety into your game. You know what I'm saying? Derek Bailey said, I agree, Trey. AB looked dried out for that fight. He looked terrible for that fight, bro. He came in at 138.6 for a 140-pound fight. He came in a pound, 1.4 pounds below the weight limit. Like, what's the purpose of that, bro? You know what I'm saying? Like, goddamn, come into the fight 139.6. You nigga, that's a pound worth of hydration. And for you to be a professional the way you are, you've been a pro all this time. I think they should have been on. They should have been on top of that, man. They look like some goddamn amateurs or something trying to make weight for a fight. Like that shit didn't make no sense. You know what I'm saying? MZ Talk Box said exactly your naked weight, goddamn. That's all I need. You know what I'm saying? Just make weight. And if you weigh exactly what you're supposed to weigh on the dot and you're butt naked, that's the perfect weigh in my opinion. Snacks B said, I'd rather same day weigh in. Oh, that's what I want too, man. That's what I want. So we can get start getting back to these fighters fighting that they walk around weights. You know what I'm saying? Because I think that's why the older fighters had the longevity that they had. Like when I be looking at Sam Langford had 300 or 400 fights. And when you see him after he retired, he wasn't even punch drunk. He was going blind. But shit, when he got his sight back, hell, he's sitting in the bed happy and shit. Talking about hell, I finally get to see the young girls walk by again. Goddamn me, you know what I'm saying? Like he was good, and I think that's because he wasn't cutting all that weight. And old fighters wasn't doing that shit. They were having same day weigh-ins. So I think for the safety of the sport, for the safety of the fighters, we need to go back to same day weigh-ins, man. It don't need to be nobody like Sebastian Fundora coming down from whatever he come down to get to 154. If and that's something that's kind of new. Like you don't see the old fighters doing that shit. Like Meldrick Taylor, when he fought against Terry Norris. I think he fought Terry Norris at 154. Meldrick Taylor was 5'6". So imagine Meldrick Taylor today fighting at 154 at 5'6". He fighting against Charlo that's 5'11". He fighting against Tony Harrison at 6'1". He fighting against Jared Hurd at 6'1". He fighting against Sebastian Fundora that's 6'6" down there, and he 5'6". He couldn't fight them, dude. Even somebody like Roberto Duran. Roberto Duran, he came up to 154 and he knocked off Davey Moore. But if he was fighting today, he would have trouble with these big motherfuckers that's experts at losing weight. Like that's as much part of boxing today as the skills. How good are you at losing weight? You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I want to go back to the same day weigh-ins. I agree with you on that shit, bro. 100%. Okay, we got the next fighters about to come. We got 11 minutes before the ESPN card. You know what I'm saying? So we gonna get that Edgar Berlanga. You know that shit shouldn't last that long any goddamn way. Mike James Boss said, man, don't matter. It depends on the fighter to be the professional. What exactly do you mean by that, bro? Elaborate for your boy one time. Snacks B say facts. Mel Rose said, I never fought, but it's crazy how much weight you have to lose to be considered in shape. Yeah, man, they fighting to get down to these weight classes and shit, man. You know what I'm saying? That's why I got respect for somebody like Montel Griffin. But Montel Griffin, he fought at 175 and he was only 5'7". If you look at him the way he was built, he could have maybe went down to 168 at least, maybe even 160. Like he was not a big guy at all. But he fought closer to his natural weight and fought at 175 and made some noise too. Shit, he got 2 victories over James Toney. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I fuck with Montel Griffin. History probably gonna just remember him as being the dude that got knocked out in the first round against Roy Jones in the rematch. But Montel Griffin was a very good fighter though. Square business. Where I'm at. Mike James Boston said still less water on the brain, goddamn me. Yeah, if you're losing all that weight, there's less water on the brain, you're losing all that weight. So I understand what you're saying. Like it could be a plus size. On the plus side, you bigger than your opponent. But at the same time, you done decrease your punch resistance because you done decrease the your cerebrospinal fluid that surrounds your brain. I got you. St. Cruz, I prefer same day weigh in. Man, I prefer that shit, OG. Salute to you. Mel Rose said 6'1", 6'2", only weigh 154. Like what the fuck, yeah, man. The 154 pounders got a lot bigger than they was 20 years ago. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of time, like people say that the athletes are getting better, they getting better, they getting bigger, they getting stronger, they getting more athletic. I don't know about that. I don't see athletes looking more athletic than Roy Jones, for example. But they able to lose a lot, they able to lose weight a lot better than they used to be. Because Jared Hurd, like, man, come on, man. This dude supposed to be at 175 or something. He found a way to get down to 154. Like, man, that's some wild shit. Salute to KP from KC, man. In fact, he was small as shit for 175. Yeah, you talking about Montel Griffin. Yeah, Montel Griffin, get out there with you, man. He was well schooled and shit. Mike James Box said, as far as losing weight trades, I got you, bro. I think I know what you're talking about. It's on the plus side, it's good for the size, but at the same time, you lose your punch resistance when you're coming down. KP from KC said, didn't Eddie Fush train Griffin? I don't even know. It's shit, the way he fought, I wouldn't be surprised if he did, though. St. Cruz said Marciano was 183 pounds same day. Today's super middleweight can weigh that much. Yeah, real shit. Yeah, that's probably routine down there. Well, maybe not routine. I guess a super middleweight, they'll probably get up to about 175 or some shit like that. But yeah, I can see some motherfuckers getting up that high, though. Derek Bailey said, I seen you won the picks last week, Trey. Salute. Yeah, I came over here been talking that shit. I got first place. Hey, every now and then I come through with a first place, though. You'll see. You'll see. I don't be participating all the time like I should, but hey, I'm locked in right now. You're going to see some first places from your boy. LZ Tall Boxing Faco Bill said, fighting at your natural weight is the best way to fight. You stand less chance of getting fucked up. Yeah, for real, though. That's why I'm saying, like, people like Sam Langford, when they retired, hey, them motherfuckers, he was good. You know what I'm saying? Like he wasn't punch drunk or nothing. And I think a lot of that got to do with him not cutting weight all the time. A lot of them fighters back then was fighting 300-400 fights in the career. Harry Greb and all these dudes. I know Harry Greb died early, but I'm just saying that's the type of shit that they was doing back then. And it seemed like they was in better shape after 300 fights than some of these fighters today after fighting 40 or 50 fights. You know what I'm saying? So I got to think it's that weight that's contributing to that. Xavier the Boxing Nerd said Canelo is out here on stamina PEDs and he's gassing out in the 7th round. He will not survive in the 20 to 45 round fights, goddamn me. Hell no, probably not. Shit, that shit was tough on them boys. Even though they wasn't just throwing punches the whole time, they was, posted up in front of each other and shit a lot. But hell yeah, that stamina give them trouble. Mel Rose said if you had to fight at walk around weight, it would be a big ass heavyweight division. Goddamn, it would be a big ass heavyweight division. If you had to fight, I don't even know what you mean by that, bro. If you had to fight at walk around weight, it would be a big ass heavyweight division. Oh, you talking about a lot more fighters in the head. Okay, I got you. So instead of fighters going down to 175 and going down to cruiserweight, they'll keep their ass in the heavyweight division and they'll be fighting right there. Okay, I got you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Also, when we was doing the trivia, man, we had saw that they actually tried to make this super heavyweight division before in the 1930s. The New York State Athletic Commission, they tried to introduce a new weight class called the dreadnought class. And that was like the first super heavyweight division that was ever proposed. So this shit that's going on today, it ain't nothing new. That shit done happened before, you know what I'm saying? And it didn't work out back then. So hell, I was expecting it probably ain't gonna work out today. You know what I'm saying? Okay, we got the Hitchens fight in Mendez. Hitchens just landed a nice little right hand and came back with a jab. I think this supposed to be his first little test, little step up fight. You know what I'm saying? Like I told y'all earlier, Argenis Mendez, he was 238-12 as an amateur, so he got that pedigree. You know what I'm saying? He done been in the ring with people like Robert Easter and shit like that. I think he had fought against Barthélemy too, if I ain't mistaken. I might be wrong about that though. I thought he did, but yeah, this is the first test for Hitchens. Hitchens landing that jab and shit, threw 3 of them in a row. Look like he focusing that motherfucker. Y'all let me know if y'all want me to call this shit, man. We are definitely here to call fights tonight. And we got 5 minutes before the ESPN card start. You know what I'm saying? So y'all be on the lookout, man. We're gonna call some fights in this bitch tonight. Hitchens looking smooth, jabbing the right hand from Hitchens. Came back with a jab again. That was a 1-2-1 combination. Shot a little faint at Mendez and got a reaction out of him. Mendez got his hands up good though. Over there stepping to Hitchens. Hitchens just boxing that motherfucker real smooth. Shooting a rangefinder. Lead left hook for Mendez, but he missed that shit. All right, Hitchens looking pretty good early in the round. Jab right hand from Hitchens and went to the body with the fold and tied the motherfucker up before he could retaliate. Mel Rose said, don't waste no energy, bro, if you don't have to, goddamn me. Nah, I ain't wasting no energy, man. Yeah, you'll know if I'm off in here, you know what I'm saying, giving it my all. I was thinking about that shit too, man, because like a lot of time when I call fights, like I'm telling y'all the punches that I see, but I don't really get a chance to tell y'all what I see, if that makes any sense. like as far as the technique and all that kind of shit. And I used to do that when I called fights, but now since I go so fast and all that kind of shit, I don't get a chance to do that. So I was thinking, man, maybe sometime I might just call the fight kind of cool so I can tell y'all what I'm seeing in the fight instead of just saying the punches, if you know what I mean. MZ Talk Boxing said I got a little B Hop and Stevenson, goddamn me. All right, that makes sense. You're gonna take the favorites. KP from KC said Eddie Fuss did train Griffin. He was in the corner for Roy Jones. All right, I ain't even know that shit. Appreciate the information. D-Bid OG said, let's go Hitchens. He must be from Ohio or something. Lala D said, yeah, Bartholomew beat his ass. Oh, he beat the brakes off Mendez? Oh, I ain't even know that shit. Tom Banks said, call that shit leisurely, Trey X. Yeah, man, I've been thinking about doing some leisure fight calls. KP from KC said Griffin was fading him up top and foot fading Roy to get inside. Goddamn. See, I'm glad you brought that foot fading up because a lot of people don't be giving a lot of credit to that. That remind me of Sean Porter when he fought against what's that southpaw, y'all, that had the close fight against Andre Berto. He had got on the pills and shit real bad and was kind of fucked up. Um, like I said, he a southpaw. He lost to Timothy Bradley too. I think Timothy Bradley gave him his first defeat. But y'all know who I'm talking about, though, man. The fucking Southpaw that lost to Timothy Bradley. Okay, Devin Alexander is who I'm talking about. I appreciate that shit, bro. But you saw the foot fading from Sean Porter in that fight. You know what I'm saying? You know, Sean Porter was able to get the lead foot dominance. He was able to lead off with the right hand to the body, but he was shooting a lot of foot feints in that fight. You know what I'm saying? You don't really see that a lot, but that's definitely an example of that shit. You say the motherfucker from St. Louis said, you know, the motherfucker whole biography in this bitch, man. Appreciate that shit. You know I'm terrible with names. All right. Hitchens out there working that jab on that motherfucker. A double jab in a lunge and right hand from Mendez. The shit came up short. Ooh, Hitchens putting that stick on him. Putting that stick on him again. God damn, staying real cool and composed. Tried to step in with the lead left hook, but he missed it and came back with the right uppercut and popped his motherfucking head up. Yeah, Hitchens looking smooth out there, man. But that motherfucker Mendez is walking in a straight line though. Like when you look at his style, you were like, man, how the fuck do he got 250 amateur fights? He was 238 and 12, and he got this simple style where he just walking straight to this guy in a straight line and shit, taking these jabs. You know what I'm saying? With the earmuffs on. KP from KC said Bud Crawford does faint a lot, and that's what would cause Earl problems because he would make him keep his hands at home. I understand what you're saying on that, but most of the time Earl Spence is first. He don't really look to be a counterpuncher, you know what I'm saying? So Earl Spence, he able to reset and then he gonna come back with his own offense first. He work off his jab and shit. So I understand what you're saying, but I see Earl being first in the ring a lot. D-Bid OG, I got you, bro. I got you, Devin Alexander. Mike James Boss said, is that Hitchens from the money team? Outside, not able to watch it right now. Yeah, this that Richardson Hitchens. I think he is with the money team. Don't start me lying though, bro. I am not
No,
good
that's
with that
him.
kind of shit.
That's
He with
him.
the money team?
Yeah, he on the Mayweather promotion. That's him.
Okay, okay. KP from KC, so I still got Earl for the win though. Yeah, I'm taking EJ all day. I don't think it's gonna be no walk in the park or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? But I'm taking EJ. I think he'll beat him 7-5. It'll be a tough fight. I know Crawford. He gonna come and make adjustments and he gonna come in that southpaw stance and he gonna feint and he gonna do all that Crawford shit that he do and it's gonna be tough. But I think Earl is gonna be able to break him down like similar to the way he did Kell Brook. I think Crawford he'll come out and have a good start in the fight. He might win a few early rounds, but Earl Spence gonna be depositing them jabs, depositing them body shots, and he gonna make a big withdrawal on his ass like the 10th or the 11th round. That's what I think gonna happen. Salute to the chief, man. Eagle Well Boxing. Said I see you at work, so came right back to you, fam. It's all good, man. Appreciate you pulling up. Salute to Eric R. was going down, which I got Earl too. Salute, goddamn. Yeah, I'm taking the truth, man. 135 and 12. Crawford was 58 and 12. I know the Crawford fans don't like when I say that shit, but it's the truth, goddamn me. Tell the truth. And hey, Crawford, I mean Earl Spence, man, I just think he done overall been in the ring with the better opponents. Like if you just look at their resumes top to bottom, man, Crawford started off with some scrubs, and people be getting on Earl for having trouble with some opponents early in his career when Crawford wasn't even fighting them type of guys. He was fighting people with double-digit losses. As a matter of fact, I think he fought somebody with 45 losses. He got an opponent on his resume that was like 20 and 45, if I ain't mistaken. Like, come on now. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people say that shit don't matter though, because they say, well, it's the early fight. That shit don't matter. Well, tell that shit to Bernard Hopkins, Henry Armstrong, Juan Manuel Marquez, who all lost their first fight. Them early fights mean something too, believe it or not. Mike James said, Earl gonna beat the Nebraska corn out of Crawford and square business. Goddamn, we smoke bud in Texas, man. KP from KC said Earl carries people fast and hard. Earl on a Trinidad like run. I ain't even think about that comparison. I guess that is a pretty good comparison, Trinidad. Yeah, man, Trinidad was running through everything once he got past De La Hoya for sure. Before De La Hoya and past De La Hoya. Snacks B said Spence gonna have Bud on his bike all night. Goddamn me. I guess yeah, I could see that. I could see him fighting like a Victor Postal type of style. You know, when Bud fought Postal, he didn't just step straight to him. He went out there and tried to box the motherfuckers. I could see him trying to do something like that against Earl Spence. But one thing I will say though, man, this is the one thing about the fight that worries me. Earl Spence, he did lose two big amateur fights against mobile southpaws. That Zam Kavoy, he beat Earl, and Sarek Sepiev, he also beat Earl. Both of them were southpaws that had mobility. And I know that it was only 3 round fight, so maybe if they win 10 or 12 rounds, Earl would catch up to him. But he did take 2 losses against two mobile southpaws, so that kind of worries me. But I think Earl will be able to figure the motherfucker out, go to the body, and get his ass up out of there. Snacks B, okay, I read that one. What's up to the boxing creed? Salute to you. KP from KC said, damn, 45 did hold on, damn, 45 did dude fight the same person losing that. Oh yeah, 45 losses. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I think he was like 23 and 45. It was something like that, bro. But he definitely had 45 losses. La D said he said we smoke bud in Texas, goddamn. Yeah, we smoke bud in Texas, goddamn me. Tom Banks said nobody said man like a Texas dude. I ain't even realize I did that shit. But yeah, we smoke bud in Texas, bro. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna even lie though, shit. I have had a human like chill creep up my spine thinking about this fight. That's why I'm taking Spence by 7-5. But that's what make it a great fight. You know what I'm saying? Like if you just 100% confident in your fighter, it ain't that close of a fight. Like think about if you was a Sugar Ray Leonard fan and he going up against Thomas Hearns. You going for Sugar Ray Leonard and you picking him, but you gotta be nervous a little bit. It's fucking Thomas Hearns. So that's how I am. Like I'm picking my boy Earl. I think he gonna win, but I feel kind of nervous about the shit because it's Terrence Crawford, a motherfucker that can fight. You know what I'm saying? LZ talk boxer EJ cuts off the ring very well. Yeah, that motherfucker bad man as far as the fundamentals and shit. You know what I'm saying? You have to go like to the next level type shit if you want to find something wrong with his game. I know like motherfucker like Neutral Natural, he come through and he say that he don't like Earl Spence's transition from offense to defense. And I do see that as a whole. I'm gonna be honest. Like he kind of remind me of Golovkin a little bit. Like if you step to Golovkin, Golovkin ain't a good counterpuncher. You know what I'm saying? Earl is better than that, but I do see that similarity as far as transitioning from offense to defense. Like he's not the perfect fighter, but he's a very, very, very good fighter though. You know what I'm saying? But before it's all said and done, we could be considering him a great fighter. Salute the haplotype. That's Rain Man. Mr. Piss on your leg and tell you that it's raining. What's going down with you? Salute. Mike James say facts. LZ talk about say the defense is very underrated. Talking about EJ, yeah, they don't give him a lot of credit for his defense. I was just talking about transitioning from defense to offense, but his defense is good because you don't see him get hit with combinations. Like if Earl Spence take a shot, it's gonna be one punch at a time. You catch him with a shot, he get his hands up good, and he start bending at the waist. You know what I'm saying? So that's another thing that people don't give him credit for. They act like he got a pole in his back or something. Like he stands straight up and he don't. He bends at the waist a lot, man. He make himself a smaller target. And that contributes to his defense. You know what I'm saying? So people don't be giving him enough credit for that shit. I agree with you, bro. His defense is underrated. Pecos Bill say EJ game on the inside is better than any 147. Shit, he's better than most fighters on the inside here. You're gonna have to go back to Marvin Hagler or somebody like that for a good comparison to the inside work from Earl Spence as far as the body shots and shit go. Like he is very dedicated to going to the body. And now he throwing a straight left hand to the body. I wasn't really seeing that a lot early in his career. Like he'll touch you with the jab and then stab you to the body. But now he is fully committed to left hands to the body, straight left hands. And he able to dig them looping and hooking type shots. That motherfucker dangerous on the inside, man. Real shit. I fuck with him tough. While I D talking that shit to Appetite. What you mean don't let him get away with that? That man earned this nickname, man. He know he Rain Man. I told him last time that he gonna be Rain Man from now on. He said he like his name. Mr. Piss on your leg and tell you that it's raining. Snacks B said EJ looks kind of suspect for an uppercut though. I see at time where he actually had a fight where he had trouble with an uppercut. I can't remember. It was a Mexican guy that he fought. It might have been after he fought Chris Van Heerden. I can't remember the guy's name, but he kept on landing uppercuts on Earl in the fight. Like I said, the guy's not the perfect fighter, but he's a very, very good fighter. Like you can land some shit on him, you know what I'm saying? I can't remember the Mexican name that was landing the uppercuts, but I know Earl stopped him though. When Earl stopped him, the Mexican was waving at the referee like, "God damn, man, stop the fight!" If y'all know what I'm talking about. If any of y'all know the name of that Mexican that was landing the uppercut on Earl, let me know who that was, man. I can't remember the motherfucking name. La La D down there laughing. Yeah, he learned his nickname, man. He said he liked his nickname. He said Rain Man was a bad motherfucker. He said Rain Man was cool. You know what I'm saying? Okay, I look back at the fight. It looked like Rich. It looked like SOS. Every time I look back at the fight, it's the same old shit. Mendez walking straight in the front door, taking jabs and right hands from Hitchinson. SOS. Tom Banger said, when will Jerry Hurd be fighting again? I don't know, man. I have no idea, but I ain't gonna lie though, bro. I'm not as excited about calling his fights like I used to be. I like the old Jerry Hurd. You know what I'm saying? Just walk through punches all night and make an action fight. I know that it's in his best interest to go use a jab and all that kind of shit and throw the right hand like the way Coach K Corona had him in his last fight. But for me personally, as a boxing fan and as a fight caller, I like the old Hurd. Type Zero, Mr. Rain Man himself said, I said Crawford could beat Danny during the fight. After the fight, we were talking Spence, and you kept bringing up Bud. Nah, you out of there. I done already took a screenshot when you made that comment about Terrence Crawford could beat Danny. Hold on, let me go find it. I'm gonna read it to you. I'm gonna read it to you real quick. Read you what you said. Okay. So at 3 hours, 51 minutes, and 47 seconds, Type Zero says Crawford would KO Danny bad. When I got to that part, I started complaining about how y'all always speculating about Crawford. Oh, he would do this and he would do that. So I didn't take a screenshot of the next one, but you came back about 4 hours and 2 minutes and you started saying, who brought up Crawford? Why do you keep talking about Crawford? I never said anything about Crawford, but you had said something about him at 3 hours, 51 minutes, and 47 seconds. So about 10 to 15 minutes later, that's when you started saying that you never brought up Crawford when you did. Rain Man, Mr. Piss on your leg and tell you that it's raining. That's your name, bro. It ain't going nowhere. Snacks B said they all have flaws. Yeah, they all have flaws, bro. Even the greats that I love, like Charlie Burley, game. You know what I'm saying? Snacks B said, who don't? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I agree with you. Bruce Gold said, how do you think Spence would have done against Mike McCollum? Oh, man. I don't think he could have whooped Mike McCollum. I'm going to be honest with you. Mike McCollum is one of the greatest fighters that I ever seen. You know what I'm saying? So now I can't take Earl over no Mike McCollum, bro. I can't do it. Eric Carr said Earl jab would be a nightmare. Yeah, Earl jab a nightmare for anybody, bro, but I can't take him over Mike McCollum. Appetite said Rain Man had skills, won an Oscar. I Am Sam did not. Goddamn, okay. Original Americans, Earl Spence versus Terrence Crawford. I just hope they fight before they get too old and not like Pacquiao versus Mayweather. I agree with you on that, bro. And it's so cold in boxing, man, that we don't get the fights that we see. They done turned me into a pessimistic motherfucker or a cynic. Like I had saw an interview with Shakur Stevenson. He said that he felt like the big fight for him down the line would be Tank Davis. I automatically told myself, them motherfuckers ain't gonna fight. We ain't gonna see that fight. We ain't gonna get that. Like I'm tripping right now. Like, why are we not getting Caleb Plant versus David Benavidez? Them motherfuckers on the same side of the street. They both, for as far as I know, they ain't got no opponents. What the fuck? Why can't I at least get Caleb Plant versus David Benavidez, man? They making me lose confidence. Lala D said, remember the Mexican who was destroying J. Leon Love? Then when the ref wouldn't stop the fight, he looked at the ref like, what's up, ref? Goddamn me, throw that towel in. I think that was David Benavidez. Tom Baker said, Joyce versus Ortiz, who y'all got? Shit, man. I like Joe Joyce. I ain't gonna lie to you, but I know the skills of Ortiz will be tough on Joyce. I got to take Ortiz over Joyce, man. But I like Joyce though. I like the Juggernaut. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. Appletite said I am Sam had to go back and look. I never brought up Crawford in regards to Spence. I am Sam. Shit, I got the screenshot for you already. As he talked boxing, said I got Ortiz. Yeah, I'm with you. I got Ortiz. Lala D said not the 47. Say, oh yeah. We got him. And if he keep on talking jive, I'm gonna go back and find where he came in talking about he didn't bring up Crawford. But like I said, he made that statement, and then about 10 minutes later, he talking about who brought up Crawford. I never brought up Crawford. Nah, motherfucker, you brought up Crawford, Rain Man. I'm pissing on my leg, telling me it's raining. Eric Carson, how about a Texas fantasy fight? Earl Spence versus terrible Terry Norris. Who you got? That would be tough right there, bro. Terry Norris was a bad motherfucker, man. He very explosive. He was a hell of an athlete. Man, I like Earl, but I'm gonna be honest with y'all. When he throw his punches, it don't really look 100% like fast twitch to me. It look kind of like halfway between fast twitch and slow twitch. I think that terrible Terry Norris would have the more explosive punches, man. He had good mobility and shit. He had good speed. He had good power. I might have to lean towards Terry Norris, man. It would be tough, man. I would be pulling for Earl, but I think I might have to go with Terry Norris. As he talk boxing, I'm just saying Earl Spence Jr. is going to beat Bud, goddamn. I think he's gonna beat Bud too. I'm riding with it. Mel Rose and Herndon took a lot of punishment. It takes a toll after a while. I was saying that shit for years, bro. I kept on picking against this man every time he fought. When he fought against Austin Trout, nigga, I'm picking Trout, talking shit. Made me a bet on Bovada because Trout was the underdog. A crow on that shit and lost my money. So then he turned around and he fought Tony Harrison. So, oh man, yeah, we got this right here, man. Tony Harrison too slick for him, bro. Come on. So then when they first started, I'm in a poker game and shit. I got all my partners at the poker game looking at the fight. Them niggas over here thinking I'm a genius. The way them blows was going off on Hurd. Then all of a sudden Hurd landed that right uppercut in the ninth round and made my boy do the stank leg and got him up out of there. So I say, man, this man can't keep on walking through these punches. But I learned my lesson though, because when he fought against Eris Rolandi Laura, I said if you can't beat him, join him. Fuck it. I'm riding with Hurd. And then I rolled with him again against J Rock, and that's when it all came to an end. You know what I'm saying? That shit cannot keep going forever. Mike James Boxer said Norris would beat Earl. Man, I think I gotta agree with you on that, bro. I gotta roll with him. Appletite said you brought up Crawford with regard to Spence. I said he could beat Danny way early. So 10 minutes is way early. And that's not what you said. You said that you did not bring up Crawford at all. So now you trying to turn around and change the context. Well, you a bad motherfucker, Appletite. You are the master of pissing on my leg and telling me that it's raining. Boy, you a bad motherfucker. Tom Banger said Norris versus Spence. Norris by split decision. Yeah, it'll be tough, man. It'll be tough. I agree with you. I think I'll take Norris by split decision, majority decision, some shit like that. It ain't gonna be no blowout, but I definitely have to roll with Terry Norris in a close fight. Excuse me. Tom Banks said Daniel Dubois versus FA a job. I got Dubois by slow motion knockout. I got you taking Dubois? You ain't learned your lesson on this motherfucker? All right, man. Y'all gonna listen to me one day. I've been trying to tell y'all that this boy Daniel Dubois is weak out here, man. Like even F.A. Ajagba them into the Olympics, bro. F.A. Ajagba is an Olympian. This motherfucker Daniel Dubois ain't got nothing like that on his resume. And the one good fighter that he done fought, he went out there and lost. I'm taking F.A. Ajagba over there. Sorry, motherfucker, man. Fuck Daniel Dubois. I ain't picking him against shit. You know, as he talked boxing, EJ changes his punches up a lot in the fight speed and power. It really showed when he beat Danny Garcia. I understand what you're saying. I'm saying, but even when he throw his explosive punches, they don't really look like for example, like Mayweather when he was younger, when he was throwing them fast punches. It don't look like that. It don't look like a Zab Judah or nothing like that. It look a step slower than that to me. It don't look like Sugar Ray Leonard or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying to say. It look like it's like halfway slow twitch and halfway fast twitch. But also that might also contribute to his stamina because overall he got good stamina. And fast twitch fighters most of the time don't have great stamina. Slow twitch fighters have way better stamina than fast twitch fighters. Spirit of Justice, how dare you pick an Abel Sanchez fighter over Earl? Oh, that's who was training terrible Terry Norris. Damn, so the defense might be lacking. You might have a good point in that shit. Half of the type say, oh, he hurt today. He said, I didn't bring up Crawford with regard to Spence. You did all good on Rain Man, Oscar winner. You, I am Sam. Okay. All right, Rain Man. You're going to try to come change that shit up, though, bro. We're going to keep everything in context, though. Hey, the shit is there. You know what I'm saying? Like, the live stream was recorded, and all the chat is right there. So just go back and look. You'll see what happened. Anybody that want to see, y'all can go take a look. Tom Banks said, Trez, FA moves way worse than Joyce, easier target, and predictable. Yeah, he don't really move. He steps straight to you. You know what I'm saying? But he got a jab though. Yeah, he got a jab that's probably maybe better than Joyce. And that's the punch that was giving Daniel the ball problems. You know what I'm saying? So hey, I think he got enough, bro. And them combinations, man, I don't know, man. I think it'll be a good fight. It'll be a close fight. I'm taking FA. Type said he got a screenshot of me saying Crawford can beat Danny. I got a screenshot of you bringing up Crawford. You see how you try to change that shit? Because that wasn't, you didn't say, well, I didn't say anything about Crawford in regards to Spence. You said, I did not bring up Crawford. Why are you talking about Crawford? So I take a screenshot of you bringing up Crawford, and now you trying to change the context on that. Like, nah, bro. This is Trey X. And let me tell you something. See, I didn't catch it at first because what I just do, I just called a 12-round fight. I didn't take a break. I went straight to the chat and started reading messages, so I wasn't on point. But best believe I'm gonna go back and look at that shit when it's over with. Like, bro, I'm competitive. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you see what we had on our channel? Who ass do y'all see me kissing around here? I don't kiss no ass. We here off our own volition. We are competitors. Don't never think I'm just gonna let that shit slide. I'm always gonna go check out the transcripts on your ass. Mary Rose said, damn, bro, you play Texas Hold'em. Yeah, I fuck with the Texas Hold'em, man. I used to have my own game back in the day. Having the Tyson, who doesn't think Crawford can beat Danny? Yeah, they see how you trying to change the subject? See, the subject is about who brought up Crawford. You are the man who said Crawford's name. That's a fact. You see how facts work? So you can't dispute a fact. You see what I'm saying? You are the man who brought up Crawford. You lost. MSD Talk Box say, ask any of the three Garcias about what they seen about Errol Spence Jr. I got you. Tone Banks said, Trash, you right. FA got an 88-inch reach. That's a telephone pole with power. Absolutely. That's a motherfucking telephone pole. Haplotype said, I was discussing Spence after the fight, mentioned Crawford could beat Danny during the fight. No, that wasn't during the fight. That was right after the fight. I read this man here. All right, bro. Just go ahead and just say what you want to say. I'm gonna go ahead and just let you go ahead and make it because I ain't about to be arguing with you about this shit all night. Your ass is Rain Man, bro. Ain't nothing that you can do to change that Rain Man. You know you a master at pissing on your leg and telling you that it's raining, bro. It is what it is. MZ Tall Boxing said, Bud will beat Danny Garcia. Yeah, I think he'll beat the motherfucker too. You know what I'm saying? But we was talking about who brought him up. Haplotype said, I'm here on my own volition too. I got you. I understand what you're saying, but I'm just trying to let you know that I'm a competitor, bro. I will go the extra mile. Like in the last, I say in the last maybe 10 weeks or something like that, I done read 11 boxing books. I know that you read a lot of books and you do your thing, bro, but I put that work in. And it also includes going over my shit to make sure that I'm on point. Nigga, I like to improve. So yeah, I'm gonna go back and check, nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying to tell you. My boy Pecos Bill said that boy got gorilla arms. Goddamn, who you talking about got gorilla arms? Where I'm at Haplotype, and you are I am Sam. I'm cool with Rain Man. I don't even know who the fuck I am Sam is, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. Okay, I just look back at the fight and shit. Look like Mendez might be trying to catch up to him a little bit, but he's taking them jabs and shit from Hitchens once again, man. But he just landed the stiff jab of his own, and Hitchens just turned and got up out of there and shit. So it look like he might be trying to catch up to him a little bit. Tone Banks said, "What's Clary's record?" I think I saw him like 29-2-1. I know I saw that he was 119-11 as an amateur. That's something that's kind of interesting about the fights tonight. In both the main events, the underdogs, both of them have 130 amateur fights. This guy Clary was 119-11, and Jaime Arboleda was 117-13. You know what I'm saying? So we got two motherfuckers with 130 amateur fights in the main event. MZ Talk Boxing said he like FA. I think is what he's saying. Yeah, man, I'm taking FA over the bar, man. I think FA got some toughness. I didn't see FA get dropped and get off the ground to win. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I think FA tough, man. I'm rolling with FA. Half of the tight said, look up I Am Sam. Okay, I looked the motherfucker up. MZ Talk Boxing said, I Am Sam from the movies. I think that's what he talking about because I called him Rain Man. Tone Baker said, I got Stevenson by unanimous decision, goddamn. I don't even remember what I took, man. I might have took him by knockout or some shit. They just had him as such a big favorite, bro. I was like, damn, 50-1, minus 5,000. Like, damn, man. I think I went on ahead and took the motherfucker by knockout. His power been coming along too, though. You know what I'm saying? That's something that I can say about him. But I will say this though, against his best opponents, like when he fought that Christopher Diaz and also Joey Gonzalez, those are his two best opponents. He went the distance both times in those fights. So if this Clary dude is on Christopher Diaz and Joey Gonzalez's level, it's a great chance that this fight will go the distance. Hell, you're probably right. I know that you be going on streaks and shit. I got to put some respect on my boy Tone Banger name. He coming this bitch and be getting picks right goddamn me all the time. Going a streak on them boys. Okay, I look back, man, there's still some SOS in this fight. Hitchens is out there boxing and shit. I look like he done won just about, well, no. I thought it looked like he was winning just about every round on the unofficial card, but it looked like he done lost 2 rounds out of 7. You know what I'm saying? So he's still comfortably ahead. Bruce Gold said 50-1. Yeah, that's what they got Shakur Stevenson tonight, man. He was minus 5,000 last time I checked. Now, as a matter of fact, when I looked yesterday, he was 50-1. And I had saw something early. I think it was like Westgate or some shit like that. And they had him as a 40-1 favorite. So it looked like some money then came in on Clary. You know what I'm saying? Maybe some people are like, well, hell, I want to see what Shakur gonna look like when he fight his first black fighter. But this is his first black fighter tonight. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see how this motherfucker gonna look. But like I said earlier, man, I'm kind of nervous for my boy Lil B Hop though, man. I think he got him a pretty stern test tonight. So I'm nervous for that shit. You know, that's my favorite prospect and shit. I don't want to give my boy D Big OG a chance to come back and talk shit to me because I was talking shit to him earlier about Gabriel Flores losing, and that was his favorite prospect. You know what I'm saying? Havila Tight said, no, I think almost everyone except maybe you, Marlo. Okay, you talking to Marlo, let me get out your business. Astro World, welcome to the gym. This is your first time. I said, what time is the fight? That card just started like 24 minutes ago. Hold on, let me go on ahead and get the double screen on. Because last time when I missed the shit, I was off here blaming y'all. Why y'all motherfuckers ain't tell me they was fighting? And that shit was my fault. So what the fuck I got going on? Oh, okay. I got that double screen shit on. Hold on. And put this shit up, man, so I can keep track of this shit. Because I want to call the Edgar Berlanga fight. So the way the shit is right now, it look like I get a chance to call that one. But I probably this is second fight on this card. So I think the main event might be getting ready to come on after this. Now that I'm sitting up here thinking about it, because I know on this card we had the Matt Carball fight, we had the Hitchens fight. I think the main event with Little B Hop might be coming up next. So that means that we'll definitely have enough time to call the Shakur Stevenson fight. I know we got Shakur Stevenson in the title and all that kind of shit, but y'all know my favorite prospect is Little B Hop. So if anybody gonna get a fight called, and I best believe it's gonna be Little B Hop, you know what I'm saying? MZ Talk Boxing said, I think Andre talking about moving up. He already moved up to 168 though, right? Look at DVOG. I'm waiting on B Hop Trey. I know you waiting because I've been talking that shit. Hey man, but my fighter got way more skills than Gabriel Flores though. Gabriel Flores just trying to live off that check hook. My fighter can do a lot more than that. He can fight on the inside and fight on the outside. And another thing that I like about him is that he a real fighter, man. Like when I look at Shakur Stevenson, he a bad motherfucker. Don't get me wrong, but he sound like what they called in the old days a cutie. That's what he look like. He look like a straight cutie to me. The way he fight. The motherfucker Little B Hop is a straight G off in there. He be off in there talking vominos. Goddamn me, laying shots on the vominos. Put more shots on the vominos. Goddamn me. You know what I'm saying? He a real fighter, man. So yeah, you gonna be waiting for a little while, waiting on this boy to lose. Tone Banger said, okay, my bad. Forgot Andre moved up. Yeah, I think he moved up to 168 already. I hope he can get him some fights up there too, man. You know how them slick southpaws, they be avoiding them dudes like the plague. Pecos Bill said, I got B Hop and Stevenson. I'm with you. I got both of them too. I'm just thinking shit, how it'll be if they fight each other. You know what I'm saying? That's a fight that I want to see. It's a few fights
Hey,
in boxing that I'm. Go ahead, bro.
I got a question then, because I said it clearly in my text that I think Bud will beat Danny too. But why bring that up? Because Danny fighting Bud. I mean, because Danny fighting Spence. If we gonna do that, I think Spence will beat everybody on Bud's resume. So if you can say that, I can say I think Spence beat everybody on Bud's resume. Haplo.
Yeah, it's all speculation. So how about this? I don't think Mean Machine would drop Spence. Shit, Mean Machine dropped he dropped Crawford. I don't think Mean Machine would drop Spence. Fuck it, let's all speculate then. Lala D said, yeah, Andrade is moving up. And Billy Ho said, I'll fight you. You gotta relinquish your belt first, goddamn. I hope the motherfucker get some of them fights, man. Tom Banks of Trex, I feel you. Stevenson gives me William Joppy vibes, goddamn me. He even looks like the motherfucker. What Steven you talking about? Oh, Shakur Stevenson look like William Joppy? Come on now, bro. He don't look like no damn William Joppy, man, with the high cheekbones and shit. The motherfucker that got knocked out in the tournament by Felix Trinidad. I ain't gonna do him like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Well, yeah, let's all speculate then, man. That's all they do with with Bud Crawford. Oh, Crawford would do this. If Crawford fight the motherfucker, he'll do that. Well, if that motherfucker Earl Spence fought Mean Machine, he would not get dropped in the fight. How about that? Happy Tyson, I think Bud
Hey,
would beat everyone on Spence's resume. I was saying my opinion on Bud being able to beat Spence. No big deal. Didn't mention Bud in reference to Spence. And I think Spence will beat the shit out of anybody on Crawford resume. So what's the difference, bro? Go ahead. I thought you were trying to
no,
say
I was
something.
gonna. I, yeah, I was just saying that. I thought we it ain't no triangle theories. You know what I'm saying? And then how's we gonna say that every time motherfucker fight? You don't hear people going around saying when Bud fight what Spencer do to the opponent that he fighting. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing I'm saying, Haplo. It's only triangle theories for another person's benefit. It should if it ain't no triangle theories and no speculation, let's not speculate then. Let's leave it all, you know what I'm saying? Because we gonna be going back and forth.
Okay. Pecos Bill said, Garcia doesn't do exactly well against fighters that use the ring. I think he do worse against fighters that step to him, like Mauricio Herrera and and Peterson. Because I thought Peterson was losing the fight when he was trying to lose the ring. But when he threw caution to the wind and stepped straight to Danny, I thought he did better in the fight. I think Danny's the type of guy that if you get out there and try to move around on him, you might be winning the rounds, but you also giving him confidence because he think that you're scared of him. And that's why you run. I think it's better to step to a motherfucker like that and put some shots on him. Haplotype said no difference. So what is the purpose of saying it? If it ain't no difference, what is the purpose of saying it, bro? Basically, there ain't no purpose. Salute to my motherfucker man El Fanichi, my nigga. My brother say salute to the block familiar, to everyone in the chat. Lala D Tone Banger, salute. Haplotype said all good. Tease and opinion on Bud and Danny. However, I hear you guys, and I admit that it is speculation for sure. That's all it is, bro. And if it's even on both sides, it really ain't even no point of saying it. The really the way it is, the way I see it, you got two fighters that's good as hell. They pretty much been head and shoulders above the competition that they face. They seem to be on a collision course with each other, and may the best man win. You know what I'm saying? Let's see the fight. I just hope that we see it, bro, because like right now, they running the risk of losing interest in the fight. Shit, I don't even get excited when I think about the shit like I did 2 years ago. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm really starting to lean towards that we probably ain't gonna see the shit. And I hope I'm wrong, man, because I want to see that motherfucker bad, man. I need that fight like a pig needs slop. MZ Talk Boxing said, I'm team Earl Spence. That's my favorite 147 pounder. I'm with you. That's my favorite 147 pounder too. El Panisa, I got Spence versus every welterweight. He would clean out what he set out to clean out. Absolutely. I'm with you, bro. I'm riding with EJ. Uh Pecos Bill say facts. Appetite said, I agree. Let's see it. It's getting lame. Yeah. And I'm also say this too, man. I know a lot of y'all, I'm an Earl Spence fan too, so y'all chill on this. Y'all don't get too mad. But if the fight don't get made, I'm gonna be mad at both of them. Like because like when Earl Spence just had this fight and Terrence Crawford came to the fight, I thought Crawford was gonna get in the ring and he didn't. That disappointed me. But I was also disappointed that Earl didn't call the motherfucker out. This dude then came all the way to Texas, all the way to Dallas to come to your fight like he's somebody, and you don't even call him out and let his ass know that you can get that smoke. You know what I'm saying? Like I wanted Earl to call him out just as bad as I wanted Crawford to get in the ring. So if we don't get the fight, I'm gonna be pissed at both of them. Just 100. Y'all get mad at me, man, but that's the way I feel. Haplotype said we might not see the motherfucker, man. That's why it's getting to the point where when I hear about future potential big fights, I automatically say, oh, we ain't gonna get that shit. We ain't gonna see that shit. I can't even get Benavidez versus Caleb Plant. Like, man, come on, man. Original American said Terrence Crawford had to fight Sean Porter and beat him before I believe he can beat him. And Sean Porter is on Spence resume. Okay. I mean, I feel you on that, man. I don't have to. I don't have to see Terrence Crawford versus Sean Porter. If that fight gets signed and made, I'll be pleased to see it. But what will really make me happy is to see Spence and Crawford. So I just know that it's going down. We don't have to run the risk of not seeing the fight. I don't have to argue with motherfuckers for the next 5 years like I did with Pacquiao fans, with Mayweather and Pacquiao. I just want to see the fight, man. You know what I'm saying? That's what I want to see. Pecos Bill said, we'll see it. I hope you're right, bro. My man Little Feast said, I got Free Smoke Jr. cleaning that 147. He said, I think Bud should have reigned at 140. I thought Bud said some weak shit. Bud Crawford said that he thinking about going back down to 135, and he might have just been playing. But nigga, don't play them games, because why would you talk about going to 135 when it's smoke at 140? You got Benavidez, you got Josh Taylor. Ain't that his name? Yeah, Taylor gang, Josh Taylor. And you got Regis Prograde right there at 140. So why would you want to skip over that and go 135? Like I said, I know he might have been just talking shit and you know what I'm saying, but still, nigga, don't play them games with me. Nigga, go to that smoke. What I want to see. Tom Banger said, Spence shown me in the Danny fight that your durability has to be up 100 for the entire fight. Yeah, you're a bad motherfucker, man. Elfanie said, we gonna see it, Trey. Trust me once. EJ watched Pacquiao is Bud Smoke guy. I hope you're right about it, bro. I hope you're right about it. Apple Tice said, I am saying I'm keeping it 100. He's saying that shit like it's an anomaly. Shit, I keep it 100 every time I come in this bitch. Tom Banger, okay, Lala said me too. I think she agreeing with me. Hold on, all rise for the honorable Judge Joe Brown. What's up with you, bro? Salute to you. Tom Banger said they're going to fight Manny next. He's saving Crawford for last. All right. MZ Talk Boxing, Pecos Bill said, I'm thinking that we going to see two undisputed champions, 147. Errol Spence, Errol Spence Jr., heavyweight. I don't even know what the fuck you talking about, bro. What, 147, heavyweight Deontay? I don't know what you're talking about, bro. Try that one again, school. Eugene Neal said Spence and Bud will fight after Bud crosses the street to PBC next year. And Spence will watch Bud late 2021 or early 2022 after Spence beats Manny. Okay, I feel you on what you're saying. And I do think if Crawford crosses the street, that'll make the fight a lot easier. But please explain this to me. Why can't I see Caleb Plant versus David Benavidez and they both on the same side of the fucking street? Can anybody explain that to me? Why I cannot see Caleb Plant versus David Benavidez? Little Fee said both of them should have called each other out. That's what I'm saying, though, bro. That's why I said I would be mad at both of them, because I wanted Crawford to get in the ring, and I also wanted Spence to call the motherfucker out. I didn't get near one up.
Hey, to be fair, that wasn't gonna happen. Not on our watch. You know what I'm saying? Not on Al Heyman watch. It wasn't gonna happen. They wasn't gonna mention nothing about Top Rank at that fight. It was too much exposure, and it'd be helping Bud out with his numbers. They be doing work for Top Rank. So in the business form, it made sense for me for him not to say anything to him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I done heard people talk about Crawford. I mean, Spence was also saying, well, he needs to keep that same energy, like when he was saying that he don't need him and all that kind of shit. I just don't want to hear it. See, because like before Errol Spence became champion, to me it looked like he wouldn't just be another businessman as a champion. It looked like he was a real fighter as a champion. So now that he's a champion and he's saying businessman statements or not saying statements for the sake of business. That's not the guy that I thought he was. I thought that he was a straight up fighter, line him up, I'm knocking him down, man down. So shit, nigga, I don't know, man. I just wanted to hear him call the motherfucker out.
And to be fair, he did go back on Twitter without having to speak his name and say all of them gonna get a turn. But you know what I'm saying, that would have been planned until Bob Aaron and Crawford hands, bro. Of shit that we want them to do shouldn't make sense. Like ESPN, take away your old, don't recognize the champion, shit on another person's network's champion, and then you want them to uplift the other. You know what I'm saying? Uplift they champion. It ain't gonna work like that. You know what I mean? In the perfect world, it would, but you ain't finna let nobody shit on you, and then you gonna praise them in front of I don't even know
No, I
250,000 pay-per-view buys
I wasn't thinking.
was on the plate.
I didn't mean to interrupt you, my bad, but I wasn't saying like praise him. I'm just saying, nigga, I will beat your ass, is what I want to hear. Not no saying no good shit about him. I just want to hear him say that he got some smoke for him. He'll beat the brakes off his ass. You know what I'm saying? But I feel where you
Yeah,
coming from, though.
yeah.
Yeah, I feel where you coming from. Joseph Brown said Spence versus Manny coming first, Trey X. And that makes sense. You know, me and Joseph Brown, I think it was Joseph Brown I was talking to, we were chopping it up behind the scenes. And that makes sense because Manny Pacquiao he is getting older. So he got less time in the game. So it would make sense to knock him off first. You know what I'm saying? Get him on out the way. But I want to see this fight, man. I don't want it to be Spence fight Pacquiao. Then all of a sudden Spence got a rematch with Porter next. So that's what I feel like will happen. I'm not gonna lie, that's what my crystal ball is telling me. That we'll fuck around and see like Spence versus Manny, and then I'll fuck around and see Spence versus Porter in a rematch. I don't want that shit. I want to see this motherfucker fight Crawford. MZ Talk Boxes, I said the same thing about him talking out his ass, goddamn. Little Feast, I think he was trolling. Derek Bates said, plus Canelo and Smith are fighting for Benavidez the WBC vacated strap. Yeah, my boy D-Lo 404 Boxing was talking about that shit. You know what I'm saying? Let me scroll down. Metallic,
Hey,
what's up with you?
let me ask Haplo. Oscar De La Hoya and Bob Arum owns the WBO. They go look at their rankings, and you will see why they saying that motherfucker don't exist. Go look at their rankings. There's nothing but Europeans on there. Sean Porter just made it on that list. For years, they pick who they want to have that belt. They robbed Pacquiao out that belt. You know what I'm saying? Horn didn't beat Pacquiao. Come on, man. We know that WBO it lost its credibility when Oscar De La Hoya and them purchased that sanctioning body. Let's not act like we don't know what's going on behind the WBO. And if you don't, I'm telling you right now, Bob Arum and Oscar De La Hoya got their money in the WBO. They run that.
Okay, okay. Let me scroll down. Metallic said when there's a fight start, man, they got one of the undercards right now, but that's on the Showtime card. Uh, okay, I think Edgar Belonga gonna get ready to fight here shortly. 'Cause I see him getting his hands and shit wrapped up. I don't know what the fuck just happened. All right, let me go in the chat a little bit. Lifting weights, welcome to the gym. This is the first time. So Stevenson with the knockout. Talking about Joshua versus Fury. Yeah, we checked the shit out earlier, man. We had broke it down. Little Feed said facts Marlo. He said got to take the good of boxing with the bad of boxing. Yeah, that's square bitten. Xavier said, do you remember strap season? Seems to me like that season has passed. I think he's still talking strap season. He talking about getting the belts and shit. I mean, Pacquiao do have a belt, and he the biggest payday, so I don't think strap season done passed. I just want the motherfucker to call out Crawford when he was ringside. The Fee said he the only one unified, though. Yeah, so strap season ain't passed. Usually them say you have to ask Al Heyman why Plant versus Benavidez have not fought yet. But my guess is Benavidez keeps messing up. Drugs and not making weight, for example. But I think Benavidez will win. I think it'll be a tough, good ass fight, man. That's a fight that I'm dying to see. Hell, it might be for that, but I thought Benavidez made weight in his last fight, though. He might have missed weight. I thought the motherfucker made weight. But it just seemed like that's a fight that can be made. Original Americans, I believe Crawford and Spence know that they can make more money fighting other fighters before they fight each other, like Mayweather and Pacquiao did before they fought each other. Yeah, that's why Bob Arum always be talking about a high tide raises all boats. Whenever it's like whenever it's a potential fight that can happen, it raises the profile of all the fights before that big fight. You know what I'm saying? That's been going on forever. Hell, I was reading that's what happened with Peter Jackson and James J. Corbett. They were supposed to have a rematch, and they never had a rematch. But in the meantime, every single time James J. Corbett had anything going on, whether it was a fight or he was acting or something like that, it increased his profile because he had a potential fight on deck. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's an old trick. Haplotypes, I want to see
Hey,
the fight. It's a triangle theory that Bud needs to fight Porter.
I was just gonna say that I respect the WBO. You know what I'm saying? When it was a fair game, I should say. Even the WBC ain't fair game no more. But what I'm saying is, I put respect on the WBO if it's in undisputed or if it's unified. If one motherfucker just holding on to the WBO and using that as leverage, I got no respect for that, and I can't make you see it how I see it. But that's just me. You know what I'm saying, Upload?
Gia. Okay, Lil Fee said, if I were Bud, I'd accept the 60-40 split to make the fight because the more fights EJ win, the more pay-per-views he sells, the more the fight seems out of reach. I think I'd jump on that 40% too, bro. Me personally. But I guess I can't tell that man what to take as far as the money, but I think this shit is pretty fair. Lil Fee said, what Bob orders? Yeah, that's the WBO. Amplitude said, but all the other sanctioning bodies recognize WBO, Marlo. So unfortunately, okay, you talking to Marlo. Let me get out y'all shit. Joseph Brown said Spence sticking to the plan. He's fought everyone that he called out except for Manny and Thurman. That's before Crawford came in the division. That's real shit. That's square business. I understand what y'all are saying though, y'all. But like like when I think about this shit, I think about this shit as far as like the essence of boxing. Like let's say you in a gym training, and somebody walk in the door, and you look at that motherfucker, you gonna size him up. You gonna look at this dude and be like, yeah, he about my size. He gonna have to see me. If you're a real fighter, that's what you think. So somebody done walk through them doors. And he about the same size as Earl. A lot of people are saying that he can beat Earl. I want to see the fucking fight. I want to see Earl knock his ass off. I understand that you got this big plan and do this and do that. I want to see you knock this motherfucker off that walk through the door talking about he can whoop you. That's what I want to see. Eugene and them said if Bud doesn't fight Porter next, it's because Aram is blocking the fight. Porter is his number one mandatory and he's a big name. Bud needs that win for credibility. Okay, I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing that fight, but if I could have my preference, I want Bud versus Spence next. MZ Talk Boxing said it's still strap season. Absolutely, I think it is. He said he lost the belt on the scale. Who lost the belt on the scale? I don't even know what you're talking about. Mayor Rose said Bud went all the way to watch EJ fight. That's what happens before the two fighters fight. All right. I hope you're right about that shit, Elliot. I almost felt like when Marvin Hagler went to go see what Sugar Ray Leonard was gonna say, and Sugar Ray Leonard said, "Hey, the fight ain't gonna never happen." But they did eventually fight though, so you might be right. Little Fee said Benavidez fucked himself out the plan fight. What did he do this time, man? I thought he already got suspended and all that kind of shit. So what did he do to fuck himself out the fight now, man? He's able to box, and there's the strap season does not discriminate. He's got belts and he wants more, but he clearly has a plan to what he
If
wants next rather than, huh?
if I ain't mistaken, he lost his belt on the scale. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat.
Oh, Benavidez lost it on the scale. I guess that's
Yep.
what he's saying. Oh, okay, I got you. I got you. Xavier the Boxer says strap season does not discriminate. He's got belts and he wants more, but he clearly has a plan of what he wants next rather than any belt, anytime. That kind of makes sense. I mean, it is a business too, man. It is prize fighting. I hate to admit that shit, but you know, some of the moves that they make are gonna have to be strategic as far as the money and shit. And right now, looking at the age of Pacquiao, Pacquiao ain't got that much time in the sport, so I can see why he would want to fight him first and then fight the other guys. I would want to see him fight Crawford first, but I can see the logic in the shit. Haplotype, El Finisa, EJ just checking boxes. He trying to clean out 147, then try to get Canelo in whatever way he can, in whatever way he had. Okay. Haplotype said WBO is recognized. You need it for undisputed according to the other three. So PBC trying to say it doesn't count was clearly to disrespect Crawford. Okay, man, but God, man, I don't know, man. That shit is fucking frustrating, man. When I'm reading these books and motherfuckers get the damn WBC and WBA and they undisputed, And now we got this fucking IBF and this WBO shit. Hell, what's gonna stop another motherfucker from making another belt? Somebody come with the ABC belt, and now you got to get that belt to be undisputed. Like, when is the shit? When is it end? You know what I'm saying? Like, god damn, they keep on making belts. And I love Roy Jones Jr., man, but he pissed me off when he did the interview talking about, yeah, when I was fighting, whatever belt they made, I want it. If they make a Toys R Us belt, I want it. If they make an Olive Garden belt, I want it. Like, nigga, you giving credibility to all these bullshit belts by saying that anytime somebody want a belt, I want it. Like, man, fuck out of here with that shit. I love Roy, don't get me wrong, but fuck all them belts, man. MZ Talk Boxing said PBC top ranking Golden Boy got beat. That's what's messing up the goddamn fights. All right. Haplotype said, why the emoji? It's okay. I don't want to distract from Belonger. All right, man. They still got the LSU and Florida game on, man. You know how they do with this football on Saturdays and shit. Uh, Joseph Brown said, Trace, I feel you. I felt the same way when I saw it, but I understand the play. Manny next, and that's the easier fight to make. It appears to be the easier fight to make, but like I've been complaining about Benavidez and that other boy, Caleb Plant, but y'all saying that Benavidez lost his belt on the scale, and that's why. Okay, I got you. Right, that's the potential trade. That's nothing but the truth. Let's see the fight. Yeah, I want to see the fight, bro. I get tired of all this speculation and going back and forth. That shit draining. Like, shit, in March, it's gonna make 3 years that I've been on YouTube. And I've been arguing about this fight since I've been on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, I want to see some fight. MZ Tall Boxing said, yes, that's what I'm saying. Mayor Roll, facts on the scale. Okay, I got you. So Benavidez fucked the fight out because he lost his belts on the scale. Xavier the Boxing Nerd said, that's very true. I am not mad at the plan. Spence and Crawford both want Pacquiao because they want leverage as well as a payday. Hell, Porter is always saying he wants Pac-Man first on his podcast. Yeah, for sure. El Felicia, I felt the same way, Trey. I want that fight as soon as Bud came to 47. Then I remember that EJ had his plan before Bud. He not letting Bud knock him off his square. EJ clearly winning. He up, goddamn. I don't really see like how that's knocking him off his square if he was to knock off Crawford, get the bullshit little WBO belt, knock off a Titan. That would probably make Spence number one pound for pound in the game. I don't think too many people will argue with that. So I don't really see that as like a high risk, high reward fight being an example of a fight to knock you off your square. You know what I'm saying? I don't really see that shit like that, but I got you though. Haplotype said all that stops another one from coming is the four that are, hold on, all that stops another one from coming is the four that are there, recognizing the IBO or something, okay? Mel Rose said, Florida said if you have three of the four, then that's undisputed, goddamn me. Shaking my motherfucking head, shit. I don't know, man, but y'all care about the belts more than I do, though. I personally don't give a damn about a WBO belt and all that kind of shit. I care more about a consistent champion than some guy that got some belt from a sanctioning body. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because I don't know, man. That shit make my head hurt thinking about that bullshit, all the belts. Mel Rose, okay, I read that. Xavier the Boxing there last time. Roy sounded funny saying that she considered he wouldn't go to Germany for the WBOs despite saying he would go anywhere for any belt. So he was just talking out his ass then, but I did not like him saying that shit. Eugene Nelson, honestly, the best fight for Spence next is Manny because he's going to make more money and get more worldwide respect. Manny is recognized worldwide and puts Spence to a different level. I agree with you on that, man. I see the benefits of fighting Pacquiao. And also, what the fuck I was about to say? My fucking mind just went blank, man. Oh, yeah, Pacquiao don't have that much time left in the game. He already 41. So what? He probably got another year or two or some shit like that. So I understand why you would want to knock him off first. I just want to see the best fight. Like as a boxing fan, it's not my job to figure out what fight is better for this guy's career or his business or whatever. As a boxing fan, my job is to want to see the best fights possible. For me, the best fight possible at 147 is Crawford and Spence. All that other shit don't have nothing to do with me. I understand the logic. So I'm not saying that y'all saying dumb shit. I'm just saying that shit don't have nothing to do with me as a boxing fan. Haplotype said, yeah, why didn't Roy go fight Mikushevsky? I knew y'all were going to bring up Darius Mikushevsky if he felt like that. Because I remember back in the day, people were saying how Roy needs to fight Darius Mikushevsky. But I was a youngster back then, though. Samuel again, what's up with you? Say hello, amazing. That remember chatting with Marlo. I'm subbing and liking the video, man. Definitely appreciate you pulling up. Salute to you. Kenny Hardy said the best fight next for Spence is Bud. You beat him and there's no more questions in the air. Then you take on the old legend to clean up the division and move up in weight. That's a good point too. So what if Earl go knock off Crawford and then fight Manny? That would make that fight even bigger. Like it'll be a big fight regardless, but if he knocked off Crawford first, it would make that fight even bigger. Excuse me. But like I said, all that shit really ain't none of my business, man. I'm all about making the best fights. Is that with the boxing nerd? So how many consensus champions do we really have right now besides Jamel? Well, we don't put a lot of effort into it either. Everybody just think about the fucking belts. We don't really sit down and discuss who we think got the best resumes to try to come up with a consistent champion. We just ride with the belts. Samuel again said, I think the bridgeweight division is cool. A lot of dogs will compete, can't wait. Will be interesting. When we were saying, man, that shit actually been tried before. Back in the 1930s, the New York State Athletic Commission came out with a weight class called the Dreadnought class. And that shit didn't seem to work. That was a super heavyweight class. It was kind of similar to what we have going on right now. That shit didn't work. So I don't think that this bridgeweight shit gonna work either. He's able to boxing nerd said that Texas name guy is a champion with an 0-0 record in championship fights. I don't even know what the hell you talking about. Sekwar said, Pacquiao versus Earl Spence Jr. Dallas Stadium is huge, but Pacquiao Porter is the most exciting fight stylistically in boxing. All right, I ain't mad at you. Kenny Hardy said if Arrow beats Bud, hold on, if Arrow beats Bud, all the hype will be on him being the man without question. And it makes for a super fight with Pacquiao. Spence loses, then it's Bud and Manny super fight. Yeah, I agree with you. Haplotype said, I'd rather see Spence Crawford than either versus Pac. Sorry. Pac can wait and there's no guarantee Manny fight either one. So people need to stop assuming that will happen. That's real shit. That's real shit. Xavier the Boxing said, what if Crawford knocks out the Teixeira guy and beats Jamel? Imagine Crawford versus Spence versus Undisputed at 154. I do not see that shit. But like I always say, man, going from 147 to 154 is a big jump. And this, like back in the day, you will see somebody like Roberto Duran go from lightweight up to fucking 154 and beyond. But the way that these fighters lose weight today, you're not gonna see that shit. You're not about to see nobody go from lightweight to 154 and become the champion these days because the 154 pounders are way too big. They losing weight too much. They losing weight too well. They able to go. They able to be 6'1", 6'5". Like it's two 6'1" fighters at the top. Jared Hurd and Harrison. Tony Harrison are both listed at 6'1". Then you got people like Sebastian Fundora, 6'5.5". Even somebody like Jamel Charlo is 5'11", and he kind of small compared to them guys. So I don't see fighters going from 135 up to 154. I think if Crawford go fight Teixeira, it's a good chance that Teixeira might whoop his motherfucking ass. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. Well, man, Sir Ken, what's up with you, bro? So I don't care who Spence fight next. They are going to have a long night. Blu-ray back in the camp, it goes down. I want to see the best fight. I'm with you though. Haplotype said, I'll be happy to come on whenever you invite me. Marlo, respect. You know I support you guys. 100. Yeah, we done had you on the panel before. Samuel Gant said, T.O. talking ridiculous, contradictory. I hate it, not unified. Got the French fry title as mandatory as Haney. And I think Ugas versus Crawford, in my opinion, would be something interesting to see that Porter. Man, that shit there with the WBC is the most confusing shit in the world. To me, it looked like the franchise belt is the belt. Now, let me put this disclaimer out there. I'm not good with the belt shot. I don't care about belts like that. But when I think about a man being elevated to a belt, like as far as Lomachenko being elevated to franchise, and then Devin Haney, he go from the regular to the super or some shit like that. I don't know how that shit go. But it seems like if they do that, they basically saying that the franchise belt is the belt to have. And that's the belt that Teofimo got, right? So I can understand why he looking at the situation saying, man, I got the damn franchise belt. Why do I got to go get the old dusty belt that y'all elevated the motherfucker to? I can understand that logic, man. D-Lo, what's up with you, bro? Salute to you. Say salute to the fan. What's going down? Eugene M said, Trez, Who do you think wins between Manny Pacquiao and Bud? I haven't seen Bud be the top 147-pound fighter, but I saw Manny beat Thurman. Who you got in that fight, man? I'm taking Bud Crawford, man. I think Bud will go out there and put them hands on his ass. You know what I'm saying? I think, yeah, I think he'll a good matchup for Pacquiao, bro. My mind going kind of fast right now. Samuel Gant said that boy Ryan grew a beard. He manned up. He about to maul Luke Campbell. Shit, we gonna see. It's the first fighter that he done fought. Luke Campbell ain't no punk. 153-24 as an amateur, won an Olympic gold medal. We'll see. I think he gonna come fight Ryan Garcia hard as a motherfucker.
Hey,
Let's see if that
hey, they
check hook
just
gonna
touched a
carry
little.
him. Yeah, I had some. Let's see if that check hook gonna carry him away. All right, we have to get ready for the little beehive fight. So I mean, I'm probably gonna miss the fucking Edgar Belonga fight, but it's all good. Get ready for this first fight call of the night. I'm falling my head, man, because I know I'm about to be in this bitch sweating. I win the first round. Both fighters come out in that orthodox stand. Arboleda stepped in with a series of jabs and shit. Let me get me this double screen shit off my shit, man. Damn. All right, here we go. Like counter right hand over the top of that jab from B-Hop. Came in with the jab again. There's B-Hop. Arboleda shot the jab out there. Went to the body with the jab. Got his hands good over the step to little B-Hop. Little B-Hop stepped in with the lead left hook, but he missed it though. Arboleda had got up under it. They both hit each other with the jab at the same time. Another stiff jab for Arboleda right on the nose on little B-Hop. Stepped in with the jab, but he missed that jab this time. Here comes another jab for little B-Hop. Went to the body, came with a step with the right hand. Took a right hand for Arboleda. B-Hop came back with a jab. Arboleda had came back with another jab. Let me get my shit straight up. All right, jab to the chest for little B-Hop. Lead up hook upside the head for little B-Hop. Step back out of the range and shit in the center of the ring. Pick up a jab to the body for Arboleda. Took a jab upside the head for little B-Hop. Little B-Hop stepped in with a jab. Took a left uppercut to the body for Arboleda. And Arboleda came back with another jab to the chest area. Little B-Hop shooting a range finder out there. 2-3 tight combat for Arboleda. Look for right hand over the top of little B-Hop on his ass. Shooting a range finder out there. Pick up a jab to the body for Arboleda. Little bit of head movement. Double jab for little B-Hop. Arboleda step back in the range. Now he over the step of little B-Hop. Little B-Hop shooting super face. 2-2 combination from Cobra. And he stepped back in the range on his ass. Shooting super face at Arboleda. Arboleda went to the body with the jab. Tried to come upstairs with the right hand. He didn't pull the trigger. With the jab. You got a double jab, right hand, left uppercut, right hand, left uppercut, another right hand for little B-Hop on his ass. That's Christopher Cobra. He got a jab to the back of Arboleda. Still jab for little B-Hop from the orthodox stance in the center of the ring right now. He got a jab for Arboleda. 2-3 combination to the body for Arboleda, and they got tanked up. All right, little B-Hop hit it with a sneaky left hand in the midst of the clinch. The referee about to come break him. He just broke him. 1:27 left to go on the round. Little B-Hop here in that southpaw stance right now. Posted up in front of Arboleda. Shooting a rangefinder out there. He gonna jab to the body for Arboleda, but it came on short. Little B-Hop shooting a rangefinder out there again. Lead right here for Arboleda, right up Martin Luther King Boulevard. All right, little B-Hop got both his hands down and shit showing bravado. All right, Arboleda shooting the silver face at him. Pole with the lead hand, trying to go to the body with the jab. Almost slipped and fell in this motherfucker. He gonna silver jab for little B-Hop from the southpaw stance. A lunging looping left hand for little B-Hop went to the body with something. He stepped back in the ring. Still jab for little B-Hop after Arboleda tried to go to the body with the jab. Arboleda right there in front of him, standing up straight and tall, trying to go to the body with the jab, but it came on short. He was jabbing the right hand for little B-Hop straight up Martin Luther King Boulevard on his ass. And stepped back in the ring, then in the ring and shit. All right, Arboleda shooting the range finder out there, a little bit of head moving shit. Little B-Hop flashed a smile at the motherfucker showing bravado. Head moving shit for Arboleda again, shooting silver face, went to the body with the jab, back up step with the right hand, but he missed the right hand though. Little B-Hop stand cool to calm. 3-2 combination right on the chin for little B-Hop. Came back with the jab this time, this little B-Hop. Christopher Cobra. Jabbing the right hand to the body for Arboleda. His body came on short. Double jab right hand, left hook for Arboleda on his motherfucking ass. He landed a few of them shots. Little B-Hop got a frown on his face because he felt that shit. 2-3 combination to the body for Arboleda over the step of little B-Hop. Little B-Hop just stopped his progress with a jab, called that a stop jab. Said he gonna reset. He got hook for Arboleda, but little B-Hop was holding the phone back to us in the ring. Jab to the body for Arboleda, back on step with the right hand, left hook, but the shit was raggedy. All right, jab for little B-Hop so he could stop his progress and shit. All right, shot the range fighter out there. A little bit of head movement for Arboleda, stepped in with the double jab, then they got taken up. Arboleda got B-Hop in the headlock. The referee better come break him. He just broke him. It's the end of that round. What you think about the action, bro?
Man, I think B-Hop turned it up early, man. He got his shots off real early. He controlled most of the round. He got touched here and there, but it wasn't enough to win no round to be nothing to worry about. Man, B-Hop from the jump.
All right, all right. Appreciate the message files in the chat, man. You know it's like Tony for making bite. You know what I'm saying? What's up to Mike James 616? Salute to you. Sir Ken, if I ain't said what's up to you already. You know what I'm saying? Sam begins to think about, okay, talking about Spence. I'm on this fight right now. Dito said, I'm going to try to explain that franchise BS to Trey. He is thinking practically that the WBC moves irrationally. Shit, that's what it seemed like to me. I don't understand it, bro. That shit makes no sense to me. You know what I'm saying? Try to make some sense for your boy, man. All right, we better get ready and go to the second round. Let me make sure I got this shit so my shit don't turn off. All right, we're in the second round. Little B Hop coming that southpaw stand, shooting the rangefinder out there. Stiff jab to the body from Arboleta. Little B Hop trying to mash rise with the lead hand and shit. Arboleta got the good knee flexion over the step of the Little B Hop trying to pull the lead hand down the way Lomachenko be doing. Trying to get the lead for Dominus and took a jab for Little B Hop from the southpaw stand. That's Christopher Colbert. He on the Astros for the ring said he gonna reset on Arboleta. Lead right hook for Little B Hop, but he missed it. Arboleta trying to go to the body with something, then they got tangled up. I had to both them said the referee really needed 2 minutes and 33 seconds left to go around. Here come Arboleta walking in a straight line to Little B Hop right now. Hole with the lead hand look for opening on Christopher Colbert. Christopher Colbert trying to find his range and shit. He in the southpaw stand right now. Post up in front of stepped in with a stiff jab. Loop right hand to the body for Arboleta for his change though. Little B Hop he on the Astros ring and shit. Ducked up under, tried to step back to the Astros ring again. Arboleta trying to catch him to him with some ripping body shots from Little B Hop. Little B Hop post up in front of the red corner. He goes Arboleta with the loop right hand. Then he ripping shots to the body. Loop right hand. Came back with some more shots. He touched with the side looking for open. Shots with the left hook, went to the body left hook. Get a hard left hook for Little B Hop. Look for right hand for Arboleta. Trying to find an opening again. Right hand to the body for Little B Hop. Arboleta came back for the right hand. Right uppercut, left hook on his ass for Arboleta. Short left uppercut, came back for Luke right hand. He got a right uppercut from Little B Hop, but he missed it. Ripping shots to the body. Arboleta ripping shots to the body. Back himself with the right hand, left hook. Ripping shots to the body again. This Arboleta with a chopper right hand. Little B Hop tried to push him back, put him on his heels and shit, trying to break up that momentum. They ain't ripping shots to the body. Arboleta came back with something. The referee just told Lil B how to keep the punches up because he landed the body shot that Arboleta was Winston, so I guess it went low. Lead up hook for Arboleta after Lil B was trying to touch girls for sports and shit. They ain't ripping shots to the body. Put a combination on Lil B Hop. Lil B Hop came back from Luke right hand. Came back with the right uppercut and came back with some more shit. Arboleta ripping shots to the body. Took some back from Lil B Hop for a trouble though. Touch with his jab, this Arboleta. Luke right hand, left uppercut for Arboleta. Lil B Hop with a 3-punch combination. And they said that the shit went low again. Arboleta look like he might be trying to milk it. He throwing a lot of punches. He might need a little take a breather. Look right hand, right uppercut for Arboleta. Right? They right there chest to chest. Shot right uppercut for Lil B. Chop for right hand for Lil B. Straight left hand to the body for Lil B. Trying to come back with something. Arboleta ducked up under that shit. Then they got tangled up. Arboleta fighting a tough fight. Look for right hand for Arboleta. Brought back the hook. Went to the body with the hook on his ass. It's Arboleta. Still jab from Lil B. Right hand for Arboleta. Jab right hand for Arboleta. One force for Arboleta. Ripping shots to the body. Came back some more shit. It's Arboleta trying to put the hands on Lil B Hop. Lil B Hop ripping shots to the body. Hard left hook from Arboleta. Jab left uppercut for Lil B Hop from the south stand. Another left uppercut for Lil B Hop. Came back with the hook. Shot right hand for Arboleta. He put in combination. He goes Lil B Hop with the left hand to the body left hand. 3-punch combination for Arboleta. Straight right hand came back with the left hook. That's Arboleta. Shot right uppercut for Lil B Hop. Over the stepping to him, kind of squared up and shit right now, looking like small by a square pen. Arboleta trying to fight him with the right hand, but he missed it. Came back with the left uppercut type punch, but he missed that. Lil B Hop trying to walk him down and shit. Arboleta touched him with a jab, left uppercut for Lil B Hop, but he missed it. Looping right hand to the body for Arboleta, but he missed that. Lil B Hop ripping shots to the body. Back up with the hook on his ass. Touch with the double jab. Came back with the four on his ass. Lil B Hop shot right uppercut. Hard right hand, left right hand, left hook right hand on his motherfucking ass for Lil B Hop on his bitch ass. Y'all thought he? Let me calm down. What you think about this shit, bro?
I think he got some sense in Arboleta at the end of that round for sure. But B Hop was poised, man, letting Arboleta get off shots. What Arboleta really wasn't affecting him, man. Those counter uppercuts, the counter left hook, the flurry of punches, man. B Hop controlled the round, man. He had Arboleta thinking that he was in control when B Hop was really the one in control. Prime time round.
I understand the logic because Lil B Hop, he like for you to use your energy. But that's the one thing about his game that I really could live without. Him just posted up and letting guys tee off on him. I don't think that's good for longevity in the sport. And to be honest, when I hear him talk, he already kind of stutter a little bit. So I can tell that he been in the gym, letting guys pound on him and shit. And he do that in his fights. That's the one thing that I can live without, but he definitely my favorite prospect. All right, here we go. We're in the third round. B Hop trying to walk him down here in the orthodox stand, shooting series of fight. Stepped him with the lead left hook, but he missed it and came back with the right hand. This Lil B Hop. All right, Arboleta shooting the rangefinders and shit out there. He said he gonna reset a Lil B Hop. Lil B Hop trying to cut the ring. I stepped up with the 3-2 combination, but he missed it. Arboleta stepped back out of range and shit. All right, right uppercut for Lil B Hop, couldn't tell if it landed clean though. Excuse me. All right, Lil B Hop stepped in with step down. Another jab right hand for Lil B Hop. Left hook for Arboleta, but he missed it though. Lil B Hop over there shaking his head and shit. He's telling that motherfucker Bominos. That motherfucker Arboleta trying to shoot a jab out there. Stepped in with a double jab, but he missed that shit. Then they got tangled up. The referee better come break him. He just broke him. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left to going around. Lil B Hop was over the step to him. Still jab from both fighters at the same time. Heads on the line. Jab right hand for Lil B Hop. Get him right here for Arboleta on his ass. Stepped in with the jab. That's Arboleta. A little bit of head movement shit. Lil B Hop shooting the super face at him. He over the step to him. Touching with the stiff jab from the orthodox stand. This Lil B Hop. Arboleta shot Lil Feint. Lil B Hop. Lil B Hop said he gonna reset on the K back with the jab. And I'll counter right hand with the top of the jab for Arboleta for Lil B Hop that time. He gonna jab from Arboleta, but he missed it. A jab from Lil B Hop, but he missed that. Counter right up because Lil B Hop got to the side and came back with the hook. Stepped in with the jab in the right hand. Then they got tangled up. Arboleta was trying to throw something. Then they got tangled up. It's a minute and 45 seconds left going around. The referee just broke him. You're going to see a jab from Lil B Hop. That's Cobra. Arboleta shot Lil Feint at Cobra. Tried to step in with the jab, but he came up short. Cobra staying cool and composed right there in front of him. Arboleta stepped in with the jab. Jab right hand, left hook from Lil B Hop, but it was kind of raggedy. Right hand to the body for Arboleta, but he came up short. Stepped in with the jab. Lil B Hop just slipped that jab and pushed him back with the shoulder. Stepped in with the jab right hand to the body for Arboleta. Looked like it might have went low. The referee telling him, motherfucker, keep your punches up, keep your shit clean. He gonna be able to jab from Lil B Hop. Arboleta said he gonna reset on the motherfucking shot to Feint a Lil B Hop. Stepped in with the jab. Stepped in with the jab again. It's Arboleta. Right hand to the body for Arboleta. Lil B Hop said it was nothing. Stepped in with the jab. Almost took the left foot for Arboleta, but he missed it. Right hand to the body from Lil B Hop in the midst of the clinch. The referee just broke him. A minute and 2 seconds left to go around. 3-punch combination for Arboleta and came back and stepped with the jab. He got a jab for Lil B Hop from the southbound stand. 3-punch combination again for Arboleta, but Lil B Hop was holding got his hands up good. Arboleta shooting the jab back there. Lil B Hop trying to stalk that motherfucker over the stepping to him in the southbound stands right now. Got his defense kind of relaxed, showing bravado and shit. Now he got both his hands down. Jab to the body from Arboleta. Stiff jab for Lil B Hop. He spit the guard with that shit. He right there in front of Arboleta. A sweeping left hand for Lil B Hop, but it looked like it might have came up short. Shot Lil Feint at Arboleta. He gonna jab to the body for Arboleta, but he came up short. Lil B Hop stepping to him behind that jab. Right hand to the body for Arboleta. It looked like it was low though. And back up step with the jab. He gonna stiff jab from Lil B Hop from south step. Left uppercut. Loop left hand. Right hook. Loop left hand for Lil B Hop right upside the head. Arboleta took it well though. Now Lil B Hop back in the orthodox stance. He right there in front of Arboleta. Jab right hand for Lil B Hop. Arboleta tried to break up the momentum with that jab shit. Lil B Hop tried to step in with somebody came on short. Arboleta on his toes. Lil B trying to find a rhythm. Lil B Hop over the step to Arboleta shooting super face at Lil B Hop. Upstairs and downstairs with the fancy shit. It's the end of that round. What you think, bro?
Shit, I think Arboleta did a pretty good job early on, but I think B Hop was able to steal around, man. I think the flurry of punches landed towards the end, but Arboleta landed some nice shots when he threw with prime time early in the round, but he wasn't able to finish the round off. I got to edge that one out to prime time.
Okay. Little Fees said Belonga got the knockout already. What round was it, bro? D-Lo said I got to hurry up and get back to the TV. Yeah, it's a pretty good fight, bro. I'm enjoying it. Mel Rose said I love this real facial expression. Yeah, he's my favorite ref. Pecos Bill said Trey calling the fuck out of this fight. You know I'm gonna give you my best shot every time. Samuel Ganser Belonga making it to the bell or something, I think is what he's saying. I don't know. All right. We getting ready for I think the 4th round or some shit like that. He talking to Richards and Hitchens. He went out there and got his little victory today in the step-up fight. I win the 4th round. They towards the center of the ring. Both fighters shooting them jabs and shit out there. Arboleta right there in front of rehearsing shot, looking for opening on Cobra. Went to the body with the jab. Still jab from Christopher Cobra right up the middle on his ass. He in the orthodox stand, posted up in front of him. Got the defense kind of relaxed right now. Still jab from Christopher Cobra again. He gonna jab from Arboleta. Stepped in with a double jab, but it came up short, like to the chest area, but he ain't landed punches. Little B Hop on last for the ring said he gonna box. He gonna jab to the body from Arboleta. Came back with a 4-3 combination, but he took something back from Little B Hop. Jab to the body for Arboleta. B Hop trying to wave him in. Right hand to the body for Arboleta. Back up step with the jab and said Little B Hop right in front of him trying to goad him in. Try to step in with a stiff jab and Little B Hop and retreated back towards the outskirts of the ring in front of the neutral corner, in front of the Geico sign. He got a 1-6-3 combination for Little B Hop on the motherfucking ass. And he trying to wave him in again, talking about Bominos. He gonna jab to the body for Arboleta. He got a 5-punch combination for Little B Hop upside his motherfucking head. Arboleta over the step to him, got a little smile on his face showing bravado. Went to the body with the right hand, back and step with the double jab, but he came on short. Little B Hop in the southpaw stand, lead up hook for Arboleta. Little B Hop ducked up under that shit. Look, talking about where you're swinging at. It looked like Billy Joe Saunders when he was going against David Lemieux. Right hand to the body for Arboleta. Went to the whip to body shot. Back and step with a hard right hand for Arboleta. Switch that back for Little B Hop. Right hand to the body for Arboleta. Little B Hop touched with that short right hand for Little B Hop, but he missed it though. Arboleta trying to come back with something. Little B Hop flicking the jab out there. Came but the foe, but he missed that shit though. That's Little B Hop. Shooting the face at him. Look, shooting a rangefinder after this little B-high. Still jab from Christopher Colbert right on the nose. And the Orthodox stand got the defense kind of relaxed right now. Arboleda looking for opening. Went to the bottom with the right hand, left hook. Back on step with the double jab. Went to the bottom with the right hand. Back on step with the left hook, but he just touched him with that left hook though. He gonna still jab for little B-high. Jab to the body from Arboleda. Back on step with the double jab. Right hand for Arboleda. Right hand, left hook for Arboleda. Back on step with the right hand, left hook to the body. Chopper right hand, but he ain't landed shit clean though. Decent defense from Christopher Colbert, trying to keep him at bay with the lead hand a little bit. Arboleda tried to get to the side and come back with the hook, but Lil B-Hop stepped in and smothered the range. So I hit him with the short right uppercut and missed the clinch. The referee just broke him. Arboleda over the steps to him. Lil B-Hop still on actual terrain. He could jab for Arboleda, but it came on short. A little bit of hand move. Shit tried to go to the body with the jab from the orthodox stand. Overhand right type punch and went to the body with the hook. There's Arboleda. He landed that left hook. A little bit of hand movement. Stepped in with the jab. Tried to step in with the jab. Right hand, left hook to the body for Arboleda. Lil B-Hop moving that head, but your body does not move when you post it up like that. Kind of right uppercut for Lil B-Hop back himself with the right hand. Couldn't tell from anything. And he waved him in again, talking about dominoes. Came back with a still jab. Another still jab right on the nose from Christopher Colbert. He gonna jab for Arboleda. Right hand to the body for Arboleda, but you took a check type off Lil B-Hop. Look right hand for Lil B-Hop. 2-3 combinations to the body for Arboleda. Back and step with the jab. That's Arboleda. Lil B-Hop laid up against the horse right now. Right hand to the body for Arboleda. Right hand for Arboleda, but he missed it though. Lil B-Hop showing decent defense. Kind of right uppercut from Lil B-Hop. Back in the southpaw stand. Lead right hand for Arboleda. Came back with a hook. Just with the jab. Loop right hand went to the body with the hook on his ass. It's Arboleda. It's the end of that round. All right. What you think, bro?
Shit, I think that was another B-Hop round. He was in control. His defense was superb. The counters was there. I mean, I think he did enough, you know what I'm saying? And the judge, in my eyes, is judging it as to control the round and win the round. B-Hop.
Okay, who y'all got in the chat too, man? Throw your skulls up. These rounds, it's hard for me to give it to B-Hop when he kind of laid up against the ropes, not doing a lot. Yeah, I think I got to give it to old boy Arboleda. All right, let me get some water real quick. They showing the U.S. notables at 130 pounds. Got some decent fighters up there. All right, we're getting ready for the 5th round, I believe. Very, very spirited effort. All right, Little B-Hop come in that southpaw stance and shit. Arboleda went to the body with the jab. Little B-Hop came on top of the jab, but the jab was on for the southpaw stand. Got all his weight on the front foot and shit. On the back foot, my bad, that's Christopher Colbert. All right, Arboleda looking for the lead for dominance, trying to step in with the double jab. Christopher Colbert got it both his hands down. Lead right uppercut from the southpaw stand for Christopher Colbert. Looping left hand for Christopher Colbert, but it came up short. I shooting a rangefinder out there. He gonna jab for Arboleda from the orthodox stand over step to a counter left uppercut from Lil B-Hop. Couldn't tap the landing clean. Shot the jab out there from the southpaw stand. Shot the jab out there again from the southpaw stand. Then he walked off on Arboleda. Stepped in with a lead right hook type pump from the southpaw stand, but he missed it though. Arboleda tried to cut the ring off over the step to him. Looping left hand for Lil B-Hop. Then he switched back to the orthodox stance and came back with the jab. He gonna jab to the body for Arboleda, try to pin B-Hop against the ropes. Try to step in with the double jab to the body with the right hand, but it came on short. Stiff jab for Arboleda to the body. Took a jab on the side of the head for Lil B-Hop for a shoulder though. Lil B-Hop on the actual ring. Arboleda trying to cut the ring off on him. Loop the right hand from Arboleda. Lil B-Hop put the vice grips on the motherfucker, try to hit him with a sneaky right hand. Arboleda getting physical with B-Hop, had his forearm and shit all in the man's neck. The referee just broke him. Here come a jab for Arboleda. He ain't landing clean though. Flicking the jab out there. He ain't laying none of that shit clean. Lil B-Hop flicked the jab out there for the southpaw stand. He stepped back in the range. He walked off on Arboleda. Arboleda tried to catch it to him with the jab, but he came a little short. Shot a little faint, Lil B-Hop, but Lil B-Hop stayed at home. Then he said he's going to reset on Arboleda. Stepped in with the jab from the southpaw stand, got both his hands down, showing bravado. He's going to double jab for Arboleda. Lil B-Hop stepped back in the range real cool and smooth. Turned that motherfucker, put him up against the ropes. Still got both his hands down, showing bravado. He's going to jab to the chest there for Arboleda. Straight left hand to the body from Lil B-Hop from the southpaw stand. That's Christopher Colbert. And back towards the center of the ring right now. Christopher Colbert just posted up. He's gonna jab to the bite for Arboleda. A flicking jab for Lil B-Hop right on the nose, on the bridge of the nose on his hand. He's gonna jab for Arboleda. Lil B-Hop came on top of the jab when the jab was on. I think he came on short. A sneaky left uppercut from Lil B-Hop, then he walked off for Arboleda. Another sneaky left hand from Lil B-Hop. 2-3 combinations inside his head from Lil B-Hop from the southpaw stand, then he walked off on Arboleda. Stepped in with a jab from the southpaw stand. Arboleda tried to come back with something that got tangled up. They're wrestling and shit. Referee just broke him. 56 seconds left to going around. Arboleda tried to catch him with the jab of the right hand. Lil B-Hop walked off on the motherfucker. Put the stiff arm on his ass so we can keep him at bay. The referee told the motherfucker don't be doing that shit. Lil B-Hop spoiled him, won't let him hit him clean, showing defense. He think he Pernell Whitaker or somebody out here right now. Our left hand to the body for Lil B-Hop. shot the jab up there. Arboleda tried to catch it to him with the right hand, but he didn't land nothing though. Left hand to the right for Lil B Hop. Sneaky left uppercut for Lil B Hop and back him up. Lead left hand for Lil B Hop from the southpaw stand. He got tangled up. It's 29 seconds left to go in the round. The referee just broke him. Arboleda showing some energy, looking energetic. Shot the jab up there from the orthodox stand. Got his feet spread real wide, looking for that power shit. Sneaky left hand for Lil B Hop. Then they got tangled up again. All right, Lil B-Hop trying to escort him back to the ropes and shit, trying to take that momentum away and put him back on his heels. The referee just broke him. We got 10 seconds left to go in the round. Oh, Blair trying to catch up to B-Hop right now. A sneaky left hand for Lil B-Hop, but he missed it. Back up still with the jab from the southpaw stand. Here goes a jab for Arboleda, but he came up short. A sneaky left hand for Lil B-Hop, but he missed it. Arboleda's chasing him, trying to chase him down and land something on him, but he ain't land nothing. It's the end of that round. All right, what you think, bro?
Man, this nigga B-Hop got this motherfucker mad. He tried his best to get at least one shot in before the end of the round. I think that was a B-Hop round. He toyed with him, man, and it was effective, man. His opponent couldn't get nothing off. Arboleda was frustrated. He tried to the bell, and he still couldn't land nothing clean. B-Hop round.
All right. Mel Beasley said, how do you watch it, man? Order the get the Showtime app and get you a free trial, and you can watch that shit tonight. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate the message files in the chat. Mel Rose said, good round for B-Hop. Yeah, he definitely didn't take no punches. I'm glad he didn't just lay against the ropes and let the dude pound on him this time. Salute to my boy Chris Brown, man. What's up with you? Say salute to the Young Guns Boxing Club in Dallas, Texas. Goddamn me, absolutely. Going down with you. All right, we getting ready to go into the 6th round. I think might be the 7th. Get a little water. 6th round. All right. Lil B-Hop took a walk on that motherfucker. All right, Arboleda trying to cut the ring off on him. All right, freaking jab for Lil B-Hop. Double jab right hand for Arboleda. Whipping shot to the body. Trying to go to the body with the right hand, but he missed it though. All right, Lil B-Hop staying composed and shit. Looping right hand for Arboleda. Look like B-Hop might have blocked it though and got back on the footwork and shit. All right, here come a jab to the right for Arboleda. Trying to cut the ring off for Lil B-Hop. Trying to hit him with the right hand, but he missed it though. All right, good defense for Lil B-Hop. Right uppercut to the body for Arboleda. Now they both trading right hands to the body in the midst of the clinch. The referee let them work. All right, here come a right hand to the body for Arboleda. Try to push him back with the forearm and shit. Touch with a triple jab the time for the orthodox stand. Came back with a double jab the time. Right uppercut. Came back with a double jab the time. There's Arboleda, but he ain't landing a punch clean though. Looping right hand inside the head for Arboleda. He landed that one. All right. Lil B-Hop stepping to him behind that range finder type of jab. All right. Pushing back with the stiff arm. Came back with the right uppercut, but he missed it though. Now Arboleda pushed him back to the most really shots of the body on Lil B-Hop. Lil B-Hop trying to get out that shit, going to the body with the left uppercut in the midst of the clinch. The referee just broke him. 2 minutes to go in the round. Arboleda working the jet loop from right hand around the guard, trying to rip some shots to the body of this Arboleda. Lil B-Hop going to the body with the left hook of his own. The referee just stopped the action, told the motherfucker keep your shit close to the Marquis of Queensberry rules established in 1889. He gonna be double jabbing the four for Lil B-Hop, but the four came up short. Now Arboleda's trying to box Lil B-Hop, stepping to the hill, trying to cut the ring off. He gonna be double jabbing the chopper right hand for Arboleda. Back and still with the double jab and came back with another jab. The loop right hand is Arboleda. Loop right hand to the body for Lil B-Hop. That's the four for those that don't know. Loop right hand to the body for Arboleda, but he missed it though. Shooting a series of jab. Lil B-Hop ripping shots to the body, almost folded his ass up like a roly-poly. Came back with the loop right hand. That's Lil B-Hop. Right? Loop right hand, left hook to the body for Arboleda. Shot the jab right there. He gonna jab to the body for Lil B-Hop. Shot right hand for Lil B-Hop. Right uppercut to the body for Arboleda. Left hook for Lil B-Hop from the orthodox stance and touch with the jab. Right hand, left uppercut for Arboleda. Lil B-Hop said he ain't going nowhere. Right? Touch with the jab. Went to the body with the right hand. That's Lil B-Hop. 3-2 combination side of the head for Lil B-Hop. Lead that hook for Arboleda. Went to the body with the foe. Then they got tangled up. The referee better come break and we tell this motherfucker Arboleda, I told you to keep this shit clean. Goddamn me, action back of the way. He going 3-punch combination for Arboleda, all with the lead hand. Then he pushed Lil B-Hop back. Lil B-Hop trying to cut the ring off. Right hand for Arboleda. Got him right hand over the top of the jab for Lil B-Hop. Right hand for Arboleda. 2-punch combination for Lil B-Hop to the body. Arboleda stepped in and smothered the range and shit. All right, the referee about to come break him. It's 40 seconds left to go in the round. Loop the right hand for Arboleda. Hard right hand for Lil B-Hop. Left uppercut, right hand, left uppercut for Arboleda, but he missed it though. Right hand to the body for Lil B-Hop. Came back with all you can right uppercut. That's Lil B-Hop, but he missed it though. Then Arboleda came back with something, and they got tangled up. All right, it's 27 seconds left to go in the round. All right, loop the right hand, left uppercut for Arboleda, went to the body with the 4, came back on stage with 3 more shots. Hard left hook for Lil B-Hop at the end of a 3-punch combination. Came back for the jab with the chopper right hand to Lil B-Hop. Left hook to the body for Arboleda. Right hand to the body for Lil B-Hop. Arboleda came back with some 3-4 combat for Lil B-Hop. Touched with the jab. All right, here come 2 body shots for Arboleda. Came back with a jab, that's Arboleda. Then they got chest to chest, shoulder to shoulder right now. Jockey for position. Left hook to the body for Lil B-Hop. Lil B-Hop ripping shots to the body. Arboleda ripping shots to the body. Jab right hand for Lil B-Hop, and it's the end of that round. End of that round. All right, what you think, bro?
Shit, I think B-Hop is in control, man. He opening up with Arboleda, but he picking shots, trying to wear him down, body shots. Just a lot of counters, significant counters too in his jab. It's not just no any jab. He pushing Arboretta out the pocket. You know what I'm saying? More than enough time to control the round. I got to give it to him. Prime time.
All right. Appreciate that, Master Frogs in the chat. Rohall come in with that bullshit. Cobra might be underrated like the War was, huh? I ain't forgot. Yeah, I see y'all, man. Let me get a little bit of water. Motherfucker coming and talking about Cobra might be underrated. Yeah, I see you down there like your boy, the boy was overrated, huh, with his weak ass. All right. All right, we're in the 7th round and shit. And me towards center of the ring. Right? Oh, but then decided little faint at B-Hop and got a reaction. Then he said he gonna reset on B-Hop. Double jab right hand for little B-Hop. Looked like he landed on it. Went to the body with the jab this time for the orthodox stand. This little B-Hop. He gonna be series of jabs and shit for Albanetta. He gonna be series of jabs for little B-Hop with his head out the center line on his ass. And step back in the ring. He gonna be series of jabs again for Albanetta. That was 3 of them. 2 to the body, 1 to the head. Little B-Hop shooting that rangefinder out there. That's Christopher Colbert. Stepped in with the jab for the orthodox stand. Got the right hand over the top of the jab for Christopher Colbert and step back in the ring and shit. Shooting that rangefinder out there. Little bit of head movement shit for Albanetta trying to catch up to little B-Hop right now. He got his hands on good. A little bit of head move said he gonna reset a little B-Hop. He gonna stick jab for little B-Hop on the orthodox stand and shit. Got a frown on his face, looking real serious, look like he mean business right now. This little B-Hop. All right, Arboleta had to reset. Stepped in with a jab, tried to hook off the jab, but the shit came real short. Little B-Hop shot a little faint at Arboleta. Arboleta said, "Fuck that, let me reset on his ass." He gonna be double jab with the right hand for little B-Hop. I think it might have came real short. Double jab right hand for Arboleta was good for Goose and good for the Gander, but it came real short. Jab right hand for little B-Hop, looked like he might have grazed him. Jab right hand to the body for Arboleta. Little B-Hop stepped back in the ring. He gonna jab for Arboleta. Little B-Hop said he gonna reset on him. Little bit of head move shit for Arboleta, got his hands up good. Stepped in with the jab. Stepped in with the double jab, but that shit came up short. Stepped in with the double jab in the short right hand, but that shit was, he just touched him with them shot, just tapped him with them shot. Little B-Hop just put him back on his heels, broke up the momentum, and rolled him back to the ropes. It's a minute and 39 seconds left to go in the round. Action back in the way, then it's in the ring. He's gonna double jab to the chest area from Arboleta. The B-Hop that step back in the range. Got the defense relaxed right now, right there in front of Arboleta. Shooting a range finder out there, look for open. Kind of right hand over the top of that jab for little B-Hop and came back left uppercut, but he missed it. Arboleta tried to put them hands on little B-Hop a little bit, and B-Hop had came back with something. A little bit of head movement shit for Arboleta, trying to get on the inside on little B-Hop and stepped in with a jab and shit from the orthodox stand. He gonna be jabbing the right hand from B-Hop, but the shit came up short. A little bit of head movement shit for Arboleta, said he gonna be set on little B-Hop. Little B-Hop got all this weight on the front foot. They both hit each other with the jab at the same time. Heads on the center line. He gonna jab from Arboleta, took it like a 3-punch combination from little B-Hop. Jab to the body for little B-Hop. Cut him right hand over the top of the jab to the body for Arboleta for little B-Hop on his ass. I shot a little fade at Arboleta. Arboleta got his hands to go right there in front of little B-Hop. Shot a little faint at Christopher Colbert. Christopher Colbert shot a little faint at him. Jab to the body for Arboleta, but he missed it though. Tried to step in with a right hand left hook to the body, but just touched with him. Shot hard right hand to the body for little B-Hop. Came to the right hand, came back with 3 more shots on his ass. This little B-Hop and step back in the ring. Here come Arboleta try to catch him to him with body shots and shit. Then they got tangled up. Arboleta look like he frustrated and shit with little B-Hop right now. I try to catch up to little B-Hop with something. It's Christopher Colbert and shit. Lead little hook right hand for Arboleta, but that shit came up short. Little B-Hop long gone. Jab right hand for little B-Hop. Then they got tangled up and B-Hop just went down. It's 20 seconds left to go around. Referee dusting the debris off the gloves. All right, here we go. We're going Arboleta over something. So 3-2 combination for little B-Hop on his head. Then he walked off on Arboleta. Arboleta trying to cut the ring off on Christopher Colbert. Trying to catch up to him right now. Trying to come back with the right hand, but Colbert ducked up under all that shit. Good defense. All right, Arboleta trying to catch it to him again. He didn't land none of these punches on little B-Hop at the end of the round. All right, it's the end of that round. What you think, bro?
Shit, I think it's the same old shit. Prime time is just in control, man. He having it his way, even though he playing a little bit too much for my liking. Just get him up out of there. I got to give him a round, man. Arboleta's having trouble trying to find one shot. He might as well just keep going to the body because those are the only ones that really gonna touch him. B-Hop round.
Salute to my boy Teddy Blytherwood, aka Smooth Teddy B, aka Teddy Roosevelt. Talking about chill on the bar, man. Yeah, you know my boy Frank Sanchez would have whooped that boy ass. Samuel Gans said Brichelle versus Shakur make it happen. Yeah, I want to see them all them type of fights, man. Underground Asylum, I see you appreciate them frauds. Pecos Bill, Mike James Boxing, man, I appreciate y'all. Dilo said I'm in front of the tomb now. Oh yeah, in front of the tube. I got you. Little Pecos Bill said let's go B-Hop for real. Elvnita said Trey's last name Petty. Well, why you keep on putting that bullshit on me, man? I don't claim no petty. Nigga, I got morals and principles and standards. I don't claim that shit. All right, Cobra trying to come back with something. All right, he come. Goddamn, Arboleta trying to put some shots on Cobra, ripping shots to the body, touching with the shots, trying to find an opening, trying to put combination on Cobra. Cobra trying to come back, firing shots to the body. You over to step into him. All right, Arboleta trying to work the jab and shit. All right, little B, I got his hands up good. Came on top with the right hand this time. This little B, I trying to walk him down. All right, went to the body, ripping shot to the body. Left uppercut for Arboleta. Little B, I would have showed right uppercut, came back with some. Arboleta trying to fight back. Little B, I trying to pin him up against the ropes. The referee do have to come break him. All right. All right, little B.I. touched with the jab. Came talk the right hand. Another right hand for little B.I. Ripping shots to the body. Well, right hand, that's little B.I. All right, he got it chest to chest right now. Arboleta's trying to peel this motherfucker B-Hop out for him. B-Hop out there trying to wrestle and shit. All right, there's 2 minutes and 5 seconds left to go around. Here come the left hook and the left uppercut for Arboleta. Came back with some hard left hook to the body for little B-Hop, and the motherfucker said it was low when he went down. But when I called the shot, it didn't look low in real time.
Hey,
You know what I'm saying?
was clean, man. He been folding to them body shots too all fight, man. That looked clean to me.
Yeah, I got to see the replay. It looked like it was clean in real time when I had saw that shit. And like I ain't seen no replays though. Lil B look like he should be comfortably ahead on the points and shit. So if you get a point taken, it shouldn't affect him too much. He tried to come out and touch gloves again. Last time he did that, Arboleta tried to hit his ass with a lead left hook, but he had tried this time. All right, Colbert in that southpaw staying palm with the lead hand. All right, looking for opening, shooting that rangefinder out there right the front. Stepped with a stiff jab. That's Colbert. Jab to the bite for Arboleta for a trouble. Though came back with a stiff jab from Colbert and he walked off on Arboleta. He in the southpaw stand right now. He could double jab for Arboleta. Right, Colbert said he gonna reset on that motherfucker. Arboleta with a little bit of head with shit bending at the knees. Shit, looping left hand from Christopher Colbert. Arboleta tried to come back with something, but Colbert walked off on it, shooting that goddamn that stiff arm type of jab on his ass. That's Colbert. Came back with the jab again. That's Colbert from the sample stand. Jab left hand to the body from Christopher Colbert. That motherfucker Arboleta do not like them body shots. He come a jab from Colbert again from the sample stands. He posted up in front of him. Came back with the jab again. That's Colbert. He come a stiff jab again from Christopher Colbert. Double jab right hand for Arboleta on his ass. Colbert had to get up out of there. Right? He just ducked under and stepped back to the center of the ring. He come a double jab in the phone for Arboleta, but he came on short. Stiff jab to the body for little B-Hop. Left uppercut for little B-Hop, but he missed it. Arboleta had came back with something. All right, they got tangled up. The referee just broke him. We got 48 seconds left to go around. All right, Colbert just posted up in front of him. All right, touched with the jab. He got on the move and shit. All right, shot a little fade at Arboleta. Shot another fade at Arboleta and got a reaction. Arboleta got his hands up good, trying to cut the ring off on Colbert. Trying to catch him to him with the right hand, but Colbert on the move and shit. He on that bicycle. Bing, bing. He was double jab with the right hand for Arboleta, but he took some back from Colbert. Still jab from Colbert from the sample stand. Look left hand from Colbert. Then they got tangled up. Colbert was grimacing and shit right then, so I don't know what the hell happened, but I guess he good. All right, it's 20 seconds left to go around. You can series of jabs for Arboleta. He can jab from Colbert, but he came more short. Arboleta trying to step to looping up hand from Christopher Colbert. Then they got tangled up. Arboleta just glanced at the referee like, God damn, ain't you gonna do something? All right, action back in the way. All right, I counter right hand over the top of the jab to the body from Arboleta. That was Christopher Colbert with that counter right hand. All right, Arboleta tried to step in with somebody. I think he took a left hook from Christopher Colbert and it's the end of that round. All right, what you think, bro?
I said, yeah, he took something on his way back to that seat. Man, Arboleta just really can't. He ain't got nothing for Colbert, man. Colbert just a hard puzzle to figure out. Arboleta can't get no work in. You can't even really touch him, man. Colbert just picking him apart with counters, leads. Shit, you can't give him nothing but the round, prime time round.
Yeah, he landed something from time to time. I guess that shit was kind of low. It was on the belt line, but it was like on the southern part of the belt line. I guess it depends on how hard. Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was. You can count that low. Yeah, you can count that low.
I stand corrected.
Yeah. Appreciate the message files in the chat. D-Lo said that jab stiff on that motherfucker. Tom Baker said that jab got some hot sauce on it, man. Samuel Guest said Pulev got pulverized. Yeah, he got his ass whooped today. Appleton said Belonga did it again. Was it in the first round? Rojas said Colbert can't beat JoJo D. He'll beat the shit out of JoJo Diaz. Get out the gas. All right, we're in the 9th round right now. Let me get a little bit of water. They were just tangled up. All right, here comes a jab right here, left hook for Arboleta. Right here, left uppercut. Came back with some more shots. It's Arboleta. The B-Hop is covering up and shit, just taking these shots. Arboleta's trying to put these combinations on Lil B-Hop. Lil B-Hop fighting back. Put like a 5-punch combination. Right here, left uppercut for Arboleta. Then they got tangled up. All right. The referee better come break him. It's 2 minutes and 31 seconds left to go in the round. All right, little B hop in the southpaw stand came with a 3-punch combination. Right hook to the body. Arbaledo trying to put hands on little B hop. Stepping back, putting combinations on little B hop. Little B hop with the head moving and shit, showing decent defense. He ain't busted up or nothing, so I guess the defense is pretty good. Short right uppercut from little B hop in the midst of the clinch. Arbaledo trying to come back with something. Little B hop trying to ride him back to the ropes and shit so he can break up that momentum and put the motherfucker on his heels. Arbaledo trying to turn and put B hop against the rope. The referee just broke him. All right, here go little B hop like a 4-punch combination. Then they got tangled up again. 2 minutes to go in the round. All right, referee better come break him once again. All right, here go little B hop with a 3-punch combination. Arboleta try to come back with something, but he ain't hitting nothing but air. And little B hop whipping shots to the body. Back himself with a hook. Arboleta try to come back with something. Arboleta but like a shoe shot combination and came back with a hook. Short right uppercut from little B hop on the inside. Arboleta try to come back with something, hit this motherfucker anywhere that he can hit him. Looper right hand for Arboleta trying to come back with something. He was just touching with these shots. All right, little B hop was whipping shots to the body. Arboleta fight back. Little B hop whipping shots to the body. Arboleta trying to come back with something, saying he ain't no hoe out here. Say he ain't no more corner, whatever that shit is. He ain't no faggot. Trying to fight this motherfucker B hop. B hop showing that good defense and shit, showing a good head movement. Said he cool as a motherfucker. He can fall asleep in the dentist chair. He said he goddamn James Tony or something. Went to the body with the foe. Arboleta tried to come back with something. Another foe to the body. Shot the right hand. Came back the hook. Looper right hand. Came back with the hook. This little B hop. Shot that uppercut for little B hop. Arboleta tried to come back with something. Shot the right hand for little B hop, and he brought back the hook on his ass. Looper right hand for Arboleta, but B hop ducked up on it. Right hand for little B hop. That motherfucker Arboleta trying to tell to the referee. Little B hop came back with overhead right there punch, but he missed it though. It's 55 seconds left to go in the round. Right, little B hop stepping to him. Right hand for Arboleta trying to step to B hop. Left uppercut. Looper right hand came back with the right uppercut. This Arboleta. That hook for little B hop on his ass. Right hand left hook for little B hop. Arboleta trying to come back with something, trying to go to the body with something. Little B hop going to the body with the hook. Here come a 4-5 type combat for Arboleta. Looper right hand for little B hop. That's a 4. For those that don't know, it's 36 seconds left to go in the round. The referee just broke him. Told that motherfucker little B hop just keeps the shit clean. Right, looper right hand for little B hop. Touch with that right uppercut. Clean back with the hook. That was a 1-6-3 combination. Arboleta trying to come back with some right hand left hook. Right, he ain't landing. He punched it clean. They're trying to go to the body with some kind of right uppercut from little B hop. Then he walked up on him. Waved the motherfucker in talking about bombing up. Kind of left hook for little B hop. Touch with the stiff arm. Came chop the right hand. This little B hop. He got Arboleta trying to go to the body with something. Went to the body again. Left hook for little B hop. Right hand. Shot the right hand for little B hop. 2-3 combination for Arboleta. Right uppercut for little B hop and he hurt the motherfucker. Right here. Left hook. Left hook on his ass again. The motherfucker did the salsa. He came back with the hook. That motherfucker was smart. He just went down. That was a smart move.
Hey man, that motherfucker bad in the inside. That nigga Arboleta got hit with something. He told the referee, "You see that clean ass hit he just got me with?"
No, that shit hurt, man. What you think about this shit, bro?
Man, that nigga, man, he said 10-8 round, man. Prime time. I like the work he be doing on the inside, man. I just be checking him out, man. He real tactical on that motherfucker, man. He pick you apart and he hit you with hard shots. He ain't hitting you with nothing that don't count. And the way he just set that little knockdown up right there, that was pretty, man. 10-8. Prime time.
Yeah, he got some. Yeah, he pretty good fighting off the ropes. I would rather him not do that, but he kind of remind me of Emmanuel Augustus, the way he used to fight off the ropes. I just watched Emmanuel Augustus fight against Mickey Ward too, and that was one of them fights where he fought off the ropes. So he does have that in his game. I just don't think it's necessary. I think he's fast and skilled enough that he can just outbox the motherfuckers and whoop their ass instead of fighting off the ropes. But that's what he like to do, though, man. You know what I'm saying? Rohan talking, I told y'all Colbert is overrated. This man over here talking some crazy shit right now. He do some shit that's not necessary, but he ain't overrated, man. You tripping. You just mad about your boy the Bois. Got his ass whooped last week. A week before last, whenever the fuck that shit was. We in the 10th round. I little B-Hop over stepping to him behind that jab and shit. Arboleta's trying to come back with jab. Kind of right hand for little B-Hop straight up the middle on this motherfucking ass. Arboleta's trying to box and shit. He on the ass to the ring. Little B-Hop trying to catch him to him with the jab and shit. He over there trying to walk him down. Trying to come on top of the jab with the right hand from the orthodox stand, but he came over short. That little B-Hop jab to the body from Arboleta. Took a jab from little B-Hop. Right? Little B-Hop right in front of him trying to cut the ring off on him. Double jab right hand for little B-Hop. Arboleta trying to come back with something. Little B-Hop shooting a rangefinder out there trying to cut the ring off of Arboleta. Trying to come with a counter right uppercut, but he missed it though. Got a frown on his face. Said he mean business in this motherfucker right now. Trying to cut the ring off of Arboleta. Trying to catch him to him with the jab from the orthodox stand. This Christopher Colbert over the step to him. Counter right hand came back with the left hook on his ass. This Christopher Colbert. That shit was lightning fast. Right? Arboleta had to get on the move and shit. Little B-Hop with the rangefinder double jab right hand for little B-Hop around the guard on his ass. Trying to cut the ring off of Arboleta. 3-2 combination with Little B out straight up the middle on his motherfucking ass. Came back with a counter right uppercut, but he missed that shit. Lead up hook from Little B out, but he missed that shit wildly. Almost flew into the Geico sign. 3-2 combination for Little B out. Bitch, don't laugh. That shit wasn't funny. Stepping to him behind that range, find the type of jab and shit. Jab to the bite for Arbor left. Lead up uppercut for Little B hop, and he came back with the 4. That was a 5-4 combination on his motherfucking ass. So with stepping to him behind that range, find that shit. That's Little B hop. Little bit of head movement shit for Arbor. Little B hop shot a little faint at the motherfucking scared the soul out like Shane Song. 6-3 combination for Little B hop. Look right hand for Little B hop beside the head. The motherfucker Arbor had to get on the move and shit. Little B hop trying to cut the ring off on him. Here come a jab to the bite for Arbor, but he came on short. I almost took some back from Little B hop, but he missed that shot. Here come a jab for Little B hop trying to cut the ring off Arbor. Arbor on his toes, Little bit trying to work the lactic acid out of the calf muscles and came back for the left hook, but he missed that shit though. Right here to the body from Little B hop on his motherfucking ass. Trying to cut the ring off on him. Shooting that rangefinder out there looking for opening on him. Right? Trying to cut the ring off on him. Once again, Arboleta on the move. Lead up hook from Little B hop, but I think that shit came up short. Right there front of flash and smile at the motherfucker showing bravado. Double jab right here, straight up the middle on this motherfucking head. They ain't mean business again. Back to the body with the jab this time. That's Christopher Goldberg and showing him. Now he's talking shit to him, talking about vominos. Got a right uppercut from Christopher Colbert on his motherfucking ass. Said he gonna style on him in this round. We in the 10th round, goddamn. He stepped to him in the orthodox stance and said, I look for right hand to the body from Christopher Colbert and flash and smiled at the motherfucker once again, showing bravado. 3-2 combination from Christopher Colbert. But that had to get out of town, had to get out of Dodge and shit. Right? Little B hop over there stepping to him, trying to cut the ring off on him. But that shooting series of fence at him. Here comes a jab from Little B hop, but he came up short as Christopher Colbert on his toes, little bitch trying to follow the rhythm. 3-2 combination from Christopher Colbert, the motherfucking ass. Stepped in with the jab, this time is Christopher Colbert. Back to the body with the jab, is Christopher Colbert. But that on his toes, little bitch trying to get that circulation and shit working in his calf muscles. All right, we're going, all right, Little B hop right there in front of him. They both out there shooting face and shit. They ain't throwing a punch. Jack chopper right here for Little B hop right upside the head. But Letter just fell back into the blue corner and shit. All right, Little B hop gave him a hug and told the motherfucker everything gonna be all right. But I got 2 more rounds of ass whooping to give you. What you think about this shit, bro?
Shit, I think I'm gonna call this round the gon' get round, because every time B-Hop put something on his ass, Arboleta gon' get. You know what I'm saying? But that was just a clinic, man. Arboleta was on the back foot, man, trying to just retreat. And shit, B-Hop was just styling on him, putting 2-piece combination, 3-piece, different little looks on him the whole damn round. B-Hop round.
Yeah. Rohan talking about he can crack, but he's lacking that it factor. Shit, most people don't know him for being able to crack. I took him on the Chan Ross by unanimous decision tonight. He ain't got them in the knockout. In regards to the Gus is one of my favorite fighters. Shout out to the Shy. Yeah, I fuck with Gus's too, man. Rohan said, damn right I'm pissed about the boy. I know you pissed about him, man. Y'all put y'all hopes in him. Don't never put all your eggs in one basket, young man. All right, we getting ready for the 11th round. All right, here we go. All right. Lead right hook type pump for Little B. I came back, loop left hand, came back with some more shot like a 3-punch combination. But Arboleta had his hands up good though. Little B I probed with the lead hand from the southpaw stance. She looked for opening. Arboleta shot a little faint, Little B hop and got it right. And countered that uppercut type pump for Little B hop. More like a 45-degree type punch. Couldn't tell if landed clean. Arboleta shooting up range, found out there a little bit of head, but we got his hands up good, look for opening and stepped in with the jab from the orthodox stand. That's Arboleta. Little B hop shot a little faint and stepped in with the jab from the southpaw stand. Shot another faint at Arboleta, got a reaction out of him. Shooting up range, found out there. Here comes the jab to the side of the real cage for Arboleta. Lead right hook upside the head from Little B off on the southpaw stand. Loop it up here, came back with the right hook, came back left uppercut, right hook and dropped his bitch ass. And he laying flat on his back too. It look like he don't want to get up.
Son of a bitch. Because Mickey loves you.
Because Al Heyman loves y'all. All right, he got up. Now you just need to hear that Al Heyman love him. All right, here we go. Action back in the way. He kind of squared up, whooping up hand for Little B. That's Christopher Colbert. Lead right hook, but it was like a chopping right hook. Lead up uppercut, came back with some motion, put them hands on his motherfucking ass, and he Nate Robinson this motherfucking ass. He laying face first on the ground. The referee counting this shit. It looked like he want to get up. He coherent. He looked like Nate Robinson after the second knockdown on the temple. He said he ready to go. Action back on the way. Steve Withers looking like, what this boy gonna do now? You got to show me something now, son. He on the move and shit. Christopher Colbert trying to cut the ring off on. Lead right hook from Christopher Colbert. Looping up hand inside the head from Christopher Colbert. The motherfucker fell into the ropes and shit. Lead 3-2 came out. Supposed to put them hands on. The ref called it off. Who's the boss? Goddamn me. You done fucked up my goddamn UD. So, shout out to my boy Christopher Colbert, man. What you think about that round? What you think about the fight, bro?
Shit, I think the fight was a great fight, man. He showed great win. He finished him late. That's a good sign. You know what I'm saying? His defense was up to par. He didn't take no punishment. Shit, man, Christopher Colbert did his thing, man. He didn't lose no rounds. Steve Farhood had one of the rounds tied 9-9, and he gave the close round to Arboleta. I didn't really see it, man. I think he was in control the whole fight, and by the 11th round, it showed, man.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Let me look. Let me see in the chat real quick. What's up, the D man? Salute to you. What's going down, bro? Say salute, Kim folk. D-Lo said, did he throw anything in return? Yeah, the motherfucker was trying to fight back, man. He just couldn't hit nothing. Smooth Teddy B said that boy have been a knockdown. You talking about him falling into the ropes? Yeah, that kind of remind me of that Kell Brook shit when he fought against Crawford. Eric R said these guys got to stop building their identity off of their build-up fights because when they get to the level playing field, they end up seeming lackluster, making excuses for their performances. And that's why I always talk about a two-way street, bro. I don't never give these fighters credit until I see them fighting somebody that can fight back. All that build-up shit, I need to see more than that. Pecos Bill said he got beat by a jab. Diego say Shakur up next. Yeah, I just turned it on. I see Felix Verdejo going up against Massayoshi Nakatani right now. Dito said I picked Colbert by knockout, goddamn me. Hey, I got first place on the Sean Ross last week though, goddamn. So I've been making some decent picks. Pecos Bill said we good night, my love. It's time to go. Absolutely. DeAndre White, the ref called it off. Who's the boss for sure? Smooth Teddy B said an impressive performance. Yeah, I think so too. He impressed me more this fight than he did against Jazriel Corrales. Y'all know I'm tough on prospects. Dilo said he could have done that any time he wanted to after the damn. Rawhouse said, not impressed. You are a hater, my brother. Derek Bailey said he went Nate. Yeah. So Bailey said, BR may be the next man up. Goddamn, he got something. D'Lo said the 9-9 round was because of a point deduction. Yeah. Rawhouse said AJ had a better performance. Goddamn, he should. That motherfucker was about 31 years old. Been in the game for a little while now. Let the prospect have his night, man. Stop being a hater. Don't be a hater all your life, bro. Pecos Bill said, put them paws on his ass for sure. Original American said, am I the only one in here eating crow on this fight? Hell yeah. You picked against B-Hop, boy. That's my favorite prospect. Appreciate the mess of fire from my boy, Lil Feezy. Derek Bailey said, I had Colbert by unanimous decision. I did too, bro. He went out there and fucked me out my UD, but it's all good. I'm happy that he won. I'm just glad I ain't got to be explaining the way this motherfucker Rohal got to explain Daniel Dubois and how my boy D-Bid OG got to explain Gabriel Flores. You know what I'm talking about? Dilo said this was a good matchup. I think so too. Cass said Chris Colbert showed up. Yeah, Dilo said that boy came to fight and win. That's another thing, bro. Like it ain't always got to be that you just fighting like the top upper echelon people, but you need to fight people that come to win. And they the ones that'll make it a two-way street, and we can get a gauge of how good you are. D'Lo said, Camp told me, good win for you, goddamn, all right. The Kane Deals, what's up, bro? Said Verdejo knocking Tiny down in the first round. Just so y'all know, I had looked back and saw that he was landing a few left hooks and shit. It looked like he might have a better fight against Nakatani than Teofimo Lopez had against Nakatani. Gil Cole said, Colbert is nice with them hands. Yeah, that's my favorite prospect. Dilo said best I ever got was third place. So looking third place a while back. Okay, I got you on the channel, Ross. Cowboy for life said he like Colbert. Yeah, I'm fucking with Colbert tough, man. DeAndre White said B-Hop looked way better this fight than the last one for sure. I agree with you on that. But his last fight, he was going against a southpaw though, a southpaw who was a former champion for whatever that matters. You know what I'm saying? As far as all these belts. But you know, this was like a simpler type of test for him tonight. Just a tough orthodox fighter. Tone Banger said, call the Verdejo fight if you can, family. Goddamn, I'm gonna have to recharge, bro. I just spent my money. I just spent my check. I need a few moments to get right. Haplotype Zero said, you like Lil B-Hop more than Belonga? Yeah, man, I like skills. I mean, Belonga was good. He was 162 and 17. He got a lot of power and shit. But in looking at the skills, like the crispness of the way B-Hop fight, yeah, I like him more than Belonga. And then another thing, Belonga getting all these first round knockouts. What are we learning about him? We ain't learning shit about this dude. They keep on putting him in there with stiffs and tomato cans, and we supposed to be impressed. The only thing that I'm impressed with so far is the power and 162 and 17. All them first round knockouts, that shit don't develop a fighter. Dilo said Colbert is my favorite little prospect along with Shakur. Goddamn, all right. I think he got something for Shakur if there was a fight. Shit, I hope they fight one day. Cowboy for life, a great call too, bro. Appreciate that shit, man. You know I'm gonna give you my best shot every time. I can't tell you if it's gonna be good, if it's gonna be bad, but it's gonna be my best every time. And Ricardo said my prospect is Boots. Yeah, you sound like Roughhouse, man. I like Boots. He was only like 58 and 3 as an amateur though, so he a little step behind as far as the pedigree with a lot of these other fighters. But he a good fighter. But like my boy little D-Lo 404 Boxing say, y'all subscribe to his channel if you haven't. Also subscribe to MZ Talk Boxing. But what my boy D-Lo say is that Boots, he like to switch back and forth. So that means that he be squared up a lot of the time because he be confused on whether he want to be orthodox or he want to be southpaw. So like I said, that makes him be more squared up and that makes him present a bigger target than he should. You know what I'm saying? And I thought that was a hell of a point. So that's like one of the things that I got against Boots. MZ Talk Boxing, Pagos Bill said, no crow for me. I'm with you, bro. Haplotype said as a prospect. Yeah, I like him as a prospect, man. I just got to see him get some rounds, bro. I want to see what's going to happen when he goes 7, 8, 9 rounds. Right now, he getting first round knockouts. What's going to happen when he hits somebody and they don't fall down? Is that going to take his confidence? You know what I'm saying? Because you know you got power because every time you hit somebody, they fall down. So what's going to happen when they not falling down no more and they start fighting back? What is his chin looking like? We don't know. As much as I don't like the way little B-Hop lay against the ropes and shit, I have seen him answer a lot of questions. And for me, it seemed like he got a pretty decent chin because I done seen him take some shots and he come right back with something. You know what I'm saying? DeAndre White says skills pay the bills. Goddamn me, absolutely. Rojas said Fortuna beats Felix. You think he beat Felix Verdejo? Well, Fortuna ain't no punk out there though, man. Fortuna 98 and 16, Southpaw, he can fight. You know what I'm saying? So I wouldn't be surprised if he beat Felix Verdejo. Tone Banger said B-Hop showed improvement with his punching power. Goddamn, you think so? Yeah, I mean, he definitely started off slow with the power, and he been putting punches together a little bit and hurting guys. He got a guy out of there tonight. The guy that he stopped tonight has never been stopped at 130. He was only stopped at 140 and a half. So maybe he is kind of turning the corner with his power. Excuse me. Dino said, I want Cobra to go ahead and fight Foster. Who is that? Oshaki Foster or some shit like that? I want to see him and fucking Shakur Stevenson. I want to see. I think they got a nice group of guys at 130, and I think they all will make good fights.
Hey,
DeAndre,
that's our day right there. I got Shakur, you got B-Hop. One of us gonna be taking down some crow.
boy, that's gonna be boy. You gonna be sad that day, man, when that boy B-Hop go out there and dismantle that boy.
Yeah, I'm gonna be hot. I ain't out here. Ready there, I'll be talking shit.
We gonna whoop that boy, man. I'm trying to tell y'all, DeAndre White and Nakatani ain't gonna make it. Hey, that's a statement. If Felix Verdejo go out here and stop Nakatani tonight, that's a statement. Because
Hey,
Teofimo Lopez couldn't do it. What you about to say, bro?
I was gonna say, I want to say this though. That motherfucker is stepping up his power game. You know what I'm saying? He is hitting a little bit harder. Talking about little B-Hop. So that's gonna be
Yeah.
a shaky part in that fight. But I like to see it, man. I got Shakur in that one.
Okay, okay. Where I'm at. Uh yeah, DeAndre White say Nakatani ain't gonna make it, man. That's if Verdejo stop this guy, that's a statement, man. Because hey, you know them Japanese fighters, they got good chins anyway. My boy Smooth Teddy B always say that. You hit them goddamn Japanese fighters with something, they ain't going nowhere. They coming right back with something. So if Verdejo stop him, that's a statement. Haplotype said finishing is a skill too. It's a skill. It's a skill to finish a motherfucker. But I think it's better when you finishing somebody that can fight back. If you showing me that you can finish stiffs and tomato cans, like what does that really mean? You know what I'm saying? D'Lo said, I told y'all that boy's corner told him exactly what to do to go out there and get knocked the fuck out. Tone Banker said, Cobra beats Foster. I think he do. If y'all talking about that old Shacky Foster with them braids or dreads or whatever. Haplotype said, I like Little B-Hop, but Belonga is exciting. I feel you. I feel you on that. I like Little B-Hop because he remind me of Sweet Pea Whitaker a little bit. I ain't saying he just like Whitaker. I'm just saying he like a B-level Sweet Pea Whitaker to me. And that always stood out to me. So he just been my favorite prospect. But I like Belonga, I like him too. I wanted to call his fight tonight. It just didn't work out. Dilo said I would pick Fortuna over Haney if they were fighting tonight. Yeah, I don't know if I would just straight pick him over Haney, but I would expect him to make Haney's stock drop a little bit. It's tough to look good going against some southpaws and shit, man. So I would expect some people to be like, hey, yeah, Devin Haney overrated and shit if he was to fight somebody like Fortuna. D'Lo said, yeah, someone told me Foster destroys Colbert. I can't see that now. I don't see that shit. I have saw that Foster got a fight before. I thought he had like 2 losses or something already. It seemed like somebody got to him. Eric Carr said, I want to see Shakur Stevenson versus Gary Russell Jr. bad. Yeah, I guess it's possible since Shakur just at 130, but we got to see Gary Russell Jr. fight outside of 126 first. Every fight of his career has been at 126. So until I see him fight outside of that weight class, I don't take him seriously. I would rather take Gary Russell Jr. versus Emmanuel Navarrete. I think that would be a great fight. Navarrete to move up to 126. He throws a lot of punches. He got good size for the weight class. I think him and Gary Russell Jr. fuck around and go out there and throw 2,000 punches in the fight. I think they'll go out there and get it on. Tom Banks said, Verdeo knocks Fortuna smooth the fuck out. Fortuna ain't got no dog in him. You saying that shit, man, because of that fight he had against, I don't never remember his name, but the guy at 140 that said, we the broke team. We came to rob. The one that got knocked out by Danny Garcia, and plus he lost to Adrian Broner. And he just had a knockdown, drag out fight against Robert Easter. I can't think of his name, but y'all be saying that shit because he quit in that fight. But I think he got a little bit more heart than that. Rojas said, I want Colbert versus Tank next shit. I'll take that fight. Doing no tripping, ain't no fear. You're trying to say that shit because you want to try to find somebody to beat my boy Colbert, you know what I'm saying? With your little sour grapes. It's all good, though. You're still a hater. D'Lo said, I haven't seen enough of Belonga to gauge him, but the knockouts are impressive. Yeah, they're impressive. But, you know, when you look at the big picture, like the macro picture, you know, the first round knockouts ain't good for development. How many fights he got? He got about, what, 15 fights or something like that? And all of them been first round knockouts? So, like, yeah, that's impressive, but I got a lot of question marks about this guy. What's going to happen when they come fighting back? You know what I'm saying? Like, believe it or not, fighters fight back sometime in boxing. And I ain't seen nothing what he gonna do. Eric Carr said, Trey X, let's call Colbert Sweet B, goddamn me. Yeah, that will be player. Gil Cole said Colbert versus Tate next, you tripping. I mean, I take any fight. We ain't running from no smoke. You know what I'm saying? D'Lo said, where I'm at? Oh, D'Lo said, I want Warrington, Valdez, or Burchell to fight Shakur. Yeah, that would be good fights. I definitely would like Burchell versus Shakur. That'll be a good one. I think he'll beat the shit out of Josh Warrington. Me personally, Josh Warrington only had like 38 amateur fights, and he lost a lot of them early on. Then he kind of tightened up down the stretch. But he kind of like a club type fighter compared to Shakur Stevenson. You know what I'm saying? I take Oscar Valdez too. He's a pretty good fighter. Yeah, appreciate that shit that came, D. I'm talking about Adrian Granados. You know, I suck with them names, but you know what I'm talking about. Derek Bailey said Foster the dude they just tried to cheat with the gloves and no pads. Yeah, that was on that Thursday night fight shit at Freddie Roach gym, that wild card fight and shit. Yeah, I know you talking about. He was pretty good too. He had a little speed on him and shit. I don't think he can be a little BR, but he'll bring a tough fight to him though. Rojas said I like Felix, but Fortuna will beat his ass. All right, man. Antonio Ariano, what's up with it? So what's up, Trey and Marlo? Salute to what you smoking on over there, boy. D-Lo said, what's going to happen when he hits a motherfucker and they don't go down? That's what I'm saying, bro. All of that go, man, because that's why I say, like, you know you got power, because every time you hit a motherfucker, they go down. So what's going to happen when he hit a motherfucker like a Joe Joyce type dude? I know them two different weight classes, but I'm just saying, somebody, when you hit them, they don't go nowhere. And then they come back with something. I want to see, man, let's see what's going to happen when he in the two-way street. Tom Baker said, Trash, nah, bro, Fortuna has shown lack of recovery once rocked. Okay. I guess I got to go back and refresh my memory on Fortuna. I thought Fortuna was a pretty decent fighter. Pecos Bill said, you need rounds to see how you do. Yeah, man. You know, it's different. It's different stages in the fight. You know, you got the early, the middle, and the end. I want to, like, we see what, like, how he come out. He come out to good starts. Let's go see what happened when he get to the mid round, when his stamina start slowing down. And let's see what's gonna happen when he start getting to them later rounds, going into the championship rounds. Like, it's a lot of questions about this guy. I'm impressed with the knockouts, don't get me wrong, but I want to see some of these questions answered against some fighters that can fight back, and then I'll be willing to say he's a hell of a fighter.
Hey, Antonio Ariano, salute. Hey, but you got to see that one. Like, you could take Thurman, for example. He knocking all these, you know what I'm saying, low fighters out. But when he got up to the, you know, the B minus, I ain't gonna say A, but B minus, B plus fighters, you know, they went the distance. You know what I'm saying? And you see the difference. You know what I'm saying? Now he ain't even got the knockouts when he faced those top contenders, and that go for everybody. You ain't getting those knockouts when you come to the top level fighters. You know what I mean? So you're gonna have to show something when you got to go to them deep rounds. You're gonna have to make adjustments and all and everything above to show your eliteness.
That's a good point that you just made too. Like, okay, what kind of adjustments is he gonna be able to make mid round? Like, we don't get to see none of that shit if he getting first round knockouts. So let's see how he gonna be looking at. And like Marlo just said, when you go up in class, it ain't just the skills, it ain't just the power that gets better or the speed, it's the chin that gets better. The punch resistance in general gets better. So let's see what's gonna happen when he go up there and start fighting some guys with some punch resistance and can come back with something. You know what I'm saying? Uh, Tom Baker said Warrington going to use the UK blueprint and wait it out as long as possible. Goddamn, that'll be in his best interest. Half of the time, so they say he spars rounds with guys with sparring and sparring. He did call out Canelo though. Yeah, sparring is definitely sparring. You know what I'm saying? Tony Ariano said Marlo Trey, you your top 5 small 4 right there at the NBA. Well, I don't know. I'm a fucking casual when it comes to basketball, bro. So I can't even answer that question, bro. Who your top 3 small forwards in the league?
Small forwards.
Yeah.
That's kind of hard. I got to give. I thought he was talking about power, but I give Kevin Durant, even though he off injury, he the last one that's decent since he left. I got to go to Kevin Durant, number 1.
LeBron a small forward too, right?
Right now, he a point guard. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. What about Giannis?
Giannis could be in there. He could be number 2. He can't shoot. He can't really shoot that good or create off the dribble, man. He got that Euro step, but once you close the hole on him, you know, we saw in the playoffs how far that got his ass. You know what I mean? But Giannis could be number 2 and number 3. That's up there. That's really up there, man. Cause it ain't no top small forward. Fuck it, I'll go with Kawhi, number 3.
Okay. All right. El Fenici said, I used to like Fortuna to that one night in Dallas. Yeah, that's when he quit against Adrian Granados. Yeah, I was gonna say, man, Smooth Teddy B, if you down there, bro, put your 5 out there, man, and I'm taking Smooth Teddy B 5. And y'all subscribe to his channel too, man. My man Cole with that sports talk. He know a lot about a lot of different sports. MZ Talk Boston said, unless you're Wilder, goddamn. What you say, unless you Wilder? Oh, unless you need rounds, unless you Wilder. I got you. Rojas said, man, y'all some haters. Fortuna fell through the ropes. What y'all want them to do? Goddamn, get your ass back up in the ring and fight back. Goddamn, that's what we want to see him do. D-Lo said, not only that, when the motherfuckers touched Thurman, he down there folded up and got on his bike. Shit, I don't even know if that was a bike. That motherfucker caught a cab and got his ass up out of there. Mel Rose said, is it really the shape you are in that affects how you take punches to the chin? I don't know if you're making a statement or if you're asking a question, but if you lose too much weight, it can definitely decrease your punch resistance. Chris Brown said no one beats Shakur at 130. He beats Mrs. Gary Russell Jr. easily, goddamn. Be all right. MZ Talk Boston said Thurman can't take it to the body, goddamn. Smooth Teddy B said James Durant and Luka Doncic. I think that's the kid from the Mavericks. Chris Brown said that's just my opinion, man. Shit, speak your opinion, bro. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Smooth Teddy B said he got Kawhi ahead of Doncic. Okay. I think he's saying because Kawhi play better defense. He said Giannis is a power forward. Okay. I told you I'm a casual, man, so y'all don't be laughing at me talking about basketball. Yeah, when he said Clay 4th when healthy, Clay is a 3. I thought Clay was a 2. But I don't know shit about basketball. Smooth Teddy B said you got Butler number 5. Butler is a small forward. The game must be getting small then, man, because I thought Butler was a 2. Gil Cole said Thurman never been stopped to the body, though. Hashtag play the fluke. He gonna catch that cab and get up out of there, though. Tom Baker said 14 seen that upset on the horizon, fell through the ropes and stayed there, goddamn. El Fenici, I saw that flop, not fall. Yeah, El Fenici was at the fight, too. Chris Brown said 84 track star Thurman. Track star like a motherfucker. Smooth Teddy B said Fortuna definitely jumped out the ring against Granados. Hey, but y'all be fair, though. That was not his weight class. That man don't fight at 140. Y'all know that man rather fight at 135. So y'all cut the man some slack, man.
Hey, bro, but he find a way out, though, goddamn.
Yeah, he got up out of there.
Out that motherfucking fight.
That speaker did sound off, though. Y'all remember that bitch saying boom when he hit that hole out. Y'all remember that shit. D'Lo said,
Hey, but the reaction was late as hell though.
yeah, yeah. It almost felt like Roy Jones when he stopped Montel Griffin. He just found that opportunity. I'm talking about the first fight when he got disqualified. Like he just found that way to get up out of there. D'Lo said, Fortuna, Centron, and B Hop all pulled that fly out the ring trick when they figured out it was not their night. Yeah, square business. Antonio Ariano said, "Will LaMelo Ball be better than his older brother Lonzo?" I
Me
think he will. Oh, go
too.
ahead, bro.
Nah, me too. I was going right with you. Me too. I think so.
Yeah, I think he will. He got great size for a position. It just seemed like he just got that mentality, and he looked like he better at scoring and shit. So I think he will. D'Lo said there are no real positions in the NBA today. They just out there playing high level pickup ball. Best 10 on the court. Okay. Smooth said the beast literally got up out of there. Yeah, he got his ass up out of there. Yeah, but he said he was humping that speaker with his fake ass. Come on, man. God damn, show the man some kind of respect, man. God damn. Hey, give me a second, bro. I'll be right back. Let me go get a yogurt or something so I can try to refill my gas tank so I can call this Shakur Stevenson fight.
All right, I'm over here checking out Rodeo. He over here slugging like a mug. He caught up in the chat already. But yeah, it was something I want to ask y'all. Hey, oh, did y'all see the motherfucking I, I don't want to get off subject, but I like the way the Lakers look with their second and third string versus the Clippers first, second and third string. What y'all think about that? If y'all saw it, Teddy and Antonio, while I watch Verdejo take this check hook, this left hook from Nakatani. Tom Banger said Fortuna went through the ropes and stayed there like a wrestler, huh? Antonio said Marlo trade. He said, who would you choose between Bradley Beal or Dame Lillard? I got Dame. I just like Dame killer instinct, man. He'll shoot that motherfucker from anywhere, and he ain't got no problem passing that motherfucking rock. You know what I'm saying? If Dame was on a part of a big three, I think that'd be dangerous. He can create his own shot, and plus he a killer from the outside. Heck yeah, D-Lo. They started yesterday. Last night was the first preseason game. LeBron didn't play though. None of the Lakers starters played. You want me to call a Verdejo fight? I get up here and do something. They locked up right now, y'all. The referee just broke them. They back at it. Verdejo came coming in with his hands up. Ain't really no punches thrown. 35 seconds left in the round. Verdejo fainting, scared the hell out of Nakatagi. Verdejo hit Nakatagi with a jab to the body. Nakatagi tried to come to the 1-2, but Verdejo slipped in and tried to come back with something, but he missed. Jab by Verdejo, and he got up out of there. Ooh, jab by 1-2 by Nagataki, but only the jab landed. Nagataki stayed with the jab. He trying to approach him. 15 seconds left. He trying to work Verdejo down. Verdejo got his gloves up. Ain't really no action going on right now, y'all. Nagataki tried to come in with something. They got tangled up. The referee just broke him. Nagataki tried to walk down, came with the lead right hand, and that's the end of the round. It was I can't score that round, y'all, because I was in the chat and I was looking back and forth to see what was going on because they was banging periodically. So I can't tell y'all who won the round, but I just called it from my bro Tone Banger. Let me see where I was at in the chat. Oh, Eagles Web said I'm back. Salute to the real people. Salute Eagles Web. D-Lo 404. Yeah, I answered that one already. Tone Banger said called. I did that one. Tone Banger said Lakers look solid, don't they? They look real good. Teddy B said, well, I always thought that the Clippers would win against the Lakers, but I don't know. It's preseason, so we can't call it. Nah, but shit, last year, people thought that the Clippers was going to run over the Lakers. You know what I'm saying? And it didn't work out like that. But you're right. We can't call it. I just like how they bench look. Derek Bailey said, yep. Grizzlies played today. Oh, they did? I'm going to go look at it. I got ESPN on my phone, so I'll be looking at the scores and stuff. D'Lo said Pulev ain't got himself shit. Weak ass well water. Yeah, he is, man. That shit was whack. All right, we back in the ninth round. Ain't no action. It's 248 though. Oh, Nagataki tried to throw the 1-2, and they got off balance. Verdejo tripped over his leg and almost fell. And then Rustin grabbed his ass. The referee just broke him though. Nagataki tried to walk him down, just throwing punches. Took a left hook from Verdejo, but Nagataki hit Verdejo with something. The referee just warned about hitting behind the head. That was the punch I said he hit him with, then it was behind the head. Nagataki tried to throw the 1-2. Then he came back with the hook. But Verdejo caught his ass with a hook, and Nagataki head went back. Nagataki tried to throw the uppercut, and they got tangled up. It's 2:16 in the round. Nagataki trying to walk up Verdejo down. Verdejo moving, using the ring, feinting, flinching, getting up out of there. He just bobbed and weaved with 1-2 from Nagataki. They got tangled up, and Nagataki working him while Verdejo holding on. They held back in front of him though, feinting and flinching, moving his head from side to side. 1-2 from Nagataki, but a check hook from Verdejo. Jab from Verdejo looked like he missed. Jab from Nagataki. Another jab from Nagataki. That one landed clean. 1-2 from Nagataki, then the uppercut, then he followed that shit up with a hook. Back Verdejo ass up. Oh, they both hit each other with a jab, and he knocked Verdejo ass to the ropes. And it looked like, hey, I ain't exaggerating. It was with a jab, and Verdejo looked beat, y'all. Verdejo looked spent. Damn. Referee checking to see all right. His mouth bleeding and shit. He look a little wobbly. The referee finna let him fight though. Nagataki just came in with a right hand and dropped this motherfucking ass, y'all. The referee called it off too.
The ref called it off. Who's the boss?
Damn. Woo. Damn.
Hey man, I swear I started to pick Nakatani on the damn Chow Ross, bro. I swear that shit crossed my mind because I know Nakatani tough. He ain't going nowhere too. He got a good chin. He got good punch resistance. You know what I'm saying? Like he is not no hoe out there. I damn near picked him, man. So I ain't surprised, man. But I just wanted to speak on that real quick. I'll be right back.
Damn, y'all. That was a jab. Nagataki eye, even though they already look like he high. That one right eye looked like it was from the close. Damn. Hey, y'all seen the punch that started it all? Did y'all see the punch that started it all, man? A dang jab. Melrose. Hey, that surprised me, man. That was live reaction right there. I think man. That was some crow for me, y'all. I don't think I picked Nagatagi in this fight, man, even though I picked a few upset on my card. But I don't think I picked this one. Wow. Wow.
Hey, bro. Hey, y'all. That motherfucker got dropped with a jab. And that shit, yeah, he got that first knockdown was a jab.
Yeah, that's why I said punch, not to cut you, I said the punch that started it all was a damn jab, y'all.
So what that remind you of? Don't that sound like Anthony Yard when he fought against Kovalev when he got dropped with a jab in like the 9th round?
Gas tank,
and he got dropped with a jab. It looked just like Anthony Yard versus Kovalev all over again.
A jab set it all off, y'all. A straight jab. Right in the mouth. Damn. Shout out to my boy Verdejo, man. But shout out to Nagatani, man. That was a good win. But that was a crazy punch to put a person down, man. And he caught him in the exchange too. And it wasn't like he was just off balance. When he got up, he was literally hurt. When he got up, literally the next punch Nagataki thrown got him up out of there. You know what I'm saying? That's all. You gotta love this sport, man. You gotta love this sport. If your shit ain't together, talking about getting people up out of there and them knockouts and all that, you gotta make adjustments. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be battle tested. I don't know, man. That just changed a lot of stuff, y'all. Man.
Like Tony said, don't take my name out the hat. Shit, I ain't come to play. Tone Banger said, I stand corrected, extremely corrected. D-Lo said, yes, it was a jab to the chin, man. Nice one, too. Roger said, Felix is trash. Oh, come on, let's not do him like that off the one loss. He fought good. He fought good. He just ain't all what wrapped up to be. You know what I'm saying? Styles make fights. Tone Banger said, Fortuna would be laughing at me right now if he was in the chat. Derek Bailey said, same here, Trey. But I thought Verdejo would pull it off. Damn, we all did. Tone Banger, I read that one already. Roger said, I'm happy now. What you happy for, man? Another prospect got knocked off. MZ Talk Boxing said, it's to laugh. It is to laugh. You talking about the fight? Me laughing. I wasn't trying to make fun of what happened. That just was crazy to me. Derek Bailey said, I need a replay. Yeah, man. That was crazy. Teddy B said, they playing Mary J. My baby knocked out. You know what that is, y'all. Turn this motherfucker down, though. Mark Blake, salute, fam. He talking to Eagles Web. Tone Banger said, somebody passed me the crow and take my letter of apology to Fortuna. D-Lo 44 said, this has been a bad week for my picks. Me and you both. I'm hoping I at least get the knockout wins this week, get some kind of win. This, you know what I'm saying? This week I've been behind, man. I think I'm like tied for number 30 or something right now, y'all. There's a lot of people in there, but I'm used to seeing top 10. You know what I'm saying? Something like that, top 20. Need that. D-Lo said, I picked Shakur by round 2. Okay. Roger said, if the boys got exposed, let them all lose. Yeah, we gonna get COVID next. Yeah, we gonna get COVID with Shakur Stevenson, man. COVID is a tactician. You know what I'm saying? And he's developing some pretty cool power, so he's gonna be dangerous for anybody. Bro, this motherfucker. Hey, Nagatayi is an example too, y'all. He took an L. You know what I'm saying? He took an L and look at him now. He back up there, shaking things up. So we go a prime example right here, man. You can take an L. You can take an L and come back, man. Styles make fight. Tone Banger said, my change of luck started as soon as Korobov went pedestrian right before our eyes. Man, Korobov needs to go on and just knock it off, man. CL Sports and Entertainment said, I got Stevenson by KO in 6. I like to see him get a stoppage. 6 sound good too. Get some rounds in. 6, 7 rounds. I like to see him get a late stoppage. You know what I'm saying? See what his power looking like in the late round. D-Lo 404 Boxing said Korobov over lost 2. Oh, I got you on the Korobov. I don't know what you mean by that. But he lost. Oh, you talking about on the picks. Because I picked Korobov too, man. I want every prospect destroyed. Oh, hell no. Say it ain't so, Roger. Say it ain't so. CSMHB J-Dog said, I would like to see Nagatani versus Haney. That would be nice. Yeah, that'd be nice, too. They have a common opponent. I ain't using the triangle theory. I'm just saying they will have a common opponent. You know what I'm saying? Mark Blake said, great fight. Yeah, that was crazy. J-Dog, salute, fam. If I ain't said it already. J-Dog said, especially if Haney can't get the Theo fight. Yeah, that'll put him on the map. He'll be unified, won't he? Wasn't this for a world title, y'all? That WBO world title, I believe it is. He'll be unified. He ain't gonna be for that much money though.
I know they really trying to make some money, get the money fight. But what would be wrong with him going to get the man? He can't. And it can't be the 135 WBO. Hey, Lawrence Williams, what WBO strap was that? I didn't know this was for a strap. Motherfucking internationals. Cause they was fighting at 35, wasn't it? D-Lo? Let me go check. I'll wait till Trey come back before I go check. Korobov was TKO in the fifth. No, Teofimo got. I know, that's what I'm saying. What kind of WBO? The junior WBO? Intercontinental. That's what I was thinking, J-Dog. Because I just had to think real quick. The WBO belongs to Teofimo Lopez. And I don't think they got no 2 WBO straps. This must have been for a 130 title or something. The WBO 130. They might not have been fighting at 35. Oh, okay. Damn, the WBO got 2 belts now? D-Lo said the little Joker and the big Joker WBO belts. So basically, I'm getting. They was fighting at 135. Y'all know I got the volume down. The major WBO and the secondary is international. Okay, yeah, that's what I was saying. So the international then. That was the international belt. Okay, I can rock with that. You get a belt, you get a belt, and you get a belt. Everybody gets a belt. That's the sell to them casuals, y'all. That's why I always be trying to make sure we keep up with what we watching. And if everybody ain't tuning in all the time with these fights, you know what I'm saying? And they get their information from certain motherfuckers, it be biased opinions. It don't be facts. You know what I'm saying? Just like the Earl Spence and Crawford situation. A lot of them debates be opinionated debates. How can you win one? I ain't gonna argue with you. Because Crawford was at 135 when all the belts was around. This before Horn even had a belt. You know what I'm saying? Before Horn, Pacquiao had that belt, y'all. And Spence wanted all that work. He wanted Pacquiao work. He wanted Thurman work. He wanted Porter work. And he wanted Danny Garcia work. Crawford was nowhere in the picture, man. You know what I'm saying? Crawford came in the picture only when that Horn and Pac-Man situation came to par and Bob saw he could move into the welterweight division and hold up things for PBC, man. That's why I say we got to go with timeline. If we do the timelines, you know what I'm saying, we clearly know what's going on. They Bob and Oscar try to sue the man. You know what I'm saying? Try to sue the man. They cheated Pacquiao out that WBO strap, man, intentionally to put Crawford in the mix and stop Spence from achieving his goal that he set out. When Crawford was already at 135, just became undisputed. And didn't even defend it one time. For all the Crawford fans, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm one, but I got Spence over Crawford if I gotta choose. He didn't even defend it. He had Prograves work. He had Ramirez work. You know what I'm saying? He had Taylor work. He even would have had his boy, the one that Ramirez beat. He even had some good work out of him. That would have been a good fight. I ain't saying he would have lost. Don't get me wrong, because a lot of people like to twist your word. I'm just saying he had some good fights, potential pay-per-view fights. You know what I'm saying? At 140, defending his undisputed title. But no, he wanted to come and put himself at the welterweight division 2 years. Well, either him or his fans, Bob Arum trying to put himself 2 years in the welterweight division before he even came. He wasn't there, man. It wasn't there, man. I've been looking for these fights for Thurman versus Spence, for Spence versus Danny Garcia, Spence versus Porter, Spence versus. I ain't gonna never forget that. Spence the only one that's giving us the work. I give props to Porter. He fought everybody. You know what I'm saying? But he didn't want to fight Spence until Spence had to go around and clean his shit up. And you know what I'm saying? And Spence gave him a shot. He had to earn his shot, and he earned that shot with Spence. But let's keep it all factual, man. Let's not make up stuff. You know what I'm saying? Let's not follow the narrative of whoever, whether it's ESPN or any content creator. Let's go to the facts. You got BoxRec you can go look up. You got all kinds of news articles to go look up. If you think anybody lying, you know what I'm saying? You can't. It's a waste of time to argue a motherfucker if they ain't talking factual. Hey, why you block social scientists, man? Oh, okay, I see. He unhit now. Just factual shit, man. I ain't making nothing up. I got respect for Bud, and people will call it hate because it's facts. I got big respect for Bud for what he did at 140, even though I think he fought mainly 135 pounders at 140. You know what I'm saying? And he was the bigger guy, but that's just my opinion. That's not hating on him. You know what I'm saying? And what makes me really think that is because when it came to Prograis, because I remember Prograis calling Crawford out for that work, and Crawford disappeared out the division. This was like right after Crawford fight or something. Prograis was like, I'm coming for you. And Bud told him, come on. You know what I'm saying? And next thing you know, Bud disappeared. I wonder why. You know what I'm saying? Those is all in-house fights I'm talking about, y'all, or makeable fights. You know what I'm saying? No, man, that's what Bob, Hidden Agenda versus PBC. That's all this is, man. And it got people arguing and shit about the shit. Arguing an opinion and not fact. Mike James Boxing said, oh, I read that already. D'Lo 4 said Oprah gives out the belts. Social scientist said Oprah gonna have the wild belt, World Oprah Winfrey belt. Yeah, man. The shit getting weird, you know what I'm saying, with these belts. That's why I say I only respect the W, but I'm not saying this is just me. I'm not saying that it's not a world title, it's not a recognized belt. I'm just saying it just became a joke once people got their hands on it. If you go look at they rankings, you know what I'm saying? None of the top fighters was in the WBO rankings, man. You know what I'm saying? It was Pacquiao went and demolished the motherfucker. Once Pacquiao had it, he had it and he took it from top rank and took it to PBC. And that made a way for all the bullshit I'm telling y'all about. Man, everybody got hidden agendas against one promotional company, and that's the promotional company that's giving us all the good fights. And they got a lot of good fighters. D'Lo 4 said Crawford came in the 147 picture when Thurman ignored him. He said then when Spence told him to get a belt, now he can wait until Spence gets to him. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, D'Lo. You know, we be talking all the time. But yeah, D'Lo, he can wait. Shit, Pacquiao older than Spence. You know what I'm saying? Why Bud can't go see Danny Garcia, Keith Thurman? Why he balling them on the money? But when it come to Spence, he talking about he won 50-50. Like the shit is, you know what I'm saying? The goalposts keep moving, and nobody's seeing this shit. So you can give somebody that's been on pay-per-view like Porter, somebody that's been on pay-per-view like a Thurman, you know what I'm saying? Or even a Danny Garcia. All these is world champion, former world champions. You can give them $2 million or $1 million, which they done made plenty more than that on regular TV, but you can give them that. But you would give Khan $3 million. But nobody's saying nothing, not even yo. If I was a big old, I'm saying it, you know what I'm saying? And I'm not no hater of Crawford. I'm saying it. He can lowball these old toe-up fighters, one-legged Benavidez, and all these other fighters. But when it comes to the fights that means something, he trying to give them lowball money. Bob is speaking for him, saying, I ain't saying Crawford neither. Bob saying that, oh, no, I only can give this person so much. Or he turned down this much. He turned down that much. You know what I'm saying? But you giving them more than what you offer the
the former world champions. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about recent, not Khan, not Brooke, former world champion 4-5 years ago, beat up. Ain't been fighting nobody in the top no division since they last got wrecked. Like, what is we watching, man? We paying money to watch a lot of these fights. And I'm not gonna forget the build ups, all the S talking, you know what I'm saying? Everything that people, a lot of these fighters, all of them work hard. Not just Bud, not just Spence. They all work hard. So they all deserve for a motherfucker to recognize they, you know what I'm saying, what they worth. If you understand what I'm trying to say, man. Let's not choose sides. Let's not be favoritism when it comes to this hitting agendas, you know what I'm saying? Because we all know that one PBC is hated, the most hated in the boxing world. We all know that. I don't know how can fans hate a promotional company that's giving you, you know what I'm saying, the best fights. If you like the zone, they giving you some terrible fights. And if you like Top Rank, they giving you better fights in the zone, but they not as many or frequent as PBC. You know what I'm saying? Let's just keep it real, man. We ain't got to make up nothing to fit your narrative. We ain't got to make up nothing to fit none of these fighter narratives because their work is going to prove for itself who they fought, what titles they held holding. You know what I'm saying? What they said is on record. What's been said about what any of these promotional companies been said is on record. You know, stuff like that. You can go see for yourself. I'm gonna go right. Oh, J-Dog talking to D-Lo. D-Lo said, "Yeah, Crawford is gonna have to beat Spence and Porter to get his respect, and anything short of that, folks are gonna say he was hyped. It just don't make sense, man. Why it's hard for him to for Bob to put him in the ring with these dudes when Spence already is getting in the ring with everybody he said he was getting in the ring with. It's people he said called out way before Spence. I mean, way before Bud, y'all. So he gotta throw that away and get in here because Bud and Bob just recently want to throw their hat in the mix. You know what I'm saying? Y'all be want a lot of people be wanting people to do way too much. Stop what you're doing because I want this. You know what I'm saying? And knowing it's difficult to make. I don't see the boxing game like that, man. Oh, right here. Social science said Prograis wouldn't do nothing with Bud, LOL. Dude struggle with Taylor. Yeah, I wasn't saying that. I wasn't. That's why I clarified. I know I did. I said I'm not saying that they will beat Bud. I'm just saying those are great fights and some good fighters to have on your resume, man. Go look at Bud's resume, man. Them some good fighters to have on his resume if he would have at least defended that motherfucker once or twice. Bud talking
But he
about one.
said, my bad, I ain't mean to rush, but he said that shit like Josh Taylor a joke out here. So nigga Josh Taylor can fight his ass off. Taylor gang, goddamn me. Yeah, it ain't no guarantee that Crawford will beat no Josh Taylor. Josh Taylor is a fighter. He gonna fight back in this motherfucker. I think Bud Crawford should be favored in the fight, but it ain't no guarantee that he gonna beat no Josh Taylor.
Hey, but ain't them names some good names to have on your resume moving up to 47?
They
Taylor,
some great names.
Ramirez, and Prograis.
They
Even
some hell of a name.
Hooker will be another name, you know what I'm saying, besides what's on his resume at 140 now. So you telling me he, after Adongo, he choose to go up and fight motherfuckers that's been getting at each other for at least 3-4 years before he even came up into that division. Everybody supposed to just fall for him when they chasing Pacquiao and at the time Keith Thurman's. You know what I'm saying? WB unified straps. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man, but I ain't asking that of Spence. I'm not. I think he deserved a Pacquiao fight next. You know what I'm saying? And if not, I'm pretty sure he gonna give us somebody. He gonna get in the ring with somebody. You know what I'm saying? A high caliber. I wouldn't be surprised if it be Thurman just to tell Crawford to wait your turn. You know what I'm saying? It just looked kind of weird though. So the Sanders said Mean Machine dropped Crawford and got the KO though. Yeah, he dropped him. But look at the caliber of fighter Mean Machine. You put Mean Machine in the top 10. You know what I'm saying? Top 7 of the welterweight division. Do anybody put Mean Machine in the top 7 of the welterweight division? Y'all. Eagles Web Boxing said, who thinks Bud and his team has made the best effort to get big fights since he has been at the 147 pounds? Bud fans and Bob Arum. That's about it. MZ Talk Boxing said PBC is going to take over on Top Rank and Golden Boy. They trying to step all over the PBC. Yeah, they even got fans talking shitting on PBC. Like they did something wrong. D-Lo 44 Boxing said, I don't know what Bob is doing over there with Bud and others. He said my fighter was put in a position to back up the accolades, win or lose. Man, I don't get rid of fighters after they lose, and I don't believe a lot of fans do neither. So I don't know what's the problem. But that's how Bob operates. He liked it. He most likely he like in-house fights, really. Now, if them two was over there at Top Rank, of course they probably would have been in the fight by now on pay-per-view or something. You know what I'm saying? If they all was under the same umbrella with Bob, those fights would be going on the same way PBC got it going on. But since he don't got those fighters, he making it out to be a shit show. D-Lo 404 said he said I don't know what. I read that one right there. PBC not this social scientist. PBC not fucking with Bob. No live dog. He said, let's be real. Sean Porter already let the cat out the bag. He said, they trying to make Bud come to PBC. Hell yeah, they should. If you want to eat, you gonna have to come on home. J-Dog said, I expect Bud to drop Mean Machine. I don't expect Bud to get dropped by the likes of Mean Machine. That's what I'm saying. He supposed to show us that Mean Machine ain't supposed to be in there. He ain't supposed to be touching on that dude. MD Talk Boxing said, I'm keeping it 100. They hate the PBC. Why? Because they take care of their fighters, and which should be a mandatory thing. So it shouldn't be no hate. Social Scientist said, I don't give a fuck about no promotional company. I want to see the fights. Hating or loving promotional companies is equally silly. Yeah, man. They ain't gonna be able to pull it. I'm gonna pay for the fights I want to see. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna pay for the ones I want to see, and if I feel they ain't worthy, we just won't be seeing them all. Sir Ken said once Spence said Blu-ray back in the camp, Crawford went and hid in the bubble with Shakur. D-Lo 44 Boxing said maybe Bob wants to make as much as Bud each fight, so that don't leave much for the opposition. He said, but I'm saying it could be. I wouldn't be surprised, man. Bob a snake. Xavier the Boxing Nerd said, we just want to see the number 1 welterweight versus the number 2. That's all facts. That's all I'm saying, y'all. I'm just saying F the narrative, F the lies. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gotta be lying on one fighter and putting shitting on another fighter's resume to build up another. You know what I'm saying? Of course, I want to see it. I want to see it. And I also know that a lot of us ain't buying the fights regardless. You know what I'm saying? So that's another reason why these fights is hard to be made. If we was putting up numbers for Crawford as much as we put numbers for Spence, then the fight would probably be made by now. You know what I'm saying? But it's only going one-sided. So negotiations going to be the same way. D-Lo 44 Boxing said, ain't nobody just going to wait around in a division to get beat when he has a chance to make some noise in the glamour division. Said Bud was about to move up before Ndongo, but stuck around to try for undisputed. Okay. Roger Mean Machine is a top 3 welterweight. In your opinion? Oh, that's what Bud said. D-Lo 404 said, I'm going to be 100% honest with y'all because I mess with y'all like that. I don't see none of them guys troubling Bud that people keep saying he won't fight. That said, just fight him.
Yeah, just fight. But it ain't that it's easy for us to say it, then it happening. You know what I'm saying? MZ Talk Boxing said,
Hey, bro. Hey, they just us gloves. Better get ready for the first round.
you back? All right.
Yeah, I'm back. I'm back. Look at J Dog talking. I give a fuck. I support black business. I support the PBC and Al Heyman. Dude hasn't said shit publicly to get the amount of hate he get. Motherfucker talking about he support black businesses. Got more money than a big nose Jew and ain't threw us $1 on the super chat. All right, we're in the first round and shit. Both fighters come out in that southpaw stand. Clary shooting the series of feints at Shakur Stevenson. All right, Shakur over the step to him, shit behind that southpaw jab. All right, jab to the body from Clary. I think he missed it. Back upstairs with the jab again. That's Clary. I think he missed that too. Got his hands were good. Shakur Stevenson over the step to him. Clary shot a little feint. Stevenson got a reaction out of him. Stevenson staying at home and shit. Tried to go to the body with the jab. I think he came short. Went to the body with the jab again. All right, Clary tried to come back with a jab of his own from the southpaw stand. All right, Stevenson over the step to him, shooting a series of feints at Clary. Clary went to the body with just stiff jab from Clary right on the nose. It looked like I jab to the body from Stevenson. I think it came more short. He over there kind of following Clary around. Probably stepped to him, but jab again. That's Shakur Stevenson. Jab to the body from Clary, but he came more short. He got his hands up good. Lead right hook type pump from Stevenson. Went to the body with the jab. Back up step with the stiff jab. He landed that jab. That's Shakur Stevenson. I step back and hit him with a jab from the southpaw stand. He hit a jab from Clary. I think it might have got there. Stevenson staying cool and composed all right in front of him. Try to go to the body with the jab. Loop it left hand to the body from Clary. I think it might have came more short. It might have grazed him. Here come a double jab. Loop it left hand from Stevenson. Rip this out to the body. Get the stiff jab from Clary before it changed, though. Say he ain't gonna give it to him for free. Stevenson over the seven to him. Right there in front of Clary. Clary shooting the series of fancy, stepped in with a jab from the southpaw stance and stepped back at the range and shit. They on the top rank side right now. Stevenson over there trying to walk him down a little bit, trying to cut the ring off on Clary. Clary trying to move and groove a little bit, got his hands good. Went to the body with the left hand. Stevenson went to the body with the left hand, back instead of the right hook, the looping left hand as he did the clinch. Stepped in with a stiff jab, and the motherfucker did the stanky leg out there. Here come a jab from Clary. He over there laughing and smiling because I think he feeling them shots. Here comes Stevenson trying to put them hands on Clary. Left hand, right hook on his ass from Stevenson. Clary tried to come back with something though. He got his hands are good. Stevenson got the eye of the tiger on this motherfucker over the stepping to him. Clary stepping around in touch with the jab from the southpaw stand. She got the defense relaxed. Went to the body with the jab, tried to come back with something. Stevenson tried to put some hands on him. Loop it up hand from Stevenson on his head. Clary started to flash a little smile at the motherfucker. So it looked like he feeling them shots from Stevenson. Stevenson tried to cut the ring off with the jab. Need to do a better job, beat him to the spot. Clary shot the jab out there with his head out the line. Stepped over the jab again from the southpaw saying this Clary. Here come a double jab and a loop left hand to the body from Stevenson. Back step with the fold at Stevenson. Here come a jab from Clary from the southpaw stance and got out of town. Stevenson said, you ain't gonna hit. Goddamn, where you going? You can run, but you can't hide. You over the step in the Clary. Shooting series of fancy Clary. Clary went to the body with the jab, back and step with the jab again. Shot the jab out there again, but he missed that jab. Here comes Stevenson trying to walk the motherfucker down. Clary trying to move and groove a little bit on the asteroids to the ring and shit. Stevenson tried to cut the ring off on Clary. Clary shooting series of fancy. Stevenson went to the body with the jab and stepped back in the ring. Doing the full type combination from Shakur Stevenson around the guard. Went to the body with the jab from the southpaw stand. Shot a little feint at Clary and got a reaction out of Clary. Clary after trying to move and groove a little bit. Stevenson trying to cut the ring off on him, trying to walk him down and shit. Shooting series of feints at Clary. Clary just turned that corner. Here come a jab from Stevenson. Went to the body with a phone in his hand. Here was a jab from Clary. He right hook from Stevenson. Clary came back with a right hook, but he missed it. Stiff jab from Stevenson right upside the head. Looping up hand from Stevenson, but Clary got up under it and came back with a jab of his own for the southpaw stand. Here was a jab to the body from Stevenson, trying to get Clary to bring his attention down. It's the end of that round. End of the first round. What you think about it, bro?
Shit, I think that was a Stevenson round, man. Clary got a quick jab. That's really all about really about it, man. He got knocked off balance. He was getting pushed back. He mostly fought off the back foot and just putting his guard up. But I got to get that round to Stevenson.
Yeah, appreciate the mess of fries in the chat. I was just talking shit to you, J Dog. You know you my man. Me and J Dog, we go back the furthest out of anybody that I be fucking with on YouTube. Lala D say she got her ghost smelling ass back up in here. You know what I'm saying? Tom Banker said, man, this dude is already into the danger zone, huh, man? Square business. D-Lo said, I picked second round knockout. Hopefully, shit. It looked like he might be on point. I don't remember what I took. I think I took Stevenson by knockout in 10 or some shit like that. I don't really remember. But yeah, it's going down. Look at Masayoshi Nakatani walking tall on the motherfuckers. They went out there and got the upset tonight on his way to the hospital. J1 Pro, salute to you, man. That's the artist. All right. Stiff jab from Clary after Stevenson that came back with a jab. We're in the second round right now. Here comes a jab from Clary, like a rangefinder type of jab, but it came more short. Stevenson stepped around with a jab. Here comes a jab from Clary. Went to the body with the jab. It's Clary. Lead right hook from Clary, but it came more short. Stepped in with a jab and the chop from left hand. That's Clary. on his ass from the southpaw stand. Here comes a jab from Stevenson. Clary shot the jab right there, got back on the move, looping left hand to the body from Stevenson, but it came up short. Touch with jab, hooking off jab, left hand to the body from Stevenson. Here comes a double jab from Cherry to the chest area. He was a jab, left hand, right hook, left hand to the body from Stevenson. I got tongue twisting this motherfucker. He was stepping to Clary. Clary shot the jab out there from the southpaw stand. Stevenson walking in the straight line right now, just trying to walk him down and shit. Clary got his hands up, lead right hook from Stevenson, but Clary ducked up under it. Then they got tangled up. Stevenson landed them short shots in the midst of the clinch. The referee just came and broke him. Right? And back towards the center of the ring right now. Stevenson got his hands up good over, stepping straight to this motherfucker right now. Right? Clary right there in front of him, shooting the series of feints, shooting a rangefinder out there, stepped in with a jab and a right hook in the left hand. I think it might have came on short. He might have landed something to the body. He stepped in with a jab and shit. It's Clary. After Stevenson had shot the jab out there. Stevenson shot the rangefinder out there. Clary shot the jab out there for the southpaw stance. Stevenson ripped the shot to the body. Back and step with the jab. Touch him with the jab again. The motherfucker did a stanky leg again. He hurt him with them jabs and shit for the southpaw stand. Then Stevenson. He right in front of him. Here comes jab to the body from Clary. Back and step with the jab is Clary. Here comes double jab left hand to the body from Stevenson. Both back the right hook on his ass and hurt him. Jab look left hand from Stevenson up beside the head. Clary's touch with jab, ripping shot to the body. Took a counter right hook from Stevenson. Double jab straight up hand to the body from Stevenson over there trying to break this motherfucker down. Clary shot the jab out there. Double jab looping left hand to the body from Stevenson again. Here comes a double jab from Clary to the body. Here comes a jab from Stevenson right upside the head, trying to over the step of the Clary, walking in the straight line, trying to walk him down. Clary shot the jab out there from the southpaw stand. Shot a little faint to Stevenson. Flicked the jab out there, whips the shot to the body. Back up, step with the short left hand, just Clary. But he ain't landing a punch clean though. Decent defense from Stevenson. Stevenson stepped to him with a double jab straight up hand to the body from Stevenson. Three plus combination from Stevenson. Just straight left hand from Stevenson. Straight up Martin Luther King Boulevard at Stevenson. All right there in front of him, got his hands up cool. He go with double jab from Clary and a chopping left hand over the top of Clary. Double jab full to the body from Stevenson on his ass. Jab left hand from Stevenson. Might have been the 3-2 on his ass. He go with jab to the body from Clary from the southpaw stand. Stevenson touched with his jab again from the southpaw stand. Got the defense kind of relaxed. He go with double jab from Clary, pushing back to the ropes and shit. Short left hand from Stevenson in the midst of the clinch. They're in front of the blue corner right now. The referee just came and broke him. It's 35 seconds left to go on around. All right, Clary got his hands up good towards the Astros to the ring. Try to go to the body with the jab, but it looked like he got parried by Stevenson. He stepped in with a double jab, but Stevenson stepped back in the race and he gonna be set on Clary. Stiff jab from Clary and Stevenson that came back with a jab. He right hook from Clary, but he came on short. Stevenson touched with a jab, hooking out the jab, came back with a stiff jab at the top of the southpaw. Double jab straight up hand to the body from Stevenson. He was a jab from Clary. Then they got tangled up. Clary went to the body with the left hand, back up step with the left hand in the midst of the clinch. The referee about to come break him. It's 10 seconds left to go around. Here comes Stevenson over the step to the motherfucker. Clary got his hands up good, giving up some ground against the ground. Stepped in with a lead right hook type pump, but Stevenson leaned back on his ass like he Jack Johnson in this bitch. And it's the end of that round. End of that round. What you think, bro?
Shit, another Stevenson round, man. Clary ain't really supposed to be in there. That jab looking like a power shot coming from Stevenson, man. It's clearly showing that it's effective, and that ain't a good sign for the Clary. Stevenson round.
Yeah, if he can't take the jab, it's gonna be some problems for that boy, man. But I'm glad the game is moving towards them real stiff jabs and shit instead of them pawing tapping type jab. I see J Dog said the Charlo brothers got everybody throwing stiff jab shit. That's a good mark that they leaving on the sport. Pecos Bill said putting them paws on that boy. Yeah, D-Lo said, damn. Appreciate the message files in the chat. Tom Banger said Clary looking clueless out there. He looking like he outclassed, man. And he really ain't a bad fighter. Like I told y'all earlier, he was 119-11 as an amateur, so he got a pedigree. Stevenson said that he know him from the amateurs. You know what I'm saying? So he can fight. It's just Stevenson on a different level. Moyo Saw, salute to you, bro. So that jab ain't no joke. Hell no, the jab ain't no joke. All right, we're in the third round right now. All right, and me towards center of the ring. Clary shooting a series of feints. He got his hands up good in the southpaw stand. Stepped in with a jab, but he came on short. Shooting a series of feints at Stevenson. Stevenson looking for an opening on him right there in front of Clary. Clary trying to mesmerize with the lead hand. Went to the body with the jab, back and still with the jab again from the southpaw stand. Step back in the ring, but he took a stiff jab from Stevenson for his change though. Jab to the body from Clary, trying to come back with the hook with him, but I think it came more short and stepped back in the ring. Stevenson spit the guard with the jab. Went to the body with the jab from the southpaw stand. Here comes a stiff jab from Clary, snapped his head back with that jab and shit. Stevenson looking like the motherfucking mongoose in that bitch. Here comes a double jab in the left hand to the body from Clary and came back with the hook, but it looked like it didn't have no effect on Stevenson. And Stevenson came back with a jab. Lead right hook to the body from Clary from southpaw stand. Stiff jab to the body from Stevenson. Clary came back with a jab. Lead up hand from Stevenson. Lead right hook type pump from Clary. Stevenson ripping shots to the body. Looping left hand to the body from Clary. Stiff jab from Stevenson right up the middle on his ass. Lead right hook type pump from Stevenson. Looked like he might have came more short. Right? He over the step of the Clary. Touch with jab, short left hand, bump back the right hook on his ass. That's Stevenson. Touch with the jab again from the southpaw stand. He go with jab to the body from Clary and flash a little smile at Stevenson. Stevenson wiped that smile off his face with a left hand on his goddamn man. Clary tried to come back with something. They got tangled up and Stevenson just threw the motherfucker on the ground. The referee just ruled that a slip. about to dust the debris off the gloves from Clary. Clary just glanced to his corner and shit like, goddamn, throw me, shoot an instruction out there or something for me, goddamn me. Like, Stevenson over the step to that motherfucker. Clary shot the jab out there, went to the body with the jab, back and step with the jab again. He landed that jab to the body. Here come a 3-2, a jab and a 3-2 type combination from Stevenson, pushed him back to the ropes and shit, shooting that rangefinder out there, trying to cut the ring off on Clary. Clary stepped in with the jab, got his hands were good. Here come a lead right hook type from Stevenson, went to the body with the right hook. He used that first right hook to open up that right hook to the body. Here come Clary's over there whipping shots to the body. Took a right hook from Stevenson. Looping left hand to the body from Stevenson. Looping left hand to the body from Stevenson. 3-2 type combination from Stevenson, brought back the right hook. Touch with the stiff jab at the top of the southpaw, saying this Stevenson. Here come a jab from Clary so he can keep this motherfucker at bay, trying to move and groove a little bit. Stevenson put that rangefinder out there and stepped back to the range. Now he over the step to him. Took a jab from Clary, another jab from Clary. It might have came more short this time. Stevenson said he ain't going nowhere. He is undeterred in this motherfucker. Here come a jab to the body from Clary. Clary got that. It looked like he got some weariness on his face. So Shakur Stevenson said, no rest for the weary. I short that uppercut from Clary. Then they got tangled up. Clary tried to go to the body in the midst of the clinch. The referee just broke him. 43 seconds left to go around. Here comes Stevenson over 7 to him. Here comes another jab from Clary with his head off the center line. Then he got Stevenson in the headlock after he missed the jab. See, that's the amateur experience. All right, here comes a jab from Stevenson on his ass. Stepped in with the jab again. Clary had missed the jab from the southpaw stand. Stevenson stepped into him behind that jab, trying to hook off the jab on his ass from the southpaw stand. All right, you over stepping to Clary. Tried to step in with the lead left hand type pump, but it came on short. All right, jab to the body from Stevenson that stabbed him to the body with that shot. All right, Clary shot a little thing to Stevenson, got a reaction. Stepped in with the jab from the southpaw stand to Clary. Here comes a jab, the looping left hand to the body from Stevenson. Came back with a 6-3 combination. Stevenson still jabbing Stevenson right on the nose on his ass. Clary shot the jab right there. Went to the body with the jab from the southpaw stand, got his hands good. Here comes Stevenson with the jab. Here comes Clary like a 4-punch combination. Stevenson went to the body with the left hand. They both traded left hands to the body in the midst of the clinch at the end of the round. All right. What you think about that shit, bro?
Yeah, that was a Stevenson round, man. Clary looking worried. He tiring up. He ain't really doing nothing. All he really got is the jab. He ain't got nothing past the jab, it seems like. He snuck a little uppercut in there, but I don't know what that was. But Stevenson round.
Yeah, look like easy work for Stevenson. Clary out there looking like I don't know if maybe a 51 underdog, but at least a 40 to 1 underdog, you know what I'm saying? DBOG said Clary is done for tonight, goddamn. We'll see coming down the stretch and shit, man. Let's see what his gas tank and shit looking like. I think I took Shakur by like 10th round knockout. So we'll see if that shit go that far. Appreciate the message files in the chat, man. And if you don't forgot, everybody hit the like button and subscribe if you haven't. You know what I'm saying? MZ Talk Boxing. Good night, young man. It's time to go. J-Dog said Shakur getting his man strength out there. Yeah, it look like he been on the path to that for the last 4-5 fights. Right? Lead right hook type pump from Clary and went to the body with a jab. Here come a jab from Stevenson. Clary shot a little faint. Stevenson got a reaction. Stevenson stepped in with the jab with his head up the center line, shooting that rangefinder out there. Clary was shooting the face of Stevenson. Stepped in with like a 3-2 type combination to the body. Stevenson stepped back straight back and stepped in with a double jab and a loop left hand around the guard. That's Stevenson in the southpaw stand right there in front of Clary. Clary had his head off the center line a little bit. Got that good knee flexion, bending at the waist. Shot a little faint and stepped in with a jab with his head off the center line. Here come a double jab and left hand to the body from Stevenson, but he missed it. Clary was shaking his head and shit, talking about that wasn't nothing. You missed all that shit. Overhand left type pump from Clary, but he missed it. Took a jab to the body from Stevenson. Double jab, looping left hand to the body from Stevenson. 1-1-4 combination. Stevenson put like a 5-punch combination on this motherfucking ass. Clary had his hands up good, went to the body with the jab, but Stevenson just parried the jab. Here comes a jab from Clary once again. Stiff jab from Stevenson and pushed him back. Clary thought about throwing that knee right hook type punch. He didn't quite commit to it. Here comes a jab from Stevenson. Double jab to the body from Clary. Jab from Stevenson again from Southpaw stand. Another jab from Stevenson over the step to him. Slip left hand to the body from Stevenson. Left hand from Clary trying to go to the body with something. Stevenson snuck a little body shot in the midst of the clinch. The referee just came and broke him. I think Kenny Bayless, I think that's what his name is. Jab from Clary. Jab to the body from Stevenson. Then they got tangled up a little bit. Clary trying to escort him back to the ropes and shit. Stevenson looking over at Kenny Bayless like, goddamn, you gonna come break it? Action back of the way. Stevenson right there in front of him. Stepped over the double jab, went to the body with the foe. Here comes a stiff jab from Clary. Came back with something that's Clary trying to back Stevenson up. Here comes Stevenson with a jab and went to the body with the right hook. Straight up hand to the body from Stevenson. Back with step with a stiff jab to Stevenson right on the nose. Here comes a jab from Clary with his head out the center line a little bit. Got his defense kind of relaxed right now, bending at the waist. Here comes a jab from Stevenson. Double jab to the body from Clary, trying to push him back and shit. I don't like this camera angle right here, I ain't gonna lie. Here comes a jab straight up hand to the body from Stevenson. Got his defense relaxed right there in front of Clary. Clary rolling his glove like he ball walk off a Street Fighter and shit. Here comes a jab to the body from Stevenson. Jab to the body from Clary was good for the goose, is good for the gander. And Stevenson over the 7 to him looking for opening on him. Got the bird off. You on stuck him with double jab left hand, right hook left hand on his motherfucking ass. Jab left hand to the body from Stevenson. Took some back from Clary. Jab straight left hand to the body for Shakur Stevenson on his motherfucking ass. Clary just posted up, got his hands up good right in front of Stevenson. Looked like Stevenson done put some water from Stevenson. Stevenson with a double jab, came back with the forearm and guard, back up still with a stiff jab. He could jab from Clary, then he splashed a little smile at Stevenson, showing bravado. But I know that shit mean that he feeling them blows from Shakur Stevenson. And Clary shot a little faint at Stevenson. Stevenson stepped back at the ring down. He over the step to Clary once again, right there in front of him, got his hands up good. Clary got the defense kind of relaxed right now, looking for opening on Stevenson. Shooting was a face at him. Stevenson shot the range finder out there. Jab left hand to the body from Clary. Stevenson stepped back at the range and shit. Now he over stepping to him, looking for opening. Look like he want to knock out or something in this motherfucker. All right, he gonna jab left, goddamn like a raggedy combination from Clary. We were like a 4-punch combination. Took something back from Stevenson. Clary out there trying to wrestle and shit, get physical and rough with Stevenson. I guess that's a good idea when you got the classy type fighter like Shakur Stevenson. Let's get rough with him. Jab to the body from Clary from the southpaw stand. It's the end of that round. End of that round. What you think, bro?
I think it's just a schooling up in there, man. I think Shakur's styling on him. Whatever word Clary looked like he getting off, it's because Shakur letting it happen, man. And it ain't really touching him at all. It's good defense. Another round for Shakur. I got it 4-0.
Yeah. Shakur Stevenson, man, he a damn good fighter. He's more disciplined than my boy Little B-Hop. I honestly feel like Little B-Hop is more talented than him. But I know that Shakur is more disciplined than him. He's not going to lay on the ropes and all that kind of shit the way my boy Little B-Hop do. You know what I'm saying? But he have to handle this business. El Venetia said deposit to the bank, that body nephew, them body shots, I got you. I just saw that left hook that Belonga landed on the motherfucker. Now he back ringside. He got the stunner shades on them boy. Goddamn me. Said he flexing and flossing on the motherfucker. Let's see what you gonna be looking like when you fight somebody that fight back though. Hell, I'm not impressed yet. All right, here we go. We're gonna double jab left hand to the body from Stevenson to kick this shit off. Double jab to the body from Clary. Might have been a jab and a hook off the jab from Clary from the southpaw stand. A little bit of head movement from Clary. All right, trying to knock down the lead hand from Shakur Stevenson. Stepped in with a jab with his head off the line. Went to the body with the jab, but Stevenson stepped back out of the ring. Here comes Stevenson with a jab. Came back with a jab again. That's Stevenson. Clary shot the jab out there, but he came up short. Stevenson over the stepping to him, trying to walk him down a little bit. Clary shooting the series of face at him. All right, just posted up in front of Stevenson. Went to the body with a double jab. Came on top of the left hand. That's Clary. All right, Stevenson went to body straight left hand. Clary tried to come back with something that got tangled up. Clary trying to escort him back to the ropes and shit. The referee Kenny Bayless just came and broke him. They back towards the center of the ring right now. All right, Stevenson with a jab and 2 body shots on his motherfucking ass. All right, Clary right in front of him just posted up in front of Stevenson right now. Stevenson in the Philadelphia shell. He gonna double jab in the short left hand from Clary, then they got tangled up. All right, Shakur Stevenson with the left hand as he was exiting the clinch. He getting a warning from the referee. This shit is not the London prize rules, not the boxing rules. Double jab in the loop up here to run the guard from Stevenson on his ass. He gonna jab to the body from Clary. Back up with the chopping left hand is Clary. Another chopping left hand from Clary, then they got tangled up. Referee Kenny Bayless is telling Clary, don't be holding and hitting this shit. Let's keep this shit clean. Here comes Stevenson with a jab and 2 body shots. Back up with the jab to tie Stevenson. Another stiff jab on his ass from Stevenson, straight up the middle of his ass. Shot the rangefinder out there. Here comes Clary going to the body with the left hand, back up with the left hand. Took a left hand to the body from Stevenson and missed the clean. Here comes Stevenson with a double jab. 2 body shots. Took a jab from Clary. Jab to the body from Stevenson. Stiff jab from Clary. Stopped the head back with the jab. Here comes Stevenson with the jab. Here comes a jab left hand to the body, left hand to the head from Clary, but that shit didn't land clean. Tried to jab it there from the southpaw stand, got his hands up good. Stevenson touched with just straight left hand to the body. I be seeing Errol Spence do that shit too. Left hand from Clary. Stevenson that came back with something. Then they got tangled up. Stevenson fighting out that shit, trying to swing them things while Clary trying to wrestle. Straight left hand to the body from Stevenson. All right, you over the step on the Clary right now. All right, shooting the rangefinder out there trying to find an opening. Clary stepped in to smother the range. Stevenson ripped a body shot on his motherfucking ass. All right, referee just came and broke him. That's Kenny Bayless. All right, Shakur Stevenson flashed a smile at the motherfucker, showing bravado. And he got the eye of the tiger, this motherfucker. Here comes Jack from Clary. Stevenson tried to hit him with a sneaky right elbow. It looked like he done learned some tricks of the trade, goddamn sneaky right elbow. All right, Stevenson flashed a smile at the motherfucker. He over the step into a touch with a jab from the southpaw stand. Here comes a jab from Clary. Drop both his hands down. Stepped over the lead right to the body. Back up step with a tap left hand is Clary. Right hook to the body from Stevenson. Double jab short left hand from Stevenson. Back up step with the jab that Stevenson goddamn. He feeling it out there. He got worn up. Here goes left hand from Clary. Back up step with the chopping left hand to the body with the right hook is Clary. Here comes a jab and the left uppercut from Stevenson, but it came on short. Clary went to the body with the jab from the southpaw stand. A little bit of head movement, got his hands up good. Here comes a jab from Stevenson. Another jab from Stevenson. Clary came back with the jab, but he missed it. Stepped in with the jab. They both hit each other with the jab at the same time. He right hook from Stevenson. Clary came back with the right hook, but he missed it though. 3-punch combination from Stevenson. Jab looping left hand around the guard from Stevenson. Stepping to him behind the rangefinder. Jab to the body from Clary and step back in the range. Stevenson with the lead up hand flash, smile at him. They ain't talking shit to him. All right, this the end of that round. All right, what you think, bro?
Shit, man, that's another Stevenson round, man. Clary really don't got shit for him, man. No type of significant punches and landing for him. And Shakur just walking through his shit, man. Even when he holding and punching, Shakur got something to answer for it. Shakur round.
Okay, Derek Bailey. I think that was the first round, bro. Tom Banks said Stevenson is destroying his undercard fighter. J-Dog said, stop holding me, elbow. Yeah, that's what it looked like he getting kind of frustrated with the holding and shit. D-Lo said it's getting ugly about a round. It is getting ugly, ain't it, man? Moyo South said it's a landslide. I think he's doing a little something with them chopping left hands. He is at least trying to fight back. That's one thing I will say. D-Lo said, yeah, they feeding Belonga baby food, and they chewing it up before they feed it to him. That's all I be saying, bro. The game did say, damn, bro, not chewing up the baby food. Yeah, they chewing it up before they give it to him, man. That was damn show was a good one. We getting ready. All right, they fighting already. Jab to the body from Clary. Step back in the range and shit, got his hands up good. Stevenson came back with a jab from Clary. Double jab to the chest area from Clary. He right hook from Clary, but he came up short. Took a jab from Stevenson for trouble though. And Stevenson over there trying to walk him down and shit, got his hands up good. Counter right hook from Stevenson. Counter left hand from Stevenson over the top of that right hand from Clary. And Stevenson over stepping to him behind it. Double jab, looping left hand from Stevenson. Jab straight up hand to the body from Stevenson. Looping left hand to the body from Stevenson. 3-2 combination from Stevenson. 3-4 combination from Stevenson. Came back with the jab. Lead right hook to the body from Stevenson. Jab from Clary. Got his hands up good and shit. All right. Stevenson over there stepping to him. Right in front of him. Got his hands up good. Clary shot a little faint at Stevenson. Trying to give up some ground and get some ground and stepped in with a jab to the chest area, but it came up short. See, number two. I don't even know what that was. A 3-punch combination for Stevenson. Came back with a jab. That's Stevenson. Clary against the ropes and shit. Got his hands up good. Went to the body with the jab. There, straight left hand to the body from Stevenson on the motherfucking ass. Straight left hand to the body from Stevenson again, but he missed it. Almost took a 2-punch combination from Clary. He right hook to the body from Stevenson. Came back with a 2-punch combination at Stevenson. He got a jab from Clary. Came back with a jab again. This Clary got both his hands down his jab. Jab straight up hand to the body from Stevenson. Back up step with a straight up hand. Back to the body with a straight up hand at Stevenson. Here come Clary trying to fight back. Then they got tangled up. He just rolled Stevenson to the ropes to flash a little smile at Stevenson. Referee Kenny Bates just came up on him. Here come a jab left hand right hook to the body from Stevenson. 2-3 combinations to the body from Stevenson. Look left hand to the body from Stevenson. Here come a jab from Clary. Then he stepped in to facilitate the clinch. The referee about to come break him. It's a minute and 34 seconds left to go around. I actually back in the way. Here comes Stevenson. All right, jab from Clary. Went to the body with the jab this time. This Clary. Step back in the range. Stevenson said, where you going? No rest for the weary in this motherfucker. Loop left hand from Stevenson, but Clary ducked up under that motherfucker. Right? Stevenson over the shot walking down. Touch him with strip jab. That motherfucker did not like that jab. Double jab to the body from Clary. Then they got taken up. Stevenson with a short left uppercut and came back with a hook. Clary had to get his ass out of town. Stevenson said, where you going? A sneaky left hand from Clary. I think that's what they was. Right? Shot the jab, but the straight left hand to the body from Stevenson. Ripping shot to the body of Stevenson. Right hook from Clary, though, said he ain't no punk. He left hand from Clary. Right hook to the body from Clary. Jab straight left hand to the body from Stevenson. He gonna be like an open hand left take pump from Clary, then they got taken out. He got a 2-punch combination for Stevenson, and they came back with the jab so he can control this motherfucker. He right there in front of Clary, stepped him with a step jab, a double jab from Shakur Stevenson. He got a double jab to the body from Clary, then they got taken out. Referee better come break him. It's 43 seconds left to go in the 6th round. Slip jab from Stevenson right up the middle on his ass. All right, Clary shooting to see was a feint. Said we got a defense relax. Touch with the jab, try to turn Stevenson and come upstairs with a chopper left hand. Stevenson went to the body with the right hook on his ass. Referee Kenny Bates to get his ass out the way. He right hand for Stevenson. Clary came back with the right hook. Jab straight up hand to the body for Shakur Stevenson in the southpaw stand. He got a jab to the body from Clary. Back up with the top left hand is Clary. Stevenson put them hard body shots on the motherfucking ass. Short left hand from Stevenson missed a 10. Short left uppercut type pump from Stevenson, almost like a 45-degree type of uppercut. Stepping to him behind that jab. Now he talking to motherfuckers in the crowd and shit, talking about this is easy work. He feel like he Jack Johnson going up against Tommy Burns. He got a jab from Clary. Another jab from Clary. Then he stepped in, facilitate the clinch. Sharp body shots from Shakur Stevenson, reminiscent of Andre Ward against Kovalev in that motherfucker. All right. What you think about that shit, bro?
Man, I'm over here looking for a towel, man. This clearly just a beatdown, man. This dude just fighting back just to show effort, man. But I can't give him Cleary nothing. These shutout rounds. Shakur just styling on him. And whatever opening he giving him, he taking advantage of it. Shakur round.
Man, appreciate the message files in the chat. D-Lo say, somebody help. Eagle Well say, Clary got to let them hands go, a.k.a. the Dennis Will Garcia look for show. Moyo Saw say, Trey, you going to be rich. The way you calling the fight, I don't want to watch the fight. I just want to listen, goddamn. I appreciate you coming through fucking with us, bro. Eagle Well Boxing said Stevenson has to learn to keep that mouth shut the whole fight. And that would be good. That would be good. You know what I'm saying? To me, it just looked like he ain't worried about this guy. Early in the fight, he had his mouth closed. Now he just out there feeling himself. He warmed up. You know what I'm saying? But I agree with you. Though. I would like it if he kept his mouth closed. We
Yeah,
getting ready for the 7th round. Oh my bad, bro. What you about to say?
that's how you get the job, bro.
Exactly. All right, here we go. All right, Stevenson right there in front of him. Clary shot the jab out there, but he came up short, more like a rangefinder type of jab. Stevenson inching closer and closer to him in the Philadelphia shell. Double the straight up hand to the body from Stevenson. Left hand to the body, left hand to the head from Clary. And they got tangled up. Referee Kenny Bates just came and broke him. He broke him. Here comes a jab from Stevenson. Right hook to the body from Clary, but he missed it. Back up with the jab again. That's Clary, but he missed that. Loop left hand to the body from Stevenson, but he came on short. I almost took a jab from Clary, but Clary missed that jab. Here comes a jab from Stevenson in the Philadelphia shell type of defense right now. Inching closer and closer to Clary. Clary stepped in with a double jab to the body, but he just touched him with it though. Loop left hand to the body from Stevenson. Jab to the body from Clary. Stiff jab from Stevenson. Then Clary stepped in to facilitate the clinch, and he took a right hook to the body from Stevenson. A stiff jab from Stevenson right there in front of Clary. Clary got his hands up good. They both hit each other with the jab at the same time. Heads on the center line. Here comes stiff jab from Stevenson. Double jab from Clary, but he missed it. Stiff jab from Stevenson on his motherfucking hand. Shot a little faint, and Clary got a reaction. Clary shot the jab out there from the southpaw, saying step back the right, straight left hand to the body from Stevenson. Jab from Clary. Right hook to the body from Shakur Stevenson. Here comes stiff jab from Clary. Got his defense relaxing. He got his hands up good. Double jab straight left hand to the body from Stevenson. Here comes a double jab, right hook, short, chopping left hand type pump from Clary and went to the body with the hook. Here comes a jab from Stevenson, and Clary ducked up under the motherfucker. Then he stepped in to facilitate the clinch. Stevenson ripped the shot to the body on his motherfucking ass. Clary shot the jab out there. Shot the jab out there again. Looked like he landed it. Shot the jab out there again. Here comes a jab, short left hand from Stevenson. Then they got tangled up. Referee Kenny Bates just came and broke him. It's a minute and 33 seconds left to go in the round. Right? Clary trying to do a little something in the clinch. Stevenson went to the body with the loop of left hand in the midst of the clinch and broke themselves. Here comes a jab from Stevenson, and that southpaw standing with stepping to him. He right hook to the body from Clary. Jab to the body from Stevenson. He just snuck it in there. Shot the jab out there again for the southpaw. Said Stevenson over there trying to walk him down. Clary came back with a 3-punch combination to let you know that he can still fog a mirror. He's still alive. He got a 2-punch combination from Stevenson. Double right hook from Stevenson. One to the shoulder area, one to the body on his ass. Clary shot the jab out there. Stevenson spit the guard with the jab from the southpaw. Spit the guard with the jab again. Hook from Stevenson. That shit was pretty. All right, that's what you do when you set that jab up. They got tangled up. Stevenson getting physical with him, putting his gloves and shit all in his face. He got a double jab to the body from Clary. From the southpaw stance, he got his hands up good. Stevenson still walking this motherfucker down. He got a 3-punch combination from Clary. Straight left hand to the body from Stevenson. Clary tried to come back with somebody he missed it though. Shot a little faint to Stevenson. All right, looking for opening on Stevenson. Stepped in with a jab. He got a stiff jab from Stevenson. 2-3 combination from Stevenson. Stiff jab from Stevenson. Double jab open left hand from Stevenson upside his head. Clary said he ain't no punch. Tried to step in and facilitate the clinch. He barely got away from a right hook from Stevenson. He come 3 body shot from Clary. Back and step with the jab, this Clary. Stiff jab from Stevenson straight up the middle on this motherfucking ass. And the southpaw stand right in front of him. Clary shooting Stevenson faces. Stevenson got a reaction out of Stevenson. Stevenson over there trying to cut the ring off on him. He come Clary trying to go to the body and come up there with something, but it was raggedy as ropes. Left uppercut from Stevenson. Touch with the jab straight up into the body from Stevenson. Look left hand from Stevenson after he threw like a right hook type punch. Might have been a 3-4 combination. Clary shot the jab out there. Kind of right hook from Stevenson. Double jab, loop left hand from Stevenson. Another loop left hand from Stevenson. Double jab. Goddamn, that was a 1-1-4 combination from Stevenson in the round. To exclamate the round. All right, what you think, bro?
Man, I think Shakur out there playing with his damn food. He gonna make his corner stop the fight. Cause the way he picking this dude off, they need to do something, and they need to do it ASAP. Another round for Shakur, man.
Yeah, Shakur ain't got that 1-punch knockout power, but him not getting this guy out of there is just prolonging the beating. You know what I'm saying? Mel Rose said war commentary just irritate. Yeah, man, people been saying that about war for like the last 2 months or some shit. Dilo said he may go to the corner and not come back out soon. Yeah, he might, man. Pecos Bill said he getting his hands out on him from everywhere. He getting hands out on him from everywhere. He about to ask who is helping this motherfucker. He getting jumped in there, huh, man? Dilo said beating him like he knocking dust out of broom, huh? Anthony said I like his nastiness with SS. Oh, Shakur Stevenson, I got you. Tom Banks said his corner may stop the fight. He might. J-Dog said Clary still ain't jumped out the ring, though, yeah. All right, here comes jab from Stevenson. We in the 8th round. Let me get a little water real quick. All right. Double jab from Stevenson, went to the chest, went to the stomach. Clary stepped in with like a 3-punch combination, but it was raggedy. Stepped in with a lead right hook and came back with a chopping left hand. Stevenson came back with a still jab on his ass, shooting a rangefinder out there, kind of standing up straight and shit right there in front of Clary. Shooting a rangefinder out there again. 2-3 combination from Stevenson. Clary went to the body with the jab. He stepped back in the range and shit. Stevenson with the jab, trying to hook off the jab and come back with straight left hand. He right hook to the body from Stevenson. Jab looping left hand to the body from Clary. Shot a little faint and Stevenson got a reaction. Stepped in with a stiff jab to Clary. Straight left hand to the body from Stevenson. Clary had came back with something saying he ain't no hoe out here. He gonna jab from Stevenson like a range finder type of jab. He gonna like a God, they don't even know what that was from this camera angle. It was a 3-punch combination. Double right hook on his ass. 3-punch combination. That's all Shakur Stevenson. Shooting a rangefinder out there. Clary just posted up right now. They both hit each other with the jab at the same time. He gonna jab to the body from Clary, trying to back Stevenson up. Back and step with the jab. This Clary on his toes a little bit on that footwork and shit. Trying to work the lactic acid out the calf muscle and stepped in with the jab straight up hand to the body. That's Clary. Here comes Stevenson over the step to him. They kind of chest to chest right now. Pushed him back with the shoulder and came back with the short left hand. Went to the body with the right hook. Back and step with the left hand on the right hook and he's ducked on and stepped around on his ass. Straight up hand to the body from Stevenson. Here comes jab from Clary. Right? Short left uppercut type pump from Stevenson. Rip 2 body shot. That's Stevenson. Jab left hand from Stevenson. Clary trying to come back, but somebody missed it. Here comes a fake from Stevenson. Went to the body with the jab from the southpaw stance. He with the step of Clary right now in the Philadelphia shell type of defense. Clary thought about coming with something. Stepped in with a jab. Took a stiff jab from Stevenson. Was trouble though. Here comes another stiff jab from Stevenson. Kind of standing up straight and shit right there in front of Clary. And he said he gonna reset on Clary. 2 combination from Shakur Stevenson. This shit was pretty. Went to the body with the left hand of Stevenson. 3+ combination with Stevenson. Clary trying to fight back though. So he ain't no punk. Goddamn, his girl is at home watching this fight. He gonna jab a straight left hand to the body from Stevenson. Came back to the left hand of Stevenson. Then he stepped around on the motherfucker like he's supposed to do. That's what you see from them dudes with them deep amateur pedigrees. All right, that motherfucker Clary stepped in to facilitate the clinch. Took a right hook to the body from Stevenson. Left hand from Stevenson. Double jab straight left hand to the body from Stevenson. Clary had to step in to facilitate the clinch. He got the vice grips on Stevenson. Stevenson say, I'm trying to swing these things while your bitch ass trying to wrestle. All right, jab left hand to the body from Stevenson. Clary trying to facilitate the clinch again. They head to head, chest to chest right now. Here comes Stevenson with a 6-3 combination. Clary with a few body shots. Came back and stepped with a jab. Here comes a 2-3 target combination to the body from Stevenson. Clary had came back with something. Short right hook to the body from Clary. Back up with the short left hand is Clary. Another left hand from Stevenson. One upstairs and one downstairs on his ass. They head to head, chest to chest again. He gonna like a 3-punch combination from Clary, but the shit came up short. Jab straight up hand to the body from Stevenson. Just touched, stabbed him with it. Clary trying to fight back, trying to get physical with him and lean on him and shit after he missed the shots. Right? Trying to go to the body with the jab from the southpaw stand. He gonna sneaky left hand from Clary, but it came up short. He gonna double jab left hand right uppercut from Stevenson, but he missed the right uppercut. Double right hook on his ass from Stevenson and came back with something. He over to step in that motherfucker right now. Right? He kind of remind me of Mickey Ward the way he touches you upstairs and goes to the body with the hook. He put a short left hand on his ass. Left hand for Shakur Stevenson. Clary trying to fight back though. Now he tried to facilitate the clinch. It's the end of that round. The referee, Kenny Bayless, is following Shakur back to the corner. I don't know what the fuck he's looking at. He's looking at his glove. All right, what you think, bro?
Man, this is a motherfucking schooling, a beating, a motherfucking. This nigga Shakur got some cat-like reflexes though. I will say that the way he jumping in and out, getting his work off, and making clearly miss by a mile, and then jump right back in and do the same thing every time. But clearly got nothing for him, man. I'm gonna give it to him. He tough as nails in there because he taking his ass.
He beating his boy, getting his ass kicked. And Kane did says Shakur said Lomachenko can't fuck with him because he ain't had no heart against Teofimo. I saw that shit. Tiffany Pipe, salute to you. Said that shit was pretty. Love it. Definitely appreciate you pulling up. Pecos Bill said Shakur Stevenson beating this dude up and down. Somebody please help this man. You help me. God damn, you see I'm trying to read this shit. Help me, OG. Chris Brown said not even close, goddamn. All right, here come a jab from Clary like a sneaky jab. We're in the 9th round right now. Trying to go to the body with the double jab. Let me get a little one. All right, a little bit of head move for Clary. Try to step in with a jab with his head off the line. Here comes a jab from Stevenson. Couldn't tell if he landed clean from this camera angle and shit. All right, Clary right there in front of him, shooting the face of Stevenson. Try to go to the body, back up, step with a jab. That's Clary, but this shit didn't land clean though. All right, Stevenson just posted up. Here comes a double jab to the body from Clary. Stiff jab from Stevenson right upside his head. All right, stepped in with the jab again. It's Stevenson sticking his tongue at the motherfucker like he MJ. Here comes a double jab to the body from Clary. He right hook from Stevenson, but it missed it. Then they got tangled up. Both fighters tried to go to the body with the left hand and missed the clinch. The referee just broke him. He right hook from Clary, but he missed it. But he came back with a jab. That was kind of like where McKernan was landing against Badu Jack a week or two ago. Here comes a jab from Clary. Short left hand from Stevenson on his motherfucking head. Stepped in with a jab from the southpaw stand. It's Stevenson. Right there in front of Clary, shooting his face at him. He's standing up straight. He gonna double jab from Clary, trying to back Stevenson up. Stevenson said he ain't going nowhere. Clary shooting a jab right there, shot the jab right there once again. He on the outskirts of the ring. Stevenson tried to cut the ring off on him, went to the body with the foe. Right? Then they got chest to chest. Right hook to the body from Stevenson. They came back with step with the left uppercut. He gonna still jab from Clary for a trouble though. Then they got they got shoulder to shoulder once again. He gonna still jab from Clary from Sapo stand, step back in the range. He got his hands good. Stevenson just posted up in the Philadelphia shell type of defense, doubled up on the right hook, and he came back with a foe. 4. That was a 3-3-4 combination. Left hand to the back from Clary. Back and step with the jab. Stiff jab from Shakur Stevenson. Another stiff jab. He stopped his head back. Came back with the jab this time to Shakur Stevenson. Right there in front of Clary. Clary tried to jab at there from the southpaw stand. Got his hands too good. Stevenson over there walking to him. Then he right uppercut type pump from Stevenson, but he missed it. Came back with a 3-punch combination. Short left hand from Stevenson. Short left hand from Stevenson. And he brought back the hook on his motherfucking ass. Touch with a stiff jab this time from the southpaw stand. Touch with another stiff jab from the southpaw stand. He got a series of jab from Clary, but the shit was not effective. And Shakur came back with the jab. Over the stepped in, motherfucker. Stepped in with a jab, looping left hand, and he brought back the right hook on his ass. Jab to the back from Clary. Back on step with a 3-punch combination. Looked like he might have landed one of them shots. Shot the jab, but the stiff jab from Shakur Stevenson got down. Touched with the jab, came back to the left hand, but he missed the left hand though. Standing up straight and shit. That's Shakur Stevenson right there in front of Clary. Clary shooting the silver face. He got a jab from Stevenson. Right? Looked like he did that rhythm step that way that Lawrence Williams came in here talking to me about that time. He got a jab from Stevenson. Clary had came back with something. Clary shot the jab out there from the southpaw stand. Shooting the silver face at Stevenson. Stevenson staying at home and he came in with a stiff jab. Another jab, looping up hand, right hook, looping up hand for Shakur Stevenson. Clary tried to whip 2 body shots. Came on top of the jab with the left hand. That's Clary. Back upstairs with a stiff jab. That's Clary. Went to the body with the jab. Back upstairs to the chest area with the jab. He got a jab straight up hand to the body from Stevenson. Jab to the body from Clary. Back upstairs to the head with the jab. That's Clary. He got a jab with a looping left hand to the body from Stevenson. Clary had came back with a jab. Then he stepped in to facilitate the clinch. The referee Kenny Baker just broke. Here comes Stevenson. He got a jab with 2 body shots for Shakur Stevenson. Clary trying to fight back though, showing he ain't no hoe. Shakur Stevenson said no rest for the weary, clapping his gloves and shit the way Pacquiao be doing. Clary going to the body with the jab. I just ended that round. All right, what you think, bro?
Shit, in the words Worth House, wash, rinse, and repeat. Goddamn me. He in there just toying with him, man, playing with his food. Guess he trying to just get the work in, man. But Clary really ain't got nothing, man. He in there fighting, throwing punches, trying to show his bravado. But it's not nothing whether you're giving him a round, Shakur round.
I think Clary is actually showing that he got some decent skills, and that's why he ain't got stopped. He ain't showing the skills to beat Shakur, but he definitely got enough skills to survive and last. Like how you get his head out the center line when you throw the jab a little bit. He moving around when he get in danger. He got some legs to get out of danger. Like I said, he ain't showing just the greatest skills to win, but he's showing some good enough skills to survive. And you can tell he got an amateur background. Chris Brown said not even close. Yeah, the Kane deal said Clary been out of ideas, huh? MZ Talk Boston said, I'm hot. Stupid ass phone spell check messing up my text, my bad. You know, I'm just talking shit to you, bro. We're in the 10th and the final round. Let me get a little water. Jab from Stevenson, split the guard with a jab. Jab to the body from Clary. Shot the range, found out there, shooting the super defense at Shakur Stevenson. Shakur got his hands up good, standing up straight and tall and shit. Stepped in with a stiff jab from the south, stand another jab from Stevenson. Right hook to the body from Clary. Came back upstairs with the jab to Clary. He gonna double jab, open up hand to the body from Stevenson. Clary tried to whip 2 body shots, then he stepped in for facilitate the clinch. Right uppercut type punch from Stevenson as he exited the clinch. Clary on the ass first to the ring, stiff jab from Stevenson from the south stand, standing up straight. He gonna Clary whip some body shots. Back upstairs with a short left hand. Straight left hand to the body from Stevenson. Back and step with a double jab, open up hand from Stevenson. Clary with a jab with a chopper left hand from Stevenson upside his head. Clary shot the range fighter out there, said he gonna walk off from Stevenson. Stevenson with a straight left hand to the body, doubled up on the left hand, one upstairs, one downstairs. Right hook to the body from Stevenson. Jab to the body from Clary, step back in the range. Back and step with a double jab this time. This Clary from the southpaw stand. Stevenson trying to cut the ring off on him, following him around and shit. Jab to the body from Clary. Here comes jab from Stevenson. Clary with an upward arcing type of jab. Here comes Stevenson with the jab in the left hand. 2-3 combination from Stevenson from the southpaw stand. Touch with the jab this time to Stevenson. Here comes jab to the body from Clary and got back on the move. She got back on that bicycle. Moving to the right, back to the left. Stevenson tried to cut the ring off on him and catch up to this motherfucker right now. Touch with the jab. Clary came back with a jab of his own. Shot the jab out there again, trying to keep Stevenson in that bait. He don't want to get stopped. Jab looping left hand from Stevenson, but he missed it. Clary stuck his tongue at the motherfucker, showing bravado and went to the body with the jab. He got a double right hook type on for Stevenson. Short left hand from Stevenson right upside the head. Jab looping left hand from Stevenson, showing bravado once again. Clary tried to come in with the jab, but he didn't quite commit to it though. Then he stepped in to facilitate the clinch. Stevenson like, this motherfucker here keep on doing all the bitch ass holding. I'm trying to swing these things while his bitch ass is trying to wrestle. Short left hand from Stevenson. Looping left hand from Stevenson. Philadelphia shell type of defense. Clary shot the jab out there, tried to step in to facilitate the clinch. Stevenson pushed him back with his shoulder. Came in with a 2-3 type combination. He ain't landed clean though. Touch with a short left hand at Stevenson. Jab looping left hand from Stevenson. Came back with another looping left hand, but he missed that one though. He gonna Clary with a 3-punch combination, but that shit was raggedy as a rope. Somebody get the raid. That motherfucker Kenny Bayless just came and broke him. We got 50 seconds left to go in the 10th of the final round. A drive-by lead right hook from Stevenson. He missed that shit wildly, flashed and smiled at the motherfucker because you know that shit was raggedy. All right, he over the 7 to Clary. Clary with a double jab, one to the chest, one to the head. All right, here comes Stevenson walking down. Lead right hook to the bite from Stevenson. Lead left hand from Stevenson. Looping left hand to the bite from Clary. All right, Stevenson over to trying to cut the ring off on. Need to do a better job. Clary shot the jab out there from the southpaw stand with the head off the line back towards the center of the ring. Stevenson in the orthodox stance now. All right, I don't know what's going on. Lead right hand from Stevenson for the orthodox stance. All right, he over to 7 to Clary right now. All right, Clary. I just trying to survive and shit. He want to hear this last bell. All right, lead right hand from Stevenson. Left right hand, left hook from Stevenson. Then they got tangled up again. Stevenson is showing frustration. He tired of getting held in this motherfucker. He said this motherfucker hugging more than a family reunion. I heard somebody say one time. All right, Stevenson shooting a chicken feint at the motherfucker, and it's the end of that round. It's the end of the round. It's the end of the fight. What you think about this shit, bro?
Shit, man, I think if this was baseball, this would be a no hitter. Goddamn me, he pitched 10 shutout innings. You know what I'm saying? Triple double of his basketball. I just think Shakur just went in there and showed out, man. He clearly showed that clearly wasn't supposed to be in the ring with him. I like to see him get his power up, but overall, man, it's just a clear win, and that's how you gotta win, man. Just show the world that fighters not supposed to be in the ring with you. Ain't gotta always knock them out, but you know what I'm saying. It'd be cool to see Shakur with a little more power though. I like to see that from him.
Yeah, I think he did a good job, but I don't think it was just flawless. I'm gonna be 100. Y'all know your boy Trey S got to play devil advocate every now and then, but I don't like a motherfucker that stands straight up like that. You know what I'm saying? Like I know he was in the Philadelphia shell and all that, but I don't like a motherfucker that stand up straight. I like a fighter that got good knee flexion, that being at the waist and make himself a smaller target. You know what I'm saying? I think he gave this Clary guy the opportunity to land some jabs because he was standing straight up. And another thing, he did not do a good job cutting the ring off. He was literally following this man around. Every now and then, you're gonna have to be aggressive. And when you're aggressive, you got to be able to cut the ring off, not just follow the motherfucker around. I thought he did a good job tonight. I'm gonna give him like a solid B plus. I thought he did a good job, but there's a few things that I wish that he would improve on, though. You know what I'm saying? But hey, he won just about every round, though. So, you know, if you just look at the results, it was a hell of a job. But you know, your boy got to play devil's advocate a little bit. Let me jump in the chat, son. Appreciate that mess of frogs. Sir Ken said, somebody tell Andre Ward to call Jay Prince and tell him they're going to need a lawyer. Shakur out here done called a case in this motherfucker. The Kane deal said Shakur should have stopped this dude this round. See, but that's why I say I think the skills of the other guy helped prevent Shakur from stopping him. It wasn't just like he was standing up straight, presenting a big target to Shakur. He was moving, dipping, ducking, shooting feints and shit. So I think the skills of him prevented him from getting knocked out. Chris Brown said, come on, Stevenson needs to get this dude gone. We're going to have to go to work. His power, he got to have to work on his power. I got you. D-Lo said, didn't Clary have cornrows when the fight started? I seemed like he did. I don't know, though. I wasn't really paying attention. Mel Rose said, did he win a round? Now, he didn't win a round. Shakur won every round. The Kane Dib said, only thing I don't like about Shakur is that he's too safety first to go for the kill, even when his opponent is hurt. Okay. Chris Brown said have to get Stevenson down to the Young Guns Boxing Club in Dallas, Texas. Goddamn, he got work on that power. Rojas said Shakur is boring. Tank gets him in one round. God damn, ever since this motherfucker the boy got his ass was this man is on a rampage against the prospects. I served 88. Salute to you. Welcome to the gym. Says Burchell gonna hurt Shakur. Hey man, he throw a lot of punches, but when you got fighters like Shakur, they know how to make you put your hands in your pockets and not throw as many punches. A motherfucker coming to the fight throwing 80 punches around, they fight one of them great defensive counter punches and be throwing 40 punches around. So, you know, I think it'll be tough on Burchell. The Kane Deal said, Rohall in here trolling, goddamn me. Yeah, he been here a lot of times, though, so we know he cool. He just hurt because they ain't the bar, bro, so we going to give him a little pass. D-Lo said 100 to 90 3 times, and that's the correct decision. Tom Baker said, well, I got my prediction right. Yeah, I think I took him by knockout, so I ain't get mine right. I got to go back and make sure, though, man. I don't think I won this week. I got first place last week. I got my ass kicked this week. Mel Rose said, wow, not one damn. Now, he ain't winning no round. Like I said, he did some great things in there, but there's some things that I want to see him improve on, too. I don't like them fighters that fight like they from the UK and stand straight up. I like a fighter that get out there and make himself a smaller target. You know what I'm saying? That's just me though. Rojas saw Berlanga stole the show, and I ain't even get a chance to call that shit. But I got a chance to call the two main events, so I can't ask for too much more than that. I got to call Little B Hop and Shakur. D'Lo said, I don't think Burchell takes the fight. Goddamn, okay. Rojas said, style wise, this was a good test for Shakur. I don't think it was no good test. I think it was just a different style. This was his first black fighter, a fighter with a little bit of athleticism, had 119 amateur records. I don't think it was necessarily a good test, but it was like another style for him to be in to get uh experience. D'Lo said, touching him should take notes. Goddamn. Chris Brown said, you can't lose when you bet on Stevenson. Goddamn. He said, you think Stevenson will beat all these dudes, huh? So do you think Shakur Stevenson is the best at 130? Is that what you saying? Rojas said, I like those cagey style. Yeah, that's what we need for Berlanga. Berlanga, he does not need to get another first round knockout in his next fight. Let's get that motherfucker in there with a wildly cagey vet. Somebody that can show him some different looks and at least get out the first round. God damn, can I get a 4 round fight? You know what I'm saying? Let's get him in there with some cagey vets or something. The Kane deal said Shakur gonna fuck around and end up like Andre when nobody want to fight him, and they gonna claim he not exciting if he don't start getting knocked out. Well, he another slick southpaw. So anytime you a slick athletic southpaw, you run the risk of not getting fights. You know what I'm saying? So that's just part of the game. Anthony talking about let roll hall more. uh, D'Lo said first lefty he faced as a pro. That's his first southpaw, huh? So that was his first black fighter and his first southpaw. Mel Rose said, "Hold on now, Trey. We've been talking about that UK swag, trash." Well, I'm just saying, bro. If you standing up straight, that's what that reminds me of. You know, over here in America, bro, we don't stand up straight. We got that good knee flexion. We being at the waist. We make ourselves a smaller target. Yeah, you would have somebody like Andre. Andre is about 6'1", and when he fight, he be looking like he the shorter man in the ring because he got so much knee flexion and he bending at the waist. Hey, man, that's what I like. You know what I'm saying? Chris Brown say facts. Lala D say she agree. I don't even know what the hell I done said, y'all. Eugene M said Shakur is very talented, but does he part hard enough to beat Tank or any of the best at 130 or 135? I really can't tell because of the level of fights he's fighting. Just saying, well, you know, we got some more answers because them top guys I mean more questions. Them top guys at 130, a lot of them are black. Just being 100. Like we talking about Tank, we talking about Little B Hop, them type motherfuckers. And we just saw him in there with his first athletic black fighter. I need to see a little bit more, man. We'll see. Rojas says Tank needs to be fighting these kinds of styles, otherwise he'll struggle heavy. Put him in there with a black fighter, please. Has Tank fought a black fighter? I don't think he done fought one either. Yeah, I don't think he done fought now. Mel Rose said I got Shakur number 1 at 130. Goddamn, okay, I ain't mad at you. I think Lil B Hop will get out there and put something on his ass. D-Lo said that if a motherfucker keeps getting first round knockouts, it's time to turn the knob up a click or 2 or 3. Like, damn, bro, can we at least get to the 4th round? Like, this motherfucker knocking out all people in the first round. Chris Brown said, get him in with the likes of Mrs. Gary Russell Jr. Mary Rose said, facts, we can fight. The Kane Deal said he said he wants the winner of Herring and Frampton, and then he going after Burchett. Hey, that's one thing about him, though. I love what he say. He always talking about how he want to make this fight. Ever since he was talking about making a fight with Warrington, now he be talking about fighting Burchett and Frampton. You know what I'm saying? He even said that he want to fight Tank Davis. He said that that's the marquee fight for him down the line. So I definitely like the way he talk, man. He talk like a fighter. You know what I'm saying? Chris Brown said Shakur needs to wait on the Tank fight. Goddamn me, I don't know about waiting, but I would like to see that fight. D-Lo said Gary Russell Jr. versus Tank at 130 is the fight. You're blowing it. You're blowing it, son. Hey, man, when I first heard them say that shit, bro, I was like, man, we ain't gonna see that fight, bro. And that's just how the boxing game and turned me into a fucking cynic. Goddamn, come help me out, boxing world. Let me get some of these fights. At least let me get Caleb Plant versus David Benavidez. I know Benavidez lost his strap on the scale, but that's a great fight at 168. Let's see that shit. You know what I'm saying? Help me be optimistic again. Rojas said, I think Gary beat Shakur. I don't know, man. Gary ain't never fought outside of 126. So I don't know what, and he looked like he's small at 126. The motherfucker is like a little flea to me, man. Like this nigga is like 30 years old and he done had all his fights at 126. So that lets you know that 126 might have been close to his walk around weight. He's a little guy. I don't think I can take him over Shakur at 130. Mel Rose said, damn, Trey, you on point tonight for real. Tank ain't fight a black guy neither. That's what I'm saying, bro. I want to see him in there because the thing for me is when you get to the top, a lot of them fighters are black. You know what I'm saying? I remember a guy came over here from the UK one time. He said, why do America dominate weight classes like welterweight? I didn't say it at the time, but to be real, we got a lot of black people over here, man, in America. You know what I'm saying? We athletic. That's that a welterweight class is gonna suit us. But a lot of them top fighters, they be black men. So if I don't see you fight none of them on the way up, how can I expect you to deal with the speed, to deal with the rhythm of a black fighter at the top? I just want to see you fight all different styles. You know what I'm saying? So you can be ready for anything. Rohan, well, man, Dito said Shakur said he wants Lomachenko if he comes back to 130. That'll be a good one. I definitely take that fight. I think Shakur got action that beating the motherfucker too. The Kane deal laughing talking about PBC will make Shakur come to PBC before they let him, Tank fight him. Okay, I got you. They'll make him go to PBC before they let Tank fight him. Dilo said ain't no reason we shouldn't get Benavidez versus Plant. No, bro. I understand that like we had a chance to get it for unified. I think both of them had a belt or something like that. I understand all that. But as far as the matchup, bro, that's a hell of a matchup at 168. They both on the same side of the street. So let's make this fight, man. I'm tired of fucking around. I just ever since Cato Plant, ever since he beat Uzkatagi, he been fighting scrubs, figum boots, and all that kind of shit. Let me see some real fighting, man. You know what I'm saying? Derek Bailey said, damn, a flea Trey. Yeah, hell yeah, that motherfucker the flea. That's my nickname for him, bro. I always called him the flea. Mia Rose said, I love my hometown B more, but I don't know about Gary Russell Jr. He nice, just real small. He real small, bro. Like I said, every fight of his career has been at 126. You know what I'm saying? So that let me know he just a small guy. The Kane did said Benavidez need to get this white girl under control. I'd rather see Plant fight Canelo. Now, I mean, that's a good fight too. Don't get me wrong. I would love to see that fight. But I think it would probably be kind of hard for him to fight Canelo. You know, Canelo is the cash cow. Everybody want to fight Canelo. But a fight that seems to be able to be made is Benavidez versus Plant. Let me get that. Lala D laughed and said they've been lying saying we're 12% of the population for the last 100 years, and people still believe it, goddamn. I'm dumb as hell because I don't know no better. Rohile said Tank needs to fight Tevin or Gary. It'll really help him for future matchups. So Tank needs to fight Tevin or Gary. Yeah, I guess that'll help fighting two southpaws, two black southpaws at that. You know what I'm saying? So I got you. Dilo said there are far more Hispanic fighters to fight at them lower weights, goddamn. Yeah. Yeah, that might be why I don't be getting into them 112 and 115 pounders and all that kind of shit. I can't relate to that. Yeah, us brothers, man, we started about 130, at least 126. Hell, I'll pay attention to 126 a little bit. But 130, 135, 140, you know what I'm saying? That's our shit. And that's when I start being more interested. Chris Brown said Sweet Hands beat Canelo. That's why they ducking, goddamn me. I don't even know if I can say that they ducking the guy. I mean, Caleb Plant got that one win. Like, if we compare his resume to Canelo, it ain't even close. That motherfucker just got that one win over Uzkatagi. So I ain't even really on Canelo right now. I just know that him and Benavidez been going back and forth for a while. They on the same side of the street. They fight at the same weight class. Though now one of them got a fight coming up soon. Why the fuck am I not seeing this fight? I just don't understand it. Lala D said Gary is the reason we respect down to 126. Yeah, that's real shit. Yeah, and I guess I will say Navarrete too, because when Navarrete was at 126 fighting Dogbo, Neho, that shit was very compelling. But outside of that, yeah, Gary Russell Jr. D'Lo said Florida fucked around and lost to LSU, goddamn me. Yeah, I saw Miami got their ass demolished earlier, man, by North Carolina. That shit was a trip. It was like 62-17 or some shit that I saw. Man, they drugged them boys all over the field. Eugene Ness said Benavidez will walk Plant down and stop Plant. Benavidez's biggest problem is dedication. I mean, he got a chance because Plant ain't got the best gas tank, man. He like to throw all his punches fast and throw all his punches hard. Now, just looking at just straight stylistic matchup and skills, I like Plant in the fight. Like if you look at Benavidez when he fought against Andre the World, well not Andre, what's is one of them Darrell brothers, man. You know the Junkyard Dog. The Junkyard Dog, he had an amateur career of 192 and 20. It was either 192 and 20 or 193 and 22, but he had over 200 amateur fights. And you saw that show up when he fought against Plant, the way he was able to work off a jab. Not Plant, but Benavidez. He was turning Benavidez. He was kind of outclassing Benavidez until he slowed down and Benavidez caught up to him. You know what I'm saying? So I know that Plant, he can do all that shit that Darrell boy, yeah, Anthony Darrell, appreciate that shit, bro. He can do all that shit that he was doing and maybe a little bit more. And plus, he's younger in his prime. But I just know that he slows down. Like even when he fought against Uzcategui, he got off to a great start on Uzcategui, dropped him with the left hook and everything. But coming down the stretch, Uzcategui started catching up to Plant and landing hard shots on Plant. And after the fight, Plant face was fucked up out there. He did not come out that shit unscathed. You know what I'm saying? Oh, look at D'Lo. People don't realize how bad Plant looked in the back half of the Uzcategui fight. That still worried me, bro. I promise I did not see your comment before I just said what I said. That's real shit, bro. Uzcategui caught up to the man and started landing some hard shots on him. So it's a possibility that could happen for Benavidez. But Benavidez definitely needs Plant to get tired and slow down before he start beating him. If both of them fresh, I don't think Benavidez can fuck with Plant as far as skills and speed and all that shit. Chris Brown said, bring on Benavidez, goddamn. He needs to get his shit.
No, go ahead, finish.
What y'all saying, man, as far as the drugs and all that kind of shit. I don't know if he's still on drugs. Only thing I done heard y'all say is that the motherfucker lost his belt on the scales. But you know me, man, I don't really give a damn about the belts that much. I just want to see these great matchups. And that's one of the best matchups that can be made at 168, excluding Canelo. I know you put Canelo in with any of them, shit. That's box office. But without Canelo, that's a hell of a fight, man. Hell, I might pay $20-$30 to watch that motherfucker.
Hey, I see you, D-Lo, but that night right there, it's gonna be another epic night because I got Benavidez over. I got Plant over Benavidez. So
I was about to say.
No, I was saying D-Lo comment. You see him? He said I might favor Benavidez on the stoppage. So Eugene him and D-Lo 404. How you like your crow, man? Because I'm gonna have it good and ready for you. I'm gonna cook it early in the morning, low and slow.
Yeah, see, that's the thing, though. I think D'Lo got a good point, though, man. Like the fight could go either way. You can see Plant go out there and style on him, but you can also see him slowing down to Benavidez catch up to him late.
On the back end, yeah, I agree.
On the back end, it's a hard one to predict, but hey, that's why it's a good matchup, right?
And that's what makes that's what make it exciting, goddamn.
That's what make it exciting. That's why we want to see it. And we know for a fact that Caleb Plant beat the shit out this dude. Why would we want to watch it? We want to watch it because both of them got a chance to win. And they both on the same weight class. And now one of them got an opponent. And they both on the same side of the street. Can I get this motherfucking fight, man? You know what I'm saying? Rojas said Darrell was on his way to beating David until that cut happened. He was doing well in the fight, man. But I think that age and shit caught up to him too. Because like I said, man, he had over 200 amateur fights. I think he was 193 and 22, and Sergey Kovalev was 192 and 20. I be getting the amateur records mixed up, but that's still over 200 fights either way, and that's wear and tear. And the motherfucker already in his mid 30s. You know what I'm saying? D'Lo said, yeah, we read that he might favor Benavidez to stop playing late. He said Benavidez is the type of fighter you will be beaten until. Okay, Eugene Hill said, didn't Benavidez walk down and stop Darrell? Benavidez lost his first title because he tested positive for cocaine. I got you. He walked down Darrell, but Darrell slowed down. That's really what did it, because when Darrell was fresh, he was putting all kind of shots on Benavidez, making him look slow as a motherfucker. Mayor Rowe laughed at him, Trey, you cheap as shit, goddamn. What I done said now, man? This go smell of motherfucker El Feniche already calling me petty, and now you talking about I'm cheap. D'Lo said, wait, man, I said Mike, goddamn. Yeah, that fight ain't even signed, so we ain't gonna lock you into no pick right now, bro. We just over here analyzing the fight. What's up to?
All right, D'Lo. All right, my bad.
What's up to Sight Bud, man? I think I just said your shit right. Welcome to the gym. This is your first time. Say great night of fights. I agree with you. Mill roll, yeah, $20, $30. Yeah, I might give him $20, $30 for that motherfucker. He talking about I'm cheap as fuck, nigga. My money light, bro. My money so light it float. Goddamn me, when I leave the house, I gotta get my wallet out the ceiling before I leave this bitch. My money so light, man. So yeah, they might get $20, $30. Like D said, I want Benavidez to win, but my pick is Plant right now. She said she gonna go with skills. Skills pay the bills. Benavidez was 15-0, so he only got 15 amateur fights. Caleb Plant was 97-20. You know what I'm saying? So he had 117 amateur fights. He basically had 7 times more fights in amateur than Benavidez, and I think he shows. I think he got the better skill set, so she riding with the skills. D'Lo said, think about Sergio Martinez versus Chavez Jr., except for Martinez slowing down earlier. I think that's a good comparison. I think that's a good comparison. Anthony said, let's not forget how Uzka Tiger had the division shook before that Caleb Plant fight. That's square business. You know what I'm saying? DeCane Deal said tested positive for cocaine. I don't know why. That's so funny, man. Chris Brown said that was the blackberry pie Plant had been eating. Goddamn, yeah. Rojas said, how do y'all feel about AJ versus Ortiz? I think that'll be tough on AJ, man. Ortiz, slick southpaw, 363 and 19. So he had 382 amateur fights. You know what I'm saying? I know that's probably gonna catch up to him sooner or later, though. Having all them amateur fights. We see what happened to Coraball, right? He breaking down after all of his amateur fights. So maybe Ortiz will come in looking old. But if he ain't looking old, I'm taking Ortiz over AJ. Me personally. Eugene Neal said Marlowe's Corner, I'm black. I like my crow fried with hot sauce, but Plant won't have me eating it, goddamn. All right, who you say you taking? I thought I saw that you taking Benavidez. Eagle Well said, that's the chief. So I don't like Benavidez against anyone who can body punch. He is sloppy. Sorry to have to say that. No, you ain't got to apologize for your opinion on the fight, but I think you would still like to watch the fight, though. Darren Bailey said, I thought Uzkatagi was going to beat Plant too because Plant tends to fade late. Nah, we take Caleb Plant on the corner, bro. There's a few people that was riding with Uzkatagi, but we had to go and ride with Caleb Plant. Uzkatagi had already got outboxed by Coraball in 2014. So we were like, if Coraball can outbox him, Caleb Plant can outbox him. So we rolled with Caleb Plant.
Hey,
Type Buzz.
And his own record. You know what I'm saying? And his own record. Just
Oh,
saying.
yeah.
I'm just saying, bro. We roll with Plant over here, man. We break down these fights. We ate a few crow, but you know what I'm saying? It ain't that often. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Type Buzz said, you said it right. All right, man. I just want to be butchering your shit. Mel Roll laughing said, we all got to pay that 79 to see that fight. Nah, bro, I don't know about 79 for the Caleb Plant and Benavidez fight, bro. They gonna get the $20, $30, like I said.
Hey,
Type Buzz said,
that might be free though, y'all. That might be free.
oh, it should be free. Type Buzz said, I won about 300 on Nakatani tonight, man. That was a hell of a pick. I swear I looked at the odds and they had Nakatani at like, I think I saw plus 350 or some shit like that. I remember when I looked at that shit, I was like, man, this motherfucker got action up beating for Verdejo. Because Verdejo, he good. He was 106-17 as an amateur, so he got that pedigree. He was fighting against people like Vasil Lomachenko and the amateurs and all that kind of shit. But as a pro, I done seen once you put that pressure on him, he folds late, like he wilts. And that's what happened tonight. He got out there and got a good start on this man, and Nakatani kept coming. And at the same time, like I always tell you, when you got one of them tall fighters with long arms, it's a different kind of pressure. Like it's one thing to have a fighter put pressure on you and he's short and small. It feels totally different to have somebody put pressure on you and they tall with long arms. Like let me give y'all an example. Let's say when you in the ring, you have exchanges like every 5 seconds. Like on average, every 5 seconds you have an exchange. And now you in there with a guy because of his length. You having exchanges every 3 seconds. That shit is gonna add up over time. I'm trying to tell you, man, that's a different type of pressure. You know what I'm saying? Chris Brown said, I'm not ready for those papers, man. I don't even know what you're talking about. D-Lo said, I picked Uzkatagi to stop Plant. I ate crow. I was scared to pick Plant. Goddamn, it's all good, man. We live and we learn. Eugene M said, I got Benavidez over all the 168 guys unless Jamal Charlo moves up. I think Benavidez could beat Canelo, honestly. I don't think he could beat no Canelo. I think Canelo got too many tricks for that boy. I think he got a chance of beating Charlo though. I mean, he the naturally bigger man. I know he bigger than Canelo too though, but I think Canelo got a style that's good for them tall guys. Cause like I'm thinking about what's my man that he beat at 168 for the bullshit championship. He kind of fight like Callum Smith a little bit. He like a poor man's version of Callum Smith. I think his name Rocky Fielding or something like that. But like the way that Canelo was able to slip them jabs and counter to the body, I think he handles them type of fighters well. You know what I'm saying? So I think I like him in a fight like that. D'Lo said I picked with my heart because I was a huge Andre Darrell fan, so I wanted the guy who ended him to go far. I almost picked Darrell myself because of the amateur record. But then I was like, when I looked at Andre Darrell when he had that fight against that Yildirim dude, that's what made me like, nah, I can't pick this guy. He don't have no more athleticism no more. His legs looked like they were stiff and locked out. I didn't see the athleticism in his legs. So I was like, nah, I gotta take this boy Benavidez. Uh Chris Brown said AJ don't want those Ortiz problems. So most fighters don't want the slick southpaw problems though, man. When we think about all the boogeymen in boxing, bro, a lot of the time it's gonna go to the black slick southpaw, man. From Riggin down, Gary Russell Jr., King Kong Ortiz, Earl Spence for a long time. Hell, even Billy Joe Saunders bitch ass have trouble getting fights sometimes. He ain't black, but he a slick southpaw. But if we sit here for a while, man, we can think of a lot of southpaws that don't be getting that action. D Ray said trilogy undisputed. I don't even know what you're talking about, bro. D-Lo said Callum Smith fucked Fielding up too, goddamn. Yeah, I think Callum Smith is like an A-level Rocky Fielding. They both remind me of each other, but I think Callum Smith is a lot better. Yeah, I
Hey,
see you, Duquesne deals.
I think he talking about Fury. If he should fight Wilder for the trilogy or AJ for undisputed. If I'm is that what you're talking about, D Ray?
Oh yeah, that makes sense. I ain't never mad at the undisputed, man. We don't get that shit that often, you know what I'm saying? I mean, it seems like if they fight for undisputed, Wilder still should be able to get a fight. But yeah, I ain't gonna knock undisputed. If some motherfuckers fight each other, I think that'll be big for boxing. I think it'll be a lot of people excited about. You know, everybody like the heavyweights anyway. And then we have one champion. I think people will be excited about that shit. So I support the undisputed. Whatever they want to do, really, I take the trilogy too. But I would be happy with undisputed. Dilo said, yeah, I read that. Let me scroll down. La La D, Andrade. I forgot about Andrade. That's another one of the slick southpaws, man. It's hard for them boys to get action. Dilo said, I'm talking about I picked Uzkatagi over Plant because he ended Andre Darrell. Andre Darrell beat Yildirim. Yeah, he beat Yildirim, but when I looked at the shit, he just didn't look like the same guy to me no more. That's why I was like, man, I got to take Benavidez over this boy. Eugene Neal said Jamal Charlo has speed and good boxing ability. I think he beats Benavidez because of that. And Charlo over Canelo. If Canelo can find the heart to finally fight Charlo, well, we're gonna have to see what Canelo looking like against Callum Smith. Like this is gonna be his first fighter that he's fought in his prime since the Obama administration. I mean, that's real shit. Every time he fights somebody, they in their mid-30s, except for that what's that sorry motherfucker that be quitting and shit, man. He got the daddy that's real good. Uh, what's that nigga? What's his name, bro?
Who? What?
Chavez Jr.
Yeah.
Chavez Jr. was the youngest one that he fought, and he was like what about 30 or 31? But he ain't nobody worth a fuck, you know what I'm saying? But outside of that, he ain't fighting people in their prime. Callum Smith, I think he about 29 years old or something. This is gonna be the youngest man that Canelo has fought since the Obama administration. So let's see what he looking like first, man, before we start saying he can beat this guy or he can beat that guy. You know what I'm saying? D Ray say, he say yes to Marlo. La D said Fury immediately made a video calling AJ a bitch after AJ win. Hey, that's what he do though. Chris Brown said no chance of beating Charlo or Plant. Goddamn me. All right. Eugene Hill said Jamal. I mean the big one. I got you. I know you talking about. Yeah, I see you, La D. Appreciate that shit. D-Lo said, man, read my Darrell comment again. You done misread my shit twice. Hell, I thought I done got the damn gist of. He said, I'm talking about I picked Uzkatagi over Plant because he ended Andre Darrell. Anthony Darrell beat Yildirim. Okay, so you saying because Plant, he, hold on, you took, oh yeah, I know you talking about Uzkatagi when he beat Andre Darrell, then Andre Darrell uncle hit him with the left hook and shit. I know what you're talking about, bro. Goddamn, you said that shit like he been saying some profound shit in this motherfucker. This nigga talking like he's Socrates in this bitch, and I done missed that on some bad shit. All right, my bad, bro. Decaying did say respect to Leon Williams. He's dying for that Andre smoke, talking big shit. Yeah, that's square bitters, man. Yeah, I'm glad to see somebody acting like they want to fight uh this motherfucker Andre. Yeah, Finisa Trey, stop playing. Canelo fighting senior citizens or my grandpa want that smoke, goddamn. Say he want to check in this motherfucker. It came this, so everybody pretty much got Fury beating AJ, right? Yeah, I'm taking Fury over AJ. You know what I'm saying? Especially if he come out fighting the type of style that we've been fighting the last two fights. If he gonna try to fight like a tactical fight against Fury, I don't think he can beat Fury. He ain't got a lot of advantages except for the gold medal. AJ was 40-3. Tyson Fury was 31-4. So that's similar. That's only 8 more fights for AJ. Um, the motherfucker got the size over AJ. He got the length over AJ. If AJ try to work the jab, I think he'll lose in jab. He'll lose a jabbing battle against Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury is the more physical guy. He able to lean on you, zap you of your strength, make you hold him and yourself up. You know what I'm saying? Burn your legs out. I just think it's too much for Tyson Fury, man. I gotta take him over AJ. Chris Brown said, man, give Wilder his run back, goddamn me. I ain't mad at it, but I also ain't mad at Undisputed. The Kane deal said Leon Williams is Andre's mandatory too, so that fight should be next. Yeah, I want to see this shit. Appreciate that super chat from my boy D-Lo talking about thank you, goddamn me. Hey man, you know I ain't gonna try to butcher your shit on purpose, bro. I'm gonna try my best. The Kane deal said that Andre don't move up for Saunders, man. He been wanting that Saunders smoke for a long time. When they first were talking about that fight, they had Saunders as a minus 200 favorite. They had Andre at plus 150. Shit, I had money burning a hole in my pocket wanting to bet that shit on Andre. Got him as a plus 150 underdog. Chris Brown said Canelo beats the brakes off Smith. You think he gonna beat the brakes off Callum Smith? All right, we gonna see. Like I said, bro, I don't like making assumptions a lot. Like I know that you gonna make a pick, so you picking who you think gonna win. But I haven't seen this man fight nobody in their prime. Everybody is in their mid-30s. Everybody. Like, name me a fighter that this motherfucker Canelo been fighting that's not in his mid-30s. And now I'm supposed to think he fighting somebody in their prime and it's a done deal. Canelo gonna beat the shit out this dude. And he fighting all old men. Like, man, show me something, bro. Y'all know me, man. I shouldn't even be from Texas. I need to be from the show me state. Goddamn, because you got to show me something. Shit, for real. Elvin said, let me get Fury, goddamn. Yeah, I'm taking Fury. Tyke Buzz said, if AJ fight Usyk, Tyson Fury better fight Wilder or White versus Povetkin winner. Fury always trying to make other people do the heavy lifting. No tune up. Yeah, he do be fighting some weak ass competition in between his big fights and shit. Elvin said, Fury gonna punch AJ down, all right. D'Lo said, Andrade also moving up to box Canelo. And since Canelo talking about wanting all the belts at 68. Elvin said, Wilder had his chance. Wilder, my God, but tired of hearing all the excuses, goddamn. La D said, I think Dante said it's really fishy that Saunders has a condition that Andre gives up his belt, then he'll fight him. Yeah, man, I think somebody came in. It might have been you that came in here and said that he'll fight the motherfucker as long as he give up his belt. I don't even understand the purpose of even saying something like that. You know what I'm saying? So I can't really speak on it. I just think Andre got a good shot of going up there and whooping his ass. That's all I know. And if they make the motherfucker underdog again, I will be on Movada dropping me a few shekels on that shit. You know what I'm saying? But it's down there 1 o'clock in the morning, man. You ready to shut this shit down, bro?
Yeah, man, it's getting late.
Appreciate that super chat for Sight Bud, man. Real shit. But man, we appreciate y'all coming out here fucking with us, man. We got a chance to see some pretty decent fights. Got the knockout earlier of Tyson Fury. We didn't get it, not Tyson Fury, but Anthony Joshua. We didn't get a chance to call it. That's on me, but I had some shit to do, so I apologize for that. But we appreciate y'all coming through fucking with us on these fights. We'll be back next week. We got the Canelo Alvarez versus Callum Smith fight. So we'll see what he looking like fighting somebody in his prime. I think we got Golovkin on Friday. I might call that shit. If we do, we'll call that on the backup channel. And we also gonna call the Canelo fight on the backup channel. So if you ain't subscribed to our backup channel, MARLO'S Corner 2, subscribe to our backup channel because all the zone fights will be called on our backup channel. We ain't even got time to play with them. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But much love to everybody, man. Y'all come through and fuck with us.
Yeah, most definitely, man. I know it's always fun, you know what I'm saying, hanging out sharing these fun times with y'all, man. Respecting each other's opinion. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate y'all, man. All the support, super chats, however y'all give it, man. It's love. But y'all enjoy the rest of y'all night. Until next time, don't forget to tell them haters and trolls, the fuck out my gym.
You heard him.
Peace.
Yeah.